Hello, hello. Thanks for coming to the live sale today. I appreciate it very much. So tonight we're going to have ledger mania, meaning I'm going to sell a whole bunch of other things, but I also have ledgers. I have a lot of ledgers in different kinds of sizes and colors and ages and all different kinds of things. So some of them are very small, some of them are very large. And so that's what we're going to focus on tonight. Although there is a whole bunch of antique French documents, there's antique French handwritten books, there's French regular books, there's rag paper books, there's all different kinds of things, paper and that kind of stuff. We also are going to sell the kit for March tonight, even though I do not have one to show you. I'm going to do it as best as I can. And so, guys, that's the rundown of the live sale for today. I think it's probably going to be a 5-hour live sale. We'll see. I might cut it a little bit short depending on how much stuff we can work through and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I know a lot of you guys are fans of French ledgers. They are all French ledgers. As far as I'm aware, they are all French ledgers. We might find a couple that are from different European countries or possibly an American one. I'm not sure what is in the bin over there. I have not even gone through the bin, so you guys are going to see them. For the most part, you're seeing them for the first time right with me. I have also not looked at them. So some of them will have ephemera tucked inside of them. As you guys know, every time I find something that has ephemera tucked in it, the ephemera comes along with it. I don't take it out. So whatever we find in them tonight goes with them. And for shipping tonight, I am planning on shipping all of tonight's purchases with your kit. If for some reason, they sometimes with huge ledgers, big, huge, heavy ledgers, sometimes I don't want to ship anything else with them because it can crush them, it can damage them, whatever. So if there's a situation like that, I will reach out to you. But for the most part, everything should ship together tonight. I'm just checking out chat. You guys are excited for French ledgers. I'm excited to do French ledgers. I like to share them with you guys. And so we'll have that. I also have the French fashion magazines. I have those for tonight and some of your other requests. I don't remember exactly what they are, but they're in the bin over there too. So guys, I hope that you're ready for tonight. Strap on your seatbelt and let's get going. It's going to be a wild ride of French ledgers. They're always crazy because they span a huge amount of time. Some of them are even from the 1700s tonight. So we have ledgers from the 1700s all the way up until like 1950 or 60, some of them. So they're just all different time periods. They're different types of paper. The handwriting, the style of the handwriting varies a lot. So the whole bunch of different things, they're all fun to look at. Whether you're shopping for one or not, they're still fun to look at. Hello, Wendy. Hello, Maria. Hello, Amy. Thanks so much for joining. Catherine, thank you. Deborah's here. Suzanne's here. Kendall is here. Susan Beck. Hello, Susan. Welcome. Sandy Reyes is here. Karen K is here. Alice W is here. See, I caught myself. Amy W is here. Joanne F is here. Nicole S is here. Hello and welcome. Denise G. Hello. Hello, hello. Awesome, guys. So, guys, I don't have a lot of chit chat tonight. There are some things that I wanted to go over. I'm just going to wait to see. Once YouTube sends the notification that I'm live, I will hopefully only have to say this once tonight. There's just some things that some like loose ends that I want to tie up. Other than that, like I said, I don't have a lot of chit chat. So guys, what did you have for dinner? What did you do yesterday for President's Day? A lot of people had the day off, but then a lot of people had to work. So I worked, but I'm ready for a day off. I don't know when that's going to be, but I am ready for a day off. A little bit burned out, as you guys saw from the video. If you watched today's video, it came out late again. And so just a little bit burned out, just working all the time, trying to get everything done. And so I am probably going to schedule myself a little bit of time off in the near future. As you know, my daughter's going to get married, so I will have time off for that anyway. But lots of fun things. You had a massive omelet. That sounds good. That sounds good. Pizza, awesome. People got their orders. That's awesome. I shipped a whole bunch of things today. So I'll say this a couple times. Everybody has been invoiced. Everybody has been shipped. If you do not find it, if you did not find an invoice, one of two things have happened. I don't have your info and I have a list of those people, so I will announce that. Or your order was less than $25 and it is still here waiting to be combined with other purchases. If it sits here after tonight, I will invoice you for whatever is remaining. I did hold them because I assumed lots of people were going to get a kit. And so if I'm holding something, let's say $6, and I ship it with your kit, it doesn't cost you anything for shipping. If I have to ship a $6 item on its own, it probably costs $6 to ship it. So I'm just saying, I did hold them for the kit sale tonight for March. If you do not end up getting a kit, then it will just be shipped the way that your order stands. So if it's $6 and $6 shipping, that is what it is. I do my best, but shipping is so expensive and they keep raising the prices. And I'm like all of you guys, I am tired of them raising the prices. Like, the service has gotten significantly slower and the prices have increased. Now, I know when all things considered, it is still relatively a good value to be able to mail something for the prices that we are mailing them for, but the prices go up really often. And sometimes on Pirate Ship, because Pirate Ship does have discounted shipping, they have like holiday rates where they raise it because it's Christmas, and it just, I don't know. I'm done with the rate increases for a while. I would like to see them stay where they're at for at least a year, but you know, they keep raising them. And so now to ship even the lightest package. So the lightest package, whether it's 1 ounce or it's 4 ounces, they charge you the same amount of money. It's not, you know, any cheaper to ship a 1 ounce package as it is to ship a 4 ounce package. It's the same price. So when you're shipping something that is just literally less than 1 ounce, the cheapest shipping I have seen to any of you guys here within the US is like $4.70. And I don't live in a location where, you know, we have surcharges or anything. I live close enough in the city where, you know, I don't have any surcharges. But some people where they live, like they live really far away from a post office, or it's very hard to get to, like if it's very rural and so there might be dirt roads or there might be mountains or whatever, they charge more for that. So sometimes a 1 ounce package, which is billed at 4 ounces because that's the way USPS does it, the cheapest shipping for even that is usually like, if a rural location is like $5 or $6, and it's ridiculous. So the only way I can combat it is to combine your orders, which we'll also talk about tonight, and to hold the less than 25 until there is something worthwhile to ship it with, right? Because you guys don't want to pay $6 to have a $6 item shipped. I don't want to do it either. So, you know, I think we're just kind of in that loophole where we're waiting until things get situated shipping wise. But I do have some announcements and we'll talk about that too for shipping. Ooh, roasted peppers with couscous in a salad. I think that does sound exciting, Maria. Dinner early. Well, it's 4:10, so yes, it's a little early. But you know, and you know this is true because you live in Arizona. There are many people in our Arizona population who eat early dinner, and that's all I'm going to say about that. But you see them out there too, where they're eating dinner at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sunny Florida. That sounds good. We are also sunny finally. Yay! Alice just got her box too. Awesome. I shipped a lot of them Friday, Saturday, and yesterday was holiday, so today. So lots and lots of things have been shipped. Hundreds of packages were shipped in the last week. Literally over 200 packages shipped in the last week. Not all just live sale stuff, but other things too. Etsy and all that. So lots and lots of packages going out. Freezing in Iowa. A snack before bed. Well, you ate a pretty healthy dinner. All right. So guys, are there any questions? I'm going to do some announcements here in just a minute. Clam chowder. Ooh. I don't do seafood, but I know people like clam chowder. Wendy got her order. Lots of people getting their order. Susan says it's 3, so she must be California or in that part of the country. And I point to that way like you guys know. But anyway. Chinese food. Awesome. Awesome. That all sounds good, guys. All of it. I'm not hungry right now, but later when I'm done, I'll have some snacks. Marika received hers. Awesome, guys. I'm glad. I'm glad that you guys are getting the packages and that you love them. That makes me so happy to know that you guys like the things that you get. So I will go over all of that too. We can start talking about it. So how the sale works for new people is, in order to purchase tonight, you have to send me an email with your first name, your last name, what your user ID on YouTube is. So whatever your name is popping up on your screen, when you're typing a comment, that name. So for, if your name was Pink Cupcake, then I need you to tell me in the subject line of your email, Pink Cupcake, and then send your first and last name and your shipping address. It is very important for people that are using fake names, for people that are using different names than their actual first and last name is, that you put that in the subject line of the email so that I can find it. So just keep in mind, there are hundreds of you guys and only one of me. And when I'm searching for people to do their invoicing, if I can't connect who you were on YouTube to who you are in real life, then I can't invoice and I can't spend hours looking for it either. So I do search, but after that, then I just put you on this list, which I'm about to read, and say, hey, I need your info. So anyway, the whole point with that is, for new buyers, I need you to send me an email. I'm going to pop my email up on the screen. This is the instructions as well. There you go. And so you send me your information in an email. You have to email it to me. You can't send it in an Etsy message. Etsy is completely separate than live sale. You can't send it to me in Facebook Messenger. It has to be an email, because I need one solid location where I can look for your guys' information. And so I need first name, last name, and your shipping address. And it's very important that when you type in that information, your shipping address, I literally copy it and paste it into your shipping label. So if you misspell your street address, if you don't put an apartment number, if you don't put a zip code, I can't ship your package, or your package goes to the wrong place, and then you have to pay shipping again to have your package sent back out to you after it's returned to me. So please make sure that you guys are putting the correct address, the full address. I am in Arizona in the United States. If you are in another country, you need to tell me what country you're in. You need to give me all of that information. And I say that with such emphasis because it has been a little bit of a problem. And so I am trying to cut down, it's a problem for you guys and it's a problem for me, because when you don't get an invoice, you just think I didn't do it, because I can't invoice you because I don't have your info. So your stuff stays here and it's backed up and it waits for the next shipping and billing cycle, which takes time. And so to avoid all of that, if you guys send me the correct information, the accurate information, we can all avoid the headache. Okay, so that's the first step. After you send me your information and I verify before, so when you're claiming items tonight, if you claim an item, I will verify I have your email. This is only for new buyers. If you've purchased from me before and you've already been invoiced once before, then I don't need you to send me your info again. Then you're all good to go. You're set. You're in the computer. But for new buyers, when you make your first purchase tonight, I'm going to verify that I have your information in my email account. It cuts out liars and cheaters, basically. And it cuts out also the people who they send their information, but my email address has a number 1 in it. And so if you forget to put the number 1 in, then I won't get your email. And so we can figure out right then and there while we're live if I got your information or not. So that's why we're doing that. And when I say liars and cheaters, is because some people create fake accounts and they come here and they purchase things only for the intent of causing me problems, or they just are shopaholics or whatever the case may be, and they have no intention on ever paying for it. They don't send their information over. They just basically cause problems. And so I can avoid all that just by verifying you're a real person and you're sending your information over while we're live. And it's sad that we have to go through that, but there's a long list I'm going to go through here in a minute. So if you're planning on purchasing, you can go ahead and send your information over, or you can wait until you've actually made your purchase. If you are waiting, My email address is in the description box below the video should you need it later on tonight. And I know I'm kind of starting and I'm kind of like, you know, being really specific with things. And I'm going to talk about that here in a little bit too. um, so kits can be done first. I don't know about first, but right in the beginning, we'll do kits. Just know that I do not have a kit to show you. It is a kit based on theme only, and I'm going to take down everyone who wants one and do it that way tonight. We might be doing it that way for forever in the future, and I do want to do automatic billing for kits for people who want a kit every month. They know they want a kit. They don't have to worry about coming here and fighting people for a kit. They can just get on a subscription where every month they're billed, every month their kit ships, and we move forward that way. So lots of things to discuss as we get started today. I'm glad you got the Florilegium book. You're going to like it because the kit is botanical for March. Okay. Hello, Randy. Thanks for joining. There's a whole lot of negativity that happens, and it just basically other sellers and jealousy and some people with other issues. You know, there's all different kinds of people in the world. And so if I can just nip the whole thing in the bud by just looking for your email now, it can avoid all kinds of email mistakes where emails don't play nice together, where it goes in spam folders. All that kind of stuff can be handled. But as the more important thing for me is not having these people continue to do the things that they like to do. The theme for the new kit is botanical. Botanical. So it's a March kit. We sell the kit in the month before so that I have time to get them all done and ship them all to you. They will be shipped out by the 1st, but unfortunately the 1st is also the first Friday of the month. So we will schedule our lives accordingly. So if you purchase, this is a physical kit. It's not a digital kit. I'll talk more about that kit, but let me finish with instructions. I'm sorry. I'm going all over the place, but I see your comments and so I got distracted. For purchasing, after you send the information, you make your purchases tonight, then sometime in between now and Monday of next week, you're going to be emailed your invoice. Your invoice comes to your email inbox. The invoice is just a click and pay invoice. You don't have to set up an account. You don't download anything. There's no, you know, like it's not PayPal. There's nothing like that. It's just an invoice that comes to your email. It has a pay now button. You click the pay now button and you pay it just like you ordered a pizza or whatever online. It's a very, very simple process. So just understand that when the sale ends tonight, it sometimes, because there's 100, you know, purchases, right? Like there's a lot of people and it sometimes takes until Monday for me to get them done. Sometimes it takes even longer than that. So just hold tight knowing that your invoice is going to be sent to your inbox when you get it. That's when it's due. And so if you just click the pay button, enter your stuff, pay it. Once you get your invoice, either a few seconds before your invoice in your email inbox or a few seconds after. So if you're looking at your inbox, you see the invoice in there, the message right before or the message right after is your tracking information. By the time you get your invoice, your package has already been shipped, meaning I've printed your shipping label, everything is packed and sealed in your package, your label is on it, and it is waiting to be picked up by the post office. I release your packages to the post office as soon as they're paid for. So if you want the fastest shipping, pay your invoice when you get it. Because I invoiced people Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I don't think I invoiced anybody Monday, but Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I invoiced people, and Monday was a holiday, so their packages that they paid for already left this morning. So if you want your package to go as soon as it can, just pay your invoice as fast as you can. If you miss the shipping cycle, so for all those people I just invoiced, if they did not pay their invoice yet, then their package sits here until the next time I ship, which could be a week. It could be 4 days. It could be whatever. It depends on the next time I can be home to schedule a pickup, which at this point it's every day I'm here. So right now it's not a problem, but there are times where it will sit for a week before I do another shipment, another round of shipping. And that's only because by the time you get your invoice, you've had 4, 5, 6 days to plan for your payment. So by the time you get it, you should have the funds available or whatever the case may be with that. If anything happens and you need additional time, you can always reach out to me, especially like, if you're traveling or something like that, you can reach out to me and let me know that. Otherwise, it's not a problem. It just sits here until it's paid for. And then once it's paid for, it goes back to the kit. That's pretty much the end of how live sales work. The only thing I will say with that is for payment methods, you can use a variety of different things. You can use Square. Sorry, there's a comment up there. You can use Square for Afterpay. You can use Square for Cash App. You can use Square for regular credit and debit cards. You could use any payment method that you're used to using except for PayPal. I do not take PayPal. I don't send PayPal invoices. I do for my personal stuff, but I do not for my business. This is business. I do not handle anything through PayPal for here. Not even if you beg me. There are people who are just like, oh, I need PayPal. I need this. You have a PayPal account, which means you have a bank account. You can transfer your PayPal money into your bank account and then use your credit or debit card from there to pay your invoice. Thank you guys for answering questions in there. Thank you, thank you. And so for anyone who's new, if you have a question for me, just holler it out in all caps. And I'm trying to look at Amy Wilcox and Jen S. Hold on just a second. Let me see. Botanicals. Yes, it's a botanical kit. If there's a question for me, you guys need help and it's something I need to answer directly, or you guys need to get my attention. If somebody's misbehaving in here or whatever, let me know. Bring it to my attention so I can just click the ban button and move on. It's so much easier than just leaving the comments and letting the person stay and all that kind of stuff. We don't usually have a problem with that, but from time to time we do. I do have silent moderator in the background. The silent moderator is there looking at every single comment as it is posted or before it is even posted to the live. And they kind of weed out some of the stuff. It's just spam or bots or whatever happens. So that kind of stuff happens usually with silent moderator, but if there is something that sneaks its way through, if that person takes a break and they are not here to moderate, then something might sneak through. So just understand that if you see something like that, bring it to my attention. All caps, the stop sign, yell at me, whatever you got to do to get my attention so I can just get him out of here and we can move on. We do have a lot of new shoppers. And so first of all, let me say thank you for all the new shoppers. Thank you for all the existing regular shoppers. I know some of you guys have been with me for a very long time. And from the bottom of my heart, I deeply appreciate that. I appreciate everyone. And so we're growing a lot and we're growing very fast. And I'm sure at some point, it's going to slow back down and we're going to get back to normal. But for right now, it is kind of a little bit of me playing catch up, meaning there's so many people that now it takes the entire week 24/7 basically, other than the few hours I do sleep a day, to get everything done. Don't worry. I'm still having fun. I'm still good with it. The videos every morning, the 365 videos, still totally on board with those. They are, honestly, if I did not do those, I would be pretty miserable right now because all I would be doing is working. When I get to craft, I'm happy. When I get to craft, and I'm sure it's the same way with you guys, when you get to sit down and make something, it just brightens your day. So the fact that I have to do a 365 video makes me so happy because I want to do a 365 video. I want to sit there and make something. So thank you guys for being supportive of those videos. Thank you guys for being supportive of this, the whole live sell part of this. Thank you guys for being supportive of Etsy. All of the things that you guys do are amazing. You guys are amazing. You're super kind people. There's just a few little things that I'm working through. As you grow, there's always those few little growing pains. Some of it has to do with other people and jealousy and all that kind of stuff. And so as soon as I can block them and move on, we'll all be happier there. So everyone is pretty much here. So let me get started with the couple things that I needed to go over. I just want to read these names. If you hear your name, that means I need, and I'm not going to say your whole name. It's going to be your first name and your first initial of your last name. If you think that is you, send me an email with the information I need, because that means I don't have your information. Sherry R. And your first name starts with R-O. If you are Sherry with the first name, last name starting R-O, I don't have your information. I can't find an email from you. Maybe you use a different name or something like that, but I don't have an email from you. So these people, I need you to send me all the information that's on your screen. Sherry R-O and the rest of your last name. Pamela FR and the rest of your last name is there. I just need all of your information. Sherry RO, Pamela FR, Susie's SC. You use a channel name, Susie SC, and you know it's not a last name, but it's your channel name. And I'll talk about that too. Allison DA and Mary RO and Leanne Geo. These are the people that I have a package sitting here waiting for you, but I can't send your invoice because I don't have your information. In order to send an invoice, I need an email from you, because the email that you email me from is the email address I send your invoice to. So hopefully, hopefully we can get through all of this tonight. Okay, so that's the list of people that I currently need information for. I'm going to read a list of names. These people have orders less than $25. So if you want anything tonight, your order that you currently have here will ship alongside whatever you order tonight. Twyla, Kara, Anne, August, Jody, Rhonda H, Lindsay T, Leslie, and Joanne. You guys should know which of you has those smaller orders. If you have a smaller order, whatever you buy tonight will ship with it. If you purchase nothing tonight, then I'm going to invoice you and ship what you do have here, meaning you may be in a $6 order plus $6 shipping situation. Okay. All right. I think we've made it through that. Other than that, I have a list of how should I say this? Overdue invoices. I'm not going to read that list of names out, but if you do have an overdue invoice and you have not reached out to me, your purchasing may not go smoothly tonight. Sometimes we have people who just shop and shop and shop and they never pay. And so once you get a couple of invoices behind, I turn off your purchasing abilities. So don't stress. Your stuff is here. If you need more time, reach out to me and let me know. But if you have more than one past due invoice, you will not be able to purchase tonight. Now that we've gone through all of that, I feel like I need a nice big cup of tea. Not tea as in tea, but as in herbal tea. And we can all just kind of chill out after that. That was a lot. I hate doing the beginnings of these. It's so much information out there. I wish it was smoother. I'm sorry. It's the best way I know how to do it. Awesome. Thank you guys for emailing. Was anyone here that I asked? Was anyone here that I asked to send me information that I was waiting for? So the Jody that has an order is Jody G. She has a small order. Like I said, you guys should know whether or not you have a small order or if you don't. But Jody G is the one who has a small order. Okay, so for kits, let's just get right into kits because I know a lot of people are. So here's the situation with kits. There's two purchase options available tonight. Option A is you want every kit going forward. You want to be in on that. You want to make those journals with us. If you're brand new here and you have no idea, like, what am I talking about a kit? Every month on this channel, I have a physical junk journal kit, meaning it has everything inside of it to make a cover for a junk journal, to make the inside parts of a junk journal, and to make ephemera for a junk journal. It's a junk journal physical kit, meaning it's physical, tangible, touchable items. It's not a digital kit, right? So it's a physical kit. So if you know that you want that, There's an option that you don't have to fight over it. You don't have to stress about whether you miss it. You can just be on the list and you'll always get it. Otherwise, I'm going to sell them every month in the live sale like I do. So for people who have never been here and don't know why we do kits and what we're talking about, the physical kit comes out sometime around the middle of every month, and it is for the next month. So right now is February. I'm selling the kit for March. On the channel, every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I do free junk journal classes where I show you how to make the journal that is in that kit from scratch all the way through finished, completely decorated journal. Meaning I'll show you how to make the cover, I'll show you how to do the inside, the signature, I'll show you how to make all of the pockets and ephemera, and I'll show you how to finish decorating it. So we make those journals that the physical kit makes every Friday. You do not have to purchase a physical kit. You do not have to purchase a kit. You do not have to purchase anything to be here and hang out with us. Everyone is able to hang out with us. So there's an option to subscribe for kits tonight. I do not think I will offer it again. It will be subscription or you'll have to do it in a live sale. So anyway, back to the kit and the things on Friday, the classes on Friday, that's where we make the journal. However, if you don't want to purchase a kit, you can use supplies you already have. Sometimes you can tailor, what I'm doing to a different theme or something else that you're working on. So you all are invited to come on Friday nights and hang out and do the craft with me live on Friday, whether you have the kit or not. Some people just want to watch and hang out and chat, and they have no desire to make a journal that night, right? And so sometimes you're in the crafty mood, sometimes you're not. So that's all fine. That all works too. But for people who do want the kits, I have a limited number of kits every month. And part of the reason why I'm doing the subscription is because I need to know how many people want a kit so that I can make enough kits for everyone. Last month, I made what I thought was more than plenty of kits. Because we're growing so much, I did not have enough kits. I had to go back and make kits 2 more times to get everyone a kit. And even still, there were some people who didn't end up with a kit. I do my best and I make a bunch of kits. But when we're using antique supplies or vintage things, or, sometimes even with fabric, there's a limited amount of fabric available, even if I went and shopped it all out and bought it all. So I'm just saying it's hard to know how many kits to make. So with this kit subscription, I'm going to do it a little differently than the regular kits. Let me get to that part. But so normally you would have to come here during the live sale to purchase a kit. With this subscription, you will just be on the list, and every kit I come out with, you will get. So every month you will be billed for a kit. Your kit will ship. You'll make the kit. Let me look at the schedule for March because March, okay, it's actually the kit. The 1st is a Saturday. So that makes it better. Am I on the right year? Yes, I am. Okay. The 1st is a Saturday, meaning I will ship the kit that you purchase for March by the 1st. You will have your kit because they all go priority mail. All kits always ship priority mail because otherwise, if they go first class or what is now Ground Advantage, that can take 10 or 12 days. I've even seen it take 14 days. So I don't want somebody to not have a kit. So in time for the Friday Craft With Me's. So if I ship it by the 1st, you will have it by the 7th. The first class is going to be on the 7th, and it will be every Friday after that. For the month of March, there is only 4 Fridays, so we'll be good. We'll have enough time to finish it. That will all work out. For the kit that we're working on now, you guys can come and hang even, if you don't have the kit, whatever. Right now we're making a very frilly, or at least I am, making a very frilly French blue beauty journal. You don't have to make the same theme as me. You can take the supplies in the kit and tailor them to your heart's content to make whatever style you want to make. But I do make them on camera. And when I make the journals, I make 3. You guys see me work in 3 different ones over the course of the month. In the 365 videos, I tailor some of that ephemera to fit into those journals. So anyway, there's 4 Fridays. We'll have that journal completely done in the 4 times that I'm live. There might be some, like, you have to make something off camera, but at least while we're live, I'll go through how to do everything. If you've been making journals for like a decade, I promise you, you still will learn things. You still will pick things up from the classes. No, it's tonight. Tonight. For subscriptions, I'm offering it one time tonight. I have zero plans to continue to offer the subscription, because what would be the point of that, right? Like, it has to kind of be one or the other. I feel like if I continue to offer the subscription, it doesn't let me know how many people are going to want a kit. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I won't. I'm just saying I have no plan to do it right now. I really wasn't planning on announcing this tonight. However, I see the stress about, I'm in the drive-through, I want a kit. I have messages, a pile of messages that tell me, if you're selling a kit tonight, put me on the list because I'm on vacation, or I'm here, I can't join tonight, or I'm going to have somebody proxy buy me a kit. I see the stress that you guys are showing me about getting a kit. And so I, A, try to make enough kits to go around, but B, that's hard because you never know how many people want a kit, right? So anyway, I believe you guys can do that. However, once you're out of subscription, you're out of subscription. So I don't want to like tie you guys down to it. I just will say, if you're subscribing to a kit and you cancel the subscription, then you're not going to be on the subscriber list. You'll then have to come to the live sale that the kit is sold in, and then buy it that way. I'm trying to meet everybody's demand with it. I really, really am. So I have 20 kits in process of being constructed right now, but I don't have them finished. And I tried really hard to get them done. However, it's impossible. At the time that I was doing them, it was impossible. So anyway, we're going to offer it both ways. There isn't a list of themes. You guys know, if you've been around my channel long enough, you guys know what kind of journals I like to make. I like to make vintage journals, so it doesn't matter what theme I'm doing, there will be some vintage aspect to it. If I make a mermaid journal, it's going to have antique French handwritten documents in it. I just always do vintage. That's my theme. But again, just because I'm making that kind of journal for me doesn't mean you guys have to make that kind of journal. The kit is completely customizable to your style. So if I make one thing on camera, you can say, okay, well, she made this pocket. You can make that pocket, but in your style. So you can take the kit and do whatever you want to do with it. The kit is very, how should I say this? Everything goes together. It's very coordinated, and there's another word I can't think of. It's a very coordinated kit, but that doesn't mean you're locked into doing what I'm doing with mine. Okay. Kits are $65. I'm going to keep them at $65. With a subscription, your subscription, I'm going to offer it. You'll have to put in for it. Hold on. Hold on. So the kits are going to stay at $65. If you do the subscription, I would like to offer subscribers a discount. However, I need to work that out, because if I start doing a discount and then somebody subscribes and do, like, maybe they do a kit for 3 months and they're like, oh, okay, well, I want to skip one. It's just different, right? So I need to work out that part. But what I will say is, I do want to do something different for subscribers who are on that subscription plan, because it's kind of like a little, I hate to say thank you, but because it makes me it makes me sound like, cheesy or whatever. But I do want to do something special for them, because they make my job easier, because that way I know how many people want a kit for sure. So I see you guys' comments there. Thank you guys so much. Honestly. So, I know there is, and I'm trying my best to cover that all. We have gone as high as 240, which was shocking to me when that happened. So 180, 184. Thank you guys so much for joining. We're talking about kits. Kits are offered once a month. We're going to do a subscription service tonight, so you can opt in for subscription, meaning you will be automatically billed. You will be shipped a kit every month. You don't have to come to the live sale and fight to try to get one. For people who are not on the subscription list, you will have to come to the live sale, and I say fight, but you'll see when the live sale gets started. It gets a little hectic. So that's what it is. Okay, so I'm going to put in for kit subscription, and I'm going to ask for the end of 2025. So if you subscribe to this kit, let's just do monthly kits automatically throughout the year of 2025. In 2026, we can reevaluate the situation. So I'm going to put it in now for kit subscription only. Please do not put in if you do not want signed up for the kit for the rest of 2025. Let me go ahead and get that typed in. I am not used to typing with the forward facing camera. It makes me super close to the camera. Okay, anyway, here we go. Kit subscription. Kit subscription. It is $65 per month for the rest of the year. Okay, so I'm going to type it in now. If you want one, put your name. So for everyone who put in just before I commented and said that, here's the comment. If you were in before that, you need to come in again. So Sandra Hayes, oh, sorry, Sandra H, Don B, Dana Q. If you guys come in again underneath, at this point, if you say you want a kit, if you want the kit subscription, you are guaranteed a kit every month. Guaranteed. I don't care if there's 150 of you, I will figure it out. If you do not sign up for subscription, whatever kits I have remaining after I fill subscription requests will come to a live sale. So that means if I have 10 kits by the time all these people get a kit, let me say that again. Everyone who signs up for subscription is guaranteed to get a kit. By signing up for a subscription, you are guaranteeing you're going to pay for a kit every month. It's not like, oh, I don't like the theme. It's not like, oh, I want to skip this month. If you sign up for subscription, that means for the rest of the year, every month, you're going to be invoiced for a kit, or you're going to be automatically billed for a kit, and your kit's going to ship and you're going to do it. But if you do the subscription, you're guaranteed to get one. If I only have 10 kits left after I fill all the list of subscribers, then I only can bring 10 kits to a live sale, meaning the rest of you will have to manage that in the live sale. And you guys know how things get. It is kind of crazy. And I'm working on having enough of everything for everyone. I try so hard to do it. Hello, Rhonda. Thanks for joining, Rhonda. We're discussing kits and it's getting a little crazy. Okay, so I'm going to make the list for the kit subscriptions here in just a minute, but so that you guys can avoid staring at the top of my head as I look down here and write the list of names. I will make that list here in just a second. Does anyone have a question about the kit subscriptions? It's not going to be billed on the 1st. It will be billed when the kit is ready to ship, or the 15th, or I don't know when. I haven't figured that part out yet. Like I said, I wasn't planning on doing it, but I see the stress about getting kits. So anyway, I will figure out a certain day of the month or whatever that we can bill the kits on. It might just be the 15th of the month because I want to ship them. I want to make sure that the kits go out the door no later than the 1st. I hope to ship them the last week of the month so that you can get them on time. We craft that first Friday of the month, and sometimes that could be the 1st. I don't know if it happens in 2025 or not, but it could be the 1st. So if it's happening where we start crafting on the 1st, you need your kit before that. That's why I'm saying you're probably going to end up being billed on the 15th of the month. Then your kit will ship the last week of the month. It will get to you by the 1st of the month, and then you'll be set for the classes. Good question, Holly. Good question. So the people who are saying they want a subscription, 9 times out of 10 or 99 out of 100, they've been here long enough, they know what the kits have in them. And unfortunately tonight I do not have this month's kit to show you. All I can show new people is the kit from last month. The kit from February, the one that we're working through right now, is still here. So I can show you that kit. Now that theme is French and blue and, you know, a different kind of a theme, but it will give you an idea of the type of stuff that is in the kit. And the kit for March is similar to that, meaning I always put rag paper book pages in. I always put ephemera pieces that, you know, are easy to make right off the bat. I'll explain it to you, but I'll just go over that kit and show you. Any other questions? I do want to do something special, either discount shipping, or add something that the rest of the kits don't have to kit subscriptions. But for now, I just put it as it is. Okay, so if you want to purchase the kit subscription, say me. I see Danny's fixtures. So if you say me all throughout the live sale tonight, whatever it is that I have up on the screen and I'm selling, if you say the word ME, if you put in ME, that tells me you want to purchase one. If you want 4, you can say ME times 4, X4. That means you want 4 of it. If you say, you know, if it's ABC choice and you want B, then just say B. That's all you need to say is B, and I will know you want B. Once you guys who are new see this sale get rolling, if we ever get to that point, you guys, it'll make a lot more sense. Okay. Okay. I thought I saw somebody who I was looking for information from. Different person. There's so many people with the same first name and even some with the same first and last. Okay. I see everyone in there for kits. Dawn, it will either be a discount off of shipping, or something additional. I haven't gotten that far, but I am going to do something special for people who subscribed to kit subscriptions. Okay. You're billed through invoiced email, or emailed invoice. So you need to send me your information. If you just claimed a kit subscription and you've never purchased from me, you need to send me your information. The information I need on the screen is this. This is what I need. If you sign up for a kit subscription and I do not have your information, I cannot find your information because you used a fake name or a real name or, you know, user ID or whatever. If you do a kit subscription tonight and claim one and I don't have your information, then you're not getting a kit subscription. That's just the way it works. I'm not saying that like rude. I'm just saying if you really intend to purchase a kit subscription, I need your information. I will call out people that I don't have information for one time live on air, like I did tonight for people. And at that point, nobody comes forward and says, that's me, here's my information. Then at that point, I just cancel your order and we move on. This kit subscription will be starting in March, so I'll do it now and it will be for the March kit. The kit is good for the whole year of 2025. The subscription will go through the whole year of 2025. At that point, you guys can reevaluate. You guys can cancel at any time, but once you cancel off of subscription, you will not be placed back on subscription for that year. So if you decide you want to skip a month, you can cancel the subscription and then you'll just go to regular claiming and live sales, that kind of thing. Any other questions? I figured more of you would rather have something extra than a discount. I was already thinking about that earlier today because there's sometimes I have things where I want to put them in the kit, or in the past I've even offered like a luxury journal kit. So there was the regular monthly journal kit and then there was the luxury monthly journal kit. The luxury one always had a lot of other fabulous, more expensive for me to purchase things in it. So we can definitely do something like that, where it is an extra or discounted shipping or something. Okay. I see me's. Paula, you can sign up for kit subscriptions If you rewind this video, you'll have time because I got a couple of other things to go through. But if you rewind this video, you can hear what I'm talking about. But it's kit subscription for 2025. Not the regular kit, but kit subscription. Okay. Hopefully my live is caught up there. It's a little laggy up there. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Kate, do you have the tutorials for Friday journal training? They're always up, and this is the other thing. Thank you for asking, Deborah. The Friday craft with me's where we make this journal, they're always on my channel. So after the live ends, it just goes to being a regular recorded video on my channel. But anything that I do live is under the live section on my channel. So because I do pre-recorded videos for the 365 series, YouTube automatically defaults to video format. So it will put those first, and then it will show you the lives in a separate section. So depending on your device, the live section is either one of the headers across the top, or if you scroll down on the computer or something like that, it's down underneath. So sometimes you have to scroll up or down. Sometimes you have to scroll right or left. It depends on your device. So without knowing what you're using, I don't know where it's at, but just know that the live videos are there. So if you're doing the kit and you have to go out of town for a Friday, don't stress. The whole entire live will be there for you to replay later. If you missed a part of the live because you needed to eat dinner, run errand, whatever, your kid came in, you can totally, watch that part again later. Those videos are always there. Extra. That's kind of what I figured, is people would rather have something extra. But anyway, we will work that part out. I think everybody's good with questions. I don't see any more coming in. So we did the kit thing, and I'm just going to have to go back and get everybody who said kit written down. Other than that, I'm going to flip the camera down. I'm going to show the kit for last month quickly. This is going to get too confusing. Let me sell the kit for March before I show the kit for February. If I show the kit for February first, people are going to think they're going to get that kit. Let me be very clear. There are no more of those kits available. They have all sold, and then I made more, and then that wasn't enough, so I made more, and then I sold the few extra I have, and those are all gone. I have 0 of those kits available, other than the one that is sitting here that I can show you, and that is because I usually make and keep one until after everyone gets theirs, because what if like the mail loses somebody's, or the mail decides to shred somebody's. I need to have at least one kit in case something happens to somebody's. Okay. I have enough kits for everyone who claims a subscription, because here's what's going to happen. They're going to move to the first of the line, and everyone who claimed a subscription will get a kit every month for the rest of the year, unless you drop off of subscription list because you don't pay your invoice, your auto bill doesn't go through, whatever. And I'll talk more about that as I do auto bill. But if you drop off this subscription list because you want to cancel, you want to skip a month, whatever, then you're just going to go to regular buying. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. And pretty soon, I'm talking to a couple people. Pretty soon we will have some moderation, live moderation, where there are people here with me who can help with all of this, because right now it is just me. Anyway, yep, all you needed to do was say me. Yep, so everyone who already came in and said me, you're going to be put on that subscription list. If you're new and I don't have your information, please send me the information you see in the blue box at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to move the camera down to the table. I don't have a kit to show you, but we're going to talk about it, and that way I can make that list. Hello. Okay, let's do it. Let's start this live sale. Oh my gosh, sorry, been an hour. Goodness. I talk way too much, and it needs to be a simplified format, that's for sure. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging in there. I know some people do not care about a kit, and so that was a whole hour of whatever. Thank you guys. Okay, we will get to these here in just a minute. Let me bump down some resolution because I can see this camera is needing a little adjustment. There we go. Not quite. Working on it. There we go. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to leave this blue thing up here for just a second. The blue banner at the bottom of the screen. I will remove it here in just a second. But for the March kit, if you want a March kit, it is a botanical journal kit. It needs something on the, I have to leave something there because the camera goes in and out if I don't. So just know this is not part of the March kit. I don't know what else to leave there. I could leave a Sharpie. Okay. The camera just has to have something to focus on. Otherwise, it tries to focus on the grain of the desk and it goes in and out. So anyway, so to purchase a kit for March, I want to tell you what's in it. And the theme is botanical. I've said a couple times, but so here's what's in the kit. Everything needed to construct the journal cover. There are papers and pages that you can use in the signature. However, the kit does not come with a printed digital kit. It doesn't come with a digital kit that you have to download. I don't include those because everyone is going to want to use their own style of papers, their own thing like that. It comes with papers to make a signature with, but it doesn't come with a printed kit and it doesn't come with a digital download. You don't have to download anything. If you want a kit like a digital, you go to Etsy and you buy a digital or you use one you already have. I like to support other makers, so I like the fact that you all want to make different styles of journals too. So you might go, the theme is botanical. You might take the botanical kit and you might tailor it to Steampunk Fairy. And I say that because I have a Steampunk Fairy digital kit that I'm working on, and I might make my botanical journals with a Steampunk Fairy theme in them. Or I might just make them regular botanical. Or I could make them, I don't know, grungy botanical. I could make them more postal themed, but with some botanical elements in it. I can make my journal kit however I want to make my journal, right? But the kit is based off making a botanical journal, and where you take that journal from there is your own, your own style, your own, artist inside of you telling you what you need to do with it, right? We all have that little voice that says, oh, this would look good like that. So I leave it up to you for you to decide what digital you want to use if you want a digital. That being said, there are some coffee dyed papers. There are some other old antique book pages that can be sewn into a signature. They're usually rag paper pages. I usually include 3 or 4 of them. They go in a signature. You could use them for decorating if you didn't want to put them in a signature. So coffee dyed book pages, there's botanical pages for a signature. There's botanical pages for decorating. There's printed digitals that I have that I do print for you. It's not a full kit, but usually I include some kind of printed ephemera or printed things to make things with in the kit. It's not a full digital kit, but it's things I printed that I own that I can do and not violate copyright. So anyway, there's a whole bunch of things there for signature pages. In addition, there's like glassine bags and tags and envelopes and pockets and all kinds of ready-made ephemera pieces that you guys then decorate or coffee dye or whatever to make ephemera with. There's usually lace included. There is lace and fabric for the spine of the journal included in this kit. This journal does not have a fabric cover. It has a paper cover. It's something that is a little different than we've done before. So anyway, you get the cover, you get stuff for pages, you get stuff for ephemera. From there, we make the journal fully finished together. You're just going to have, this is the first time I can remember not having a digital kit to show you or not having a physical kit to show you. Now I said digital. This is the first time I can remember not having a kit to show you and trying to sell a kit without showing you. So it will make a lot more sense in a minute. I'm going to sell the March kit, then I will show you the February kit. Keep in mind when I show you the kit, not the stuff that's in February's is not in March. It changes every month, okay? But it will give you an idea, which is why I'm going to show it to you. Let me do the kit first. Yes, thank you, Lisa. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So you're going to claim a March kit right here. I'm going to type it in. Please wait for me to type it in the box. March kit. And I'm going to say only. And it is $65, the same price. However, yours will not have whatever I'm putting in there for the other people, or be discounted, or have discounted shipping, or whatever I end up doing there for subscribers. It's just going to say March kit only. It's $65 and go. So when you see this right here, that means tell me that you want one. Since I have not made kits yet, I will make as many kits of this list as I can. Because I don't have a predefined amount yet, and I don't know how many people did subscription, but I can tell you there's going to be a whole lot of botanical kits being made. Okay, so I'm planning on doing my botanical journal. I'm really torn in between just doing it a straight beautiful botanical, because it's March, right? Like, I live in Arizona, so the weather's kind of fairly nice all year round. But for some people, you've been living in snow. And March is kind of the time where the snow pretty much starts to melt. I know sometimes you guys have snow all the way till May. I get it. But March, the snow kind of starts to melt. The weather starts to get a little warmer. We start to thinking about planting and gardens and all that kind of stuff. So I thought botanical was good for March. You can take the botanical kit and put fairies in it and make it fairy botanical. It will work that way. You can take the botanical kit and make it more industrial. And I know this sounds weird without having a visual image, but Jessica Rapp kind of a style where she's got more grungy, more industrial style, but there's also those floral, beautiful botanicals. You can take it that way. You could take it to do the grungy steampunk fairies. You could do all different kinds of things with it. You just make it super sweet and floral and happy, and bows and laces everywhere. You can do whatever you want to do with it. Anyway, I'm going to make this list. We're going to get going. Okay, and as I talked about before, when I make the list of names to claim things, I'm going to try to remember to say your first name. Sorry, the camera. I'm going to try to remember to say only your first name and the first initial of your last name. Reason being is we always have spies. Spies who do not want to do the work on their own stuff. Okay, so for the kit, for March only, I have Daisy T. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me through all of this. Daisy T, Jody M, V, Bonita V, and then we have Coventry, and we have Rhonda, and Rhonda, last name starts with a B. We have lots of Rhondas here tonight. We have CB, we have Terry M, Debbie B, Sandra A, we have Kendall A, Jana N, Melissa, Rebecca, Sandy P, and then after Sandy, the blue box was on the screen for people who have never shopped with me before. It just had instructions in it, Melissa, of the information I needed. The subscription, Melissa, it's to subscribe for monthly kits. So you will not have to come to the live sale and fight for a kit. You will just get every kit that comes out through the rest of 2025. So it's a subscription for the rest of 2025 to be billed automatically and have your kit ship every month automatically. That's what subscription was. If you want to switch to subscription, hold on a minute and I will type in, or you guys can type in just a second if anyone wants to switch. Nicole S. Okay, let me cross out Melissa. So Nicole S was last. Uh-oh. Let me see. Kelly B, you're not on the not ordering list as far as I know. You're not on that. So you can still order tonight. There's only one person that I'm specifically looking at for that. And it's because they have 2 overdue invoices. Okay, so for right now, it is just for March kit. So Deborah and Melissa, hang on just a second if you want on the subscription list. Thank you, Maria C. I appreciate that. Thumbs up always helps. Okay. Rhondas? I know there are a lot of Rhondas. Okay. Oh my gosh. Debbie Berry wants subscription. Okay, hang on a second. If you're gonna shop, Sandy, I think I saw yours in there, so you're probably fine. Probably fine, Sandy. Okay. So I have only this many people for non-subscription. Now for the subscriptions, I see Melissa wants added for subscriptions. And I saw Debbie Berry. Oh, Debbie B. It's going to take me a long time to get that down. Debbie B. And who else was it that wanted? Somebody else said they wanted to go on there. Shauna. Right? Yes. Shauna. So Melissa, Debbie, and Shauna are the only people that I see who did not say that they wanted a subscription earlier, but now do want a subscription. Correct? So everyone claimed a March kit who wanted a kit. And everybody claimed subscription who wanted a subscription. Can we move on from kits or do I need to do it? Catherine Ard, you want to be on the subscription? There's a whole bunch of you who put in for subscription earlier. If you already put in for it, you don't need to put in for it again. I'm going to go back and get all of those names. So only people who didn't put in earlier who want a subscription. I have Deborah, Catherine, Shauna, Debbie, and Melissa. Am I missing anyone for subscription? Am I missing anyone for March? Linda, you want the March kit by itself? I should have had a whole video for that. Linda, do you just want Marches? I just want to make sure I'm putting you on the March kit. You do not want subscription. You just want on the March kit. Meaning next month for May, you'll have to come in and do it again like this. Just received your blue kit today. The blue kit is the one we're working on now. It will end at the end of February, and we will begin this March kit on the first Friday in March. The kits are exactly the same, except for subscription will probably have something additional added to theirs as a thank you for subscribing kind of a thing. Because when you subscribe, it lets me know how many kits to make, which makes my life easier, much easier. So I think we've got it. Everybody's good. Everybody's on the right lists. I hope. Okay. Thank you guys for the kits. The kit subscriptions, the kit purchases. That was a lot more people than I had planned on. So I'm glad that we did this tonight, because otherwise what would have ended up happening is I would have made however many kits I was planning on making, and then people would have missed out. And I promise you all, as we start the kit, it never fails. It has been going this way for the 1.5 years, however long I've been doing the kits. It has been going this way where I start the kit and then people ask, well, do you have any more kits? I want a kit. So I'm just saying, doing it this way where everyone claims a kit right now is a good thing. Yes, Terry. Kits that are a one-time buy are just the one March kit at 65. Subscriptions is one kit, a new theme every month, new supplies every month sent to you. The other thing to consider is even if you have no desire to make the journal that the kit has, it's a huge pack of ephemera and things to craft with. You don't have to make the journal. You can just take the stuff and do whatever you want to do with it. There's always an antique ledger piece in there. There's always handwriting in there of some sort. There's always things that are vintage in the kit as well as things that are newer. Okay, so I think we're just going to skip showing the February one because I think it is going to confuse people. I mean, let me see. Okay. Here is just to show you. This is the journal that we are currently working on. This one. This is the one that I started. We made the cover the first night. We made this whole cover from scratch. It's literally made from scratch. We then made a signature last Friday and we sewed in the signature. This is the signature. So when you get your kit, you have little inserts like this to sew into your signature. You've got some botanical book pages. There's ledger in your kit. There's handwriting pieces in your kit. There's copy dyed paper in your kit. There's always a paper doily in your kit because I love putting them in every journal I do. So this is the kit. There was Italian Florentine paper in the last kit. I don't think it's in this kit, but we'll see. There's music paper in the kit. There's rag paper book pages in the kit. There's always some kind of bags in the kit. There was this onion skin, or maybe I just put this in. I don't remember if it was in this kit or not. It is in the new kit. This onion skin is in the botanical kit. So there's always authentic things and, like coffee dyed paper and basic journal supplies and that kind of stuff. So there's a variety of things in your kit, but enough stuff to have fun with. If you want to see this journal be made, the videos for the first 2 sessions are already on my channel, and I'll be live on Friday making the pockets for this one. Pockets and tags and other ephemera. I know we're going to spend a bit of time making some pockets, but I do have an awful lot of pockets already pre-made too. So this is the journal. That was February. If you want to do this in March, but themed botanical, like these pages are in the March kit with a whole lot of other ones. There's always usually rag paper dictionary. Always usually. Did you get that? There's usually rag paper dictionary pages in there. But that's kind of the start of this one. Okay. I'm going to write down these last couple names and then I promise you we are moving on. I advertised Ledger Mania and I want to do Ledger Mania. I want to get to Ledger Mania, but I also want to do other things. The documents that I have here. I want to do documents. Excuse me, I have hiccups now. Okay, so I'm adding Linda R. To the March kit only. Linda R for the March kit only. It's not every single thing that I just flipped through, but it is the majority of it. I do pull things from my own stash, just like you guys are going to pull things from your own stash and put in your journals. But I try very hard to give you guys the same things I'm using. There's only a couple things I pulled from my own stash, and it was because it just needed something, so I put it in there. Okay, so Zelda for the March kit only. Leanne, I needed your information. I don't have an email from you. You are on my list, Leanne. Leanne, if you could please send me this information. This is what I need. This right here. You're on my list. So thank you for coming tonight so that we could connect because I don't have an email from you. You did claim a book and I do have it here for you, but I don't have a way of invoicing you because I need an email from you. It's probably because in my email address, it's inked paper art and the number 1 at Gmail. A lot of people forget the number 1, or when they're typing it, you know, something gets transposed, etc. So if you just send me your information again, I'm sure we will connect. Your book is here. It is packed. It is just waiting for you to get in touch with me so I can send your invoice. It just jumped again. Okay. So I think we're good. Anybody that I missed? Anybody that I missed for anything? Are we good? Are we? I can't keep going back either. We're going to have to move forward at some point. Thank you, Leanne. If you put in for the subscription, Kelly, then you're on there. I will write down your name just to make sure. Paula. Paula D, right? Do you want the March kit or the March subscription, Paula D? Okay, so next Tuesday, I will have completed making the kits and I will show you the kits next Tuesday. I will do my best to have some available, but I cannot promise it because I do have to use like old stuff in them. And, you know, I don't have 100 of every single thing. So I will do my best to have some kits available for March next week. However, I cannot guarantee that because there is an awful lot of you who have already put your name in for March. So I will at least show it to you, but I cannot guarantee I will have them like for sale. I'll do my best, but I don't know. Randy, I'm going to put you on the list, but let me just go back. If you've already put your name in, don't put it in again. Let me just go back and catch those later. Um, yeah, it won't. It'll only let admins do it, Lisa. I appreciate you trying. Don't stress about it, guys. If you put in your name, do you want me to go through the list quick? Like, oh my gosh, it will be a very hard thing to do. Hang on a second and I will go through that list. But see, the thing is there's so many double names. You guys aren't going to know who's who anyway. I will see your whole name on the screen, but you guys won't. Okay. So for the subscription, it starts all the way back here. Yes, it does. Okay, for the subscription, I have Junkin, Allison R, Brenda S, Pam T, Diana B, Rhonda S.C., Vicky, Teresa P., Karen S., Cheryl E., Carrie G., Maria, Maria T., Jennifer E., your real name, Jennifer E., Tara B., Debbie B., Cheryl W., Cheryl M., Misty E., Dawn B., Sandra H., Danny H., Dana Q., Jenny D., Sandra H., which may have already been in there once, Misty E. for Shelly, Amy W., Holly. I will have to show it to you next week. I don't have it finished. I only have them half finished. Shelly Wood. Okay, thank you, Lisa. And Cindy C. You put your real name in there for me. So Cindy C, Ruth C, Stephanie D, Terry B, Amy D, PJ, Randy R, Catherine R, Danny H, Karen F, Valentine, Deborah K, Sandra B. You're new to my channel, Sandra. Sandra B.O. Sorry, that sounds terrible. Sandra B.O.R. and the rest of your last name. Kelly B. And let me see if there's anybody else here. They'll think I skipped them. Summer. Cindy C. we've got. Summer we've got. Karen K. I see lots of duplicates. Okay, Terry M. Down at the bottom now. Terry M. Thank you for sending the email, Terry. Christine J. I think that is it. Nope. Cheryl L.Y. Cheryl L.Y. Kathy R.O. Kathy with a K, R.O. and the rest of your last name. Maria T. I'm still scrolling. Deborah, aka Shauna H. It is crazy. I think that's it, guys. Now I'm going back down to the bottom. I swear we are moving on. We have to at some point just move on, and we'll catch what we need to catch after the fact. If you all have any type of questions, you can email me. Email me. You can reach out to for questions specifically. Don't reach out to me a messenger to send me your information for a new buyer. But if you have a question, the fastest way to get an answer is to reach out to me on Facebook Messenger. That is where I can just quickly go in there and answer your question right away. It is botanical. It is billed every month. I'm aiming to build them on the 15th of the month and ship them out the last week of the month, so you will have your kit in hand by the 1st of the following month. Mrs. E was in there, but I said it the other way, and now I've said it the wrong way. Jennifer E. Okay, so let's move on. I think we've got it done. Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh. Let me just take a breath here and tell you guys thank you for the kits, for the kit subscriptions, for the regular monthly kit things. Thank you, guys. It is going to be so much better to know how many people want a kit ahead of time. And plus, that gives me an idea of how many other people will want a kit later. The channel is continuing to grow from the 365 videos. So we will have new people joining all the time, but at least now I get an idea of how many people want a kit. So I know off the bat, I need to have, you know, however many, 50, 60, 100 kits, whatever it may be. At least I know now, instead of being like, well, I don't know, maybe only 40 want one. If I brought a kit and only had 40 of them, I'm pretty sure you guys would like skin me alive. So I do stress quite a bit about bringing enough stuff for people not to miss out. I hate the fact that people miss out on things, and it makes them sad and it makes them upset. And it would be no fun for me to come to a live sale if I missed out on things all the time. So I do try my best and I do stress about it, but sometimes there just isn't enough. So I do try to bring a vast array of things so that everybody can get something, right? Which is the thing with ledgers tonight. Everybody can get a ledger tonight. All right, let's go. We're moving. Let me move this banner down so you guys can actually see what's on the table. We're going to start a live sale. An hour and a half in, we're going to start a live sale. I know, and it's because we need to be more secure on the channel. So I need to find ways of naming you guys so that you are less easy for people to look up. I know, crazy. It's for security for... I don't want to even get into that tonight. At some point, it's just going to fly out of my mouth. It already has too many times, but just one step further, and then I will have to explain. Anyway, We have blue documents. The first thing up is blue documents. I'm going to do some documents. I am going to have to cut documents short because we are an hour and a half in. But I'm going to do blue documents here in the beginning. Then I'm going to do some ledgers. Then I'm going to go back and do some documents and some small things and then some ledgers. Because if you're not interested in a ledger, then you don't want to be doing ledgers all night long, right? So I'm going to do some things that everybody likes, and then we'll do some ledgers and then other things. Okay, you take a breath. You guys like the kits, and I love the fact that you guys are going to do the kits, the journals with me. I love seeing what you guys make too. So the Facebook group is posted up above in the top of the chat box. It's the pinned comment that shows up in white usually or yellow up there in the top of the chat box. The Facebook group is linked up there. It's called Junk Journal Makers. If you guys aren't members of the Facebook group yet, go over, become a member. You just have to like request to join, and then I approve you as long as you're a real person. And so then you're in the Facebook group. When you're in the Facebook group, you can see the things that everyone else is making. I try not to post in there because I feel like if I'm posting every single day, oh, here's what I made, here's what I made, here's what I made, it would be like the whole group is about me. And I don't want the whole group to be about me. It was supposed to be about you guys. And so it was supposed to be about what you guys were making, journals that you were making. You're allowed to do, and let me talk about this very, very quickly. When you're posting in the Facebook group, you guys are allowed to and encouraged to link your YouTube channel. If you're making videos, if you make a journal and you do a flip through and you want to sell your journal, first of all, you're allowed to directly sell it into the group. You're also allowed to directly post your YouTube link in the group in a post. When posting something that you have for sale in your Etsy, you're allowed to link your Etsy store. So you can link Etsy stores and you can link YouTube channels, and you can directly sell handmade items into the Facebook group. If you want to sell an item in the Facebook group, you need to take a picture of the item that is for sale. You can take a video of the item that is for sale. Basically, you just have to show people what they're purchasing. Then you have to tell them how much it is, and you have to tell them if you're going to ship to the United States only or if you're going to ship worldwide. And then you need to tell them how they will pay you. If you take PayPal, if you're going to send them an invoice, whatever. You're allowed to and encouraged, and I cannot say this enough, you're allowed to and you're encouraged to sell handmade items directly in the Facebook group. Meaning when you post in the Facebook group of, thank you for letting me join the group, thank you for the ad, here's this tag that I made. If you want to sell whatever it is that you're showing, like, okay, you have this journal, you say, pretend this journal was finished. You take a picture of the journal, you say how much the journal is, and you say, billed through PayPal, and it's whatever, how much it costs, and it's this much for shipping, or I ship to the United States only, or whatever. You post it in there, and people will buy your journals, they will buy your candles, they will buy, if you like, if somebody in our group quilts, if you make quilts, then you can sell quilts on there. Now I know quilts, they take a lot of time, they're very expensive. All I will say to you is post it in there and see what kind of response you get. So you're allowed to, and it cannot, I keep stressing this, I encourage you guys to sell in the Facebook group, because that Facebook group is my lifestyle group also. There's a lot of buyers in there. They want to buy handmade things. I couldn't possibly make enough journals to get everybody who wants a journal. So you sell your journals in there. So that's kind of the point of that kind of, the sales post. The other thing is you're allowed to list your YouTube. All I will say is with YouTube links, you have to show a picture, like you made a video today, and today's video you made a scrappy notepad. Well, instead of showing the thumbnail for the YouTube, you can't post thumbnails. You have to show the item that you made in a picture. So you made a scrappy notepad, take a picture of the scrappy notepad you made, and then post the link to your YouTube. The reason why I do it that way is because I don't want the feed to just be thumbnail, 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 link, link, link. I want people to see pretty pictures of things so that they can get inspired, whether they have time to click and watch your YouTube or not. So post a picture of the item, then put your thumbnail in there, then put your link in there. That's how YouTube links work. It has to have picture plus link. Then for Etsy, it has to have picture of the item plus link. So if you want to list your Etsy in there, you just say you just made, I don't know what, say you made pockets and you want to sell pockets. Well, put a picture of, hey, I just made this pocket. Here is where it is for sale in my Etsy, and link your Etsy. Again, the reason why I don't want it just to be link, link, link is because I want people to be able to see the item, to be inspired, whether or not they want to go click your Etsy or whether or not they want to click your YouTube. Everyone's different. Maybe they don't have time right now, but they do want to see it, and they will comment and they will like it, and maybe they'll follow your YouTube channel and watch that video later. But I'm just saying, post the stuff in the YouTube or post the stuff in the Facebook group, but please show a picture so that people can see what it is. Okay. I think I am all talked out. Anyone have any questions about that? Thumbnail, I can tell. That's funny. Okay, so please sell your stuff in the Facebook group. Please put your YouTube videos with a picture. So here's what happens. When you make your YouTube video, because I do this every day, you make your YouTube video, you made that scrappy notepad, you normally show it anyway. So just snap a quick picture of the finished thing, put the picture in the Facebook group with the link to your YouTube. It's easy. You already did it. It's easy. But if people can see that thumbnail without having to watch the whole video, that picture of that scrappy notepad is what entices people to click on your thumbnail. When you just have a thumbnail, less people click it. When you show what is in the video, people click it. I'm telling you from experience, if you want more clicks, you want more subscribers, show what is in the video. Anyway, we are moving to this lifestyle, I promise you guys. I don't want to have a whole night of just me talking. All right, let's move on. Sandy. Oh my gosh, poor Kate. Poor Kate is about right. I feel like it's like 150 degrees in this room right now. The filming lights are hot, and I am wearing very long sleeves. You guys can't even see. Very long sleeves. Okay. Breath. Blue thingies, blue papers. I have blue papers, but they come in different formats. These ones in the front, they have their original envelope in them. So this is the envelope. Sorry. Wait, is autofocus turned off? It's always turned off. What is it doing? Anyway, it shows you it has, oh my gosh, I can't even right now. It has its original envelope, and it has the letter on blue paper. These are all French. They all come from France. Most of my stuff does come from France. So blue letters. You can see this lovely, lovely blue handwriting, blue paper, and they have their envelopes. All the envelopes are different. All the letters are different. And I just have a few of them. I don't have a million. This one is a bigger 2-page letter like this, and this is its envelope. These letters are from, I believe it's 1877. This letter is dated 1877. So this one is from 1877. This is its envelope. Then there's this one. So you can see they're all folded, but how big the paper is and how they're folded, they vary. Okay, so that's all of them that I have. I just have what is right here. This envelope is actually folded up. So there they are. The envelopes, you can scan them. You can make great little pockets out of them. These ones have the embossed seal on them. It's kind of like a stamp. Not all of them did, but most of them did. So this is how many we have. We have 1, we have 2, we have 3, 4, 5. I have 6 of them. So I'm going to do them as random. They're blue letters with envelopes. They date from the 1870s. This one is 1873. All right, first item in for new people. This is the way the sale typically works. Typically, I don't talk for an hour and 45 minutes before we get going. All right, so these are antique, well, let me just say 1870s. 1870s French blue letters with original envelopes. And we're going to do them for, I'm going to do them for $9. $9. So I'm going to type in the go. If you want one of these, as soon as you see the go pop into chat, that is when you type in your me. Okay. So I'm already timing for lag, but I can promise you there's still going to be some lag there and people are going to miss out on some things. However, I have other documents and other letters tonight. So if you do miss out this round, because there's only 6 of them or however many I counted now available, there will be other things that are similar later tonight. Don't give up. Hang in there. Okay, first person I see, Rhonda. And I got to write which, oh my gosh, which Rhonda. This is going to be a fun one. Good thing that I have already filmed ahead my videos for a few days because I'm going to need a few days. So Rhonda got a letter and an envelope. Next one is crafting. I'm just going to call you crafting. Crafting got a letter. And so all of the things that you're buying tonight, they will ship along with the kit for March. Doesn't matter which way you've done a subscription. Everything tonight will ship with the kit for March if you got a kit. If you didn't, then your stuff will ship by itself. Okay, Junkin, I believe you are new to me, so let me make sure that I have an email from Junkin. So if you put your information in the, if you put Junkin, oh my goodness, there is a whole lot of new people in here. Identity, I love that. I love that. Okay, so Junkin, if you put your stuff in the description box of your email, I should be able to find you quickly. I don't see it in the description box, but let me see. Okay. I don't have Junkin. Junkin, could you send me another email quick? Or tell me what your name is, tell me what your first name is and the first initial of your last name. This is why it's so hard to put 2 and 2 together. If you're using a fake name or some kind of handle or something like that, you know, a name that is different than your real first and last name, put it in the description box and send me an email. If it's in the description box, I can pull it out quick and find it. But otherwise, I have to read all of the emails, which it might be in here. But without knowing that, I will not know how to find you. Okay, well, I don't see Junkin, but it might be in there. Okay, let me go down and see what she says. Jean B. And is that what you emailed me from? That's not you. I don't have that either, Junkin. So before I let you claim a blue one, I'm gonna look. I have to have your information. I don't know where it's at, but I don't have a Jean in the email and I don't have a Junkin. If you're new to me, which I believe you are, I don't have you. I have nothing from a Jean and I have nothing from Junkin. And I do this to weed out a lot of different things, but more than anything, I need to figure out who you are. Got you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry, it will not be this hard all the time, but it is currently this hard. I don't know how else to say it. Junkin, we've got you. Thank you. Sorry about all of the stressing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You were all the way down at the bottom before I even started the video. Thank you. Okay, so after Jean, sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you. I swear it is not this hard every day. It couldn't be. Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. And then after Deborah K, we've got Sharon T. Sharon T, I believe you are new to me. And I'm going to look quick for Sharon. Sharon. Got you, Sharon. Thank you. And after Sharon, we've got one left on the table, and that goes to Amy D. Amy D, thank you. I promise, after we all get to know each other, things are so much smoother. When you're in the computer, when you finally get in there and you've all been invoiced and all that kind of stuff, so much smoother. Okay, so these next set of letters, I have, what do I have? One random letter. I think this goes in here. It's the same handwriting. I don't know if it goes in here or it goes with it. The same paper. They're not even the same paper. Okay. So I have a single page. It's not the same size paper as this. And I have a double page. So we're going to do some various blue documents. A single and a double page. And then I have some short pages where some of them have a lot of handwriting, some of them just have a little bit. So let's go through these and do them. For these first ones, I'm going to A and B them, and we're just going to do just these two. I don't want it to get too confusing. A and B, here's A, here's B. Well, there is a B somewhere. Here's B. No, stuck. Well, I don't know where B is. B has disappeared. Well, here's A and J. That's what I can find. A and J. So A is a 2-page. Whoopsie. A is a 2-page. So 2-page document, and the lighting just changed. It needs corrected. There we go. It'll correct itself, hopefully. That's all I need is technical difficulties at this point. It's a 2-page, sorry, I have to put my hand there to correct the light. It is a 2-page blue document. It says conclusion up here at the top. It doesn't have a signature. It may have been part of something. It looks like the same handwriting. It is not the same size piece of paper, and it doesn't have any signatures on it either. So it's just 2 random documents or parts of documents. This one has handwriting all over it. Neither of them have dates that I can see. This is a single page. Doesn't have a date or a signature or anything like that that I can make out this quickly. Both of them are in French. Again, 2-page, single page. Let's do these ones. These are antique. They're all from about 1870. Some are a little before, some are a little later. Nothing after 1890. This blue paper is very specific to French antique documents. So A and J, you'll have to claim it that way. If you say B, I will know which one you mean. French blue docs, and we're going to do A. He's 2 pages. I will do him for 12. And the B, which is actually J. Oh my gosh, not 412. Let me figure out how to do my job. And the B, let's do the B for 7. Well, let's do the B for 6. I like him less. There he is. Okay. So 12 and 6. That makes more sense because one is 2 pages and one is 1 page. I pulled these blue docs because we're doing blue. This is what inspired the blue journal for February, or these specific antique blue pieces of paper. Okay, so Diana B is in first, and she's going to claim this one. And then after Diana B, we've got, and I will do a round for people who have lag and miss out and all that kind of stuff. And so Kendall is proxying. Proxy is anyone can ask for a proxy. Any person in chat can ask for a proxy. If you ask for a proxy, someone will bid for you to help you out. If you feel like, you have lag, you keep missing out, that kind of a thing. For these ones, I just have the 2 half little sheets. And then after that, I have some that are half sheets, but they're actually a whole sheet. It's folded. I have a whole sheet that is folded like this to write a letter on. But these ones here are just the single half sheets. So only 2 of them. I'll do A and J again, but it's not really going to matter. They're the same price. So let's do these guys. Sorry for people who miss out, but hang in there. These are half sheet docs. Blue docs. Everything is French, so I don't have to keep typing it in, but half sheet blue docs, and they are going to be, I don't know, how about $5? And there's the go. On that one, Amy D is in first. And then after Amy D, we've got Sandra R. Okay, so there's those 2. Now on these ones, I have a pile. So these ones are going to be random. I've got this guy, and he's just folded up here where he's kind of crinkled. He does have the date and information on the back. Usually these were like legal documents or something like that. Sometimes they did it for just their bills. But anyway, I'm just showing you random, like what they look like. 1876 on that one, 1874, I believe, 74. And all of these are 2 pages. So if it is completely blank on the back, you could tear that off and use that for another purpose. I think scanning this all on its own with that foxing would be beautiful. But there's that one. There's another one, 1874. Here's this one. Some of them will have writing inside. That's 1872. 1881, and this one has a beautiful seal of a woman and child. And it's like a laurel wreath with a ribbon at the bottom and a woman and child. I'm going to try my hardest to get you guys to see it there. Beautiful. Only one of those. And there's this one from 1861. So there's the pile of them. We're going to do blue docs. And they're folded. And we're going to do those ones. I'm going to do them. What did I do these guys for? I'm going to do these ones for $8. And there's the go for those, $8 per one. And I am labeling them as we go. It makes it easier after the sale, faster to process, because I can just sort it right into your bins. You all have a plastic bin. Every single person who shops with me has a plastic bin that I separate and keep all of your items in until I invoice you. And so sometimes we combine multiple sales into one invoice. This week we are not. but sometimes that happens, whether I run behind or it just makes sense for shipping or whatever. Sometimes we combine multiple sales into one thing. I do want to talk to you guys about shipping, but I feel like we have like wasted so much time, but I will talk to you guys about shipping at some point. First person in is Brenda S. Second person in is Lois. This one is going to Rhonda. Next one is going to Farmhouse. Next one is going to Deborah K. After Deborah K, we've got Jenny D. After Jenny, we've got Diana. I have a pile still, guys, a blue. And then after Diana, who got this one? Mrs. E is next, but Mrs. E, I'm going to bump this one down to 7 for you. He's just got a tear right here and some stains. Actually, let's make him 6. He's got a tear, some stains, but he's written on a lot. He's just a little grungy. And then Shauna H is the last person for these. And I know I keep saying the names wrong, but I keep saying the part of the name I'm not supposed to say. These next ones, they are very similar. However, they're larger. He's upside down. They're larger documents, but look at the handwriting on this one. From this time in France, the calligraphy is so pretty. Earlier, it's messy and it's, you know, how should I say this? It's less trained. It's less, I don't know, less, it's more like novice scratch, chicken scratch writing. In the 1800s, they have gotten it down to where it is just beautiful. So it kind of goes on this side this way, but it's dated 1877 for that one. The next one is also 1877, and you can see it's got kind of like a little title page back here. And that's what that one looks like. And then there's this one, 1876 it looks like. And then do we have any more, or is that it? That's it for those. We have 3. This one is folded where the writing is on the inside. We have 3. They're just random. On your screen you were, Dawn, but just remember, guys, on my screen, so what happens is I stream through 3 different streaming services before it goes to me. So all the information from YouTube is pulled over. The comments are time stamped and then put through a filter and then through a different streaming software and goes to me. So in the end, I see your comments after they have been sifted and sorted to the, I don't know what it is, 100th of a second. So your comments are actually time stamped when I see them. The names I'm calling out is the accurate list of who came in first, down to the 100th of a second. In your device, it's going to show you in a different order. Everyone's device shows the comments in different orders. Normally, it will show your comment up higher than it actually is. It is designed that way because YouTube wants you to be able to see what you just typed in case of a typo, in case you want to fix it, whatever. They like to keep your comment up near the top where you can see it. In reality, through the streaming software that timestamps everything, it brings it over to me in the accurate order. So that's why you guys are going to see different orders. Don't worry, Alice. Or you're saying keep trying. Yes. Don't worry. We have plenty of blue docs. They're coming. Okay. So these 3 we're going to do. We're going to do them for exactly the same price. They're the same amount of blue paper. So $8. And we're going to go with these. I could just keep going, but I'm going to type it in again. These are blue docs. And we're just going to do them for 8. The go is going in right now. And some people are, you know, they're trying to gauge when the go is going to happen. So they're putting in ahead of time. Just know that I go after the go. So the point of putting in a go is starting and a stopping point for me. So whenever I put it in, I can see who's next. This time Kelly B is first. And she's got the first one. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you guys all. I'm sorry I didn't say thank you. Thank you, thank you. Linda Ray is next. Again, saying the name I shouldn't say. It's going to take me a while after years of saying the whole name. It's going to take me a while. Okay, and Amy D again. And Amy D. Thank you guys. Okay, moving on from here. I have some that are a couple of pages. There's two of these. These ones, I mean, they're folded, but they're actually a big page. This is a folio basically, but so it's a big page that's folded in half. I will correct the color of the camera here in a second. But you can see this one, it had like a company like letterhead up here. They've crossed that out. It's dated 1877. It's actually dated in the wrong order, but it is 1877. Maybe that is just a 1. I don't know, but it is dated 1877. Their handwriting up there at the top, a little confusing. There's nothing inside, and there is 1877 on the back. So this is this one. I'm going to correct that color as best I can. And then this one back here, look at that handwriting, guys. This is my favorite kind, all this fancy, fancy handwriting. This is what originally drew me to the French things, besides having friends who actually live in France. This is what drew me to collecting and buying the French stuff. It's just how fancy. And we're going to look at some school books tonight where the kids in school were taught to write the calligraphy. And I don't know what's wrong with the US's education system. I don't want to get into all the politics. I will just say, looking at what kids in the 1800s in France were taught, just the subject matter alone, they were taught much more than we were taught. I mean, maybe the 1800s were different here, but when I was a kid, we didn't learn anything like what they learned. And the handwriting that these kids were the calligraphy was amazing. So we're going to look at some of those tonight. I have a big pile of those. So if you're looking for a way to get a bunch of French handwriting papers to use for junk journals, that's a good way, the school books. This one is dated 1872. It is 2 pages. It has a nice header up there at the top of it and dated again on the back. So there's those two. I'm going to type them in. These ones are going to be 14. So $14 for these. And here's the go for those. They're coming. If you're waiting for ledgers, they're coming. I just wanted to make it through this pile of blue docs first, and I am trying to move as fast as I can. I have a ton of ledgers tonight. But just so you know, we have 3 more hours of live sale. We have 3 more hours. So these ones, they're 14, and the first one goes... Well, Christine J, I think you're calling for one of them. And you are, that comment is in there first. So Christine J, your comment is in there first. So apparently you didn't need a proxy. Because your comment was there. So you got that one. Christine J, if you didn't want that one, let me know. The next one is Nancy. Nancy, you're new to me. Did you send your information over in an email? Let me look for Nancy quick. Nancy, if you're brand new and you haven't sent your information over, I need first name, last name, and your shipping address in an email, please. The email address is in the description box below the video. I think she hasn't sent it yet because I don't see it. So Nancy, here's the information that I need. And I'll keep going here. You can. Okay, perfect, Nancy. Thank you. If you do that right now, I will verify that I got it, and then that blue letter will be yours. And then after that, I've got a stack of these. I actually have two piles of these. They're different. This first one is 3 pages. The next one's 3 pages, 3 pages, 3 pages. So this one back here is 4 pages. Over here, I have 12 single pages. These are slightly different. They're on a different paper. These ones here on a little bit different blue color. This is the blue color from these. Do I have any over here? You guys have bought just about every one of these I have. These first ones that you guys just bought, they were these letters, this kind of paper. So if you're familiar with these, that's what these documents were. These ones we're going to do now are different. They're official court documents in France when there was a copy. So all of these, they have little stamps up here in the corner. They also have a stamp down here. So the stamp here says it is an official court document. It's basically like a record, something like that. And then down here, it has an embossed seal that says copies, meaning it's not a Xerox copy. It's somebody handmade a copy, like hand wrote a copy. So it's not the original form, but it is a handwritten original, if that makes sense to you guys. I know it's kind of confusing, but just understand these are old French things. They are not Xerox copies. Single pages, just single pages, meaning it's just one sheet. Over here, I have ones that have more than one sheet. This one has 3 pages because it has an extra page that they've wrapped around and glued down, just like we would do in a junk journal. So for 3-page ones, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 3 pages and 1 4 page. Okay. You guys can claim. And I'm going to say A is the single page. J is the 3 page. And D doesn't really make sense. C is the 4 page. I don't know what happened to my B. I had a B. Well, B is gone. He is missing. He has decided to take a vacation from his job. So I'm going to take that banner off the screen and we're going to move to these documents. Okay, so the banner's going down. Let me verify I've got one from Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. So much easier when I get everybody's information and I can just write your real name on your thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cannot say it enough. And thank you guys for your purchases. Okay, so the camera needs corrected again. I do apologize. I don't know why it's not like in these blue documents. It's trying. Anyway, I'm going to show you quickly what, one looks like that doesn't have a sticky note on it. They're all original handwritten things here. Sometimes they have writing on the backs. The ones that have multiple pages, obviously both sides of the page are written on. They will all have the stamp and the seal. All of them have the stamp and the seal. Okay. And you can see the different handwritings. Some are super, super fancy. Super, super fancy. Regular, some purple writing, purple signature on there. And then regular. They're just all handwritten by different people, right? Okay, so these are not the prices. This is how many I have in the stack. These ones are hard to find. The copies with these are hard to find. I can find, these are older. These are 1700s or 1600s. I can find these more often than I can find these blue ones, just so you guys know. Okay, we're doing them. So I'm going to go A, J, and C. A, I'm going to do for $12. J, it has 3 pages. I'm going to do it for $28. The C one is the only one that I have that has 4 pages. And I'm going to bump it up and do it for, let's do it for 36. Okay, so 36. and 12. And this one, I don't know what I said, 20, what did I say, 26? I don't remember now. That's what we're doing. You can kind of see that makes a little sense, right? A little. You get kind of a better value with the more pages. Okay, I'm going to do it. I am going to limit to one per person, just so more people actually get one, okay? These are going to be blue docs. A is going to be 12. B is going to be 26. I hope that is what I actually said. You guys know it's really J. And C is going to be 36. There's the go. It's going in right now. It's thinking about going in. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to take this pile and I'm going to fill the A's. The A's are going to, there's the go, CB. CB has an A. Rhonda is going to take the J. Hold on a second for the J. Sandra R wants an A. Thank you, thank you. After Sandra, Amy W wants an A. After Amy W, I have Shauna H for an NE. Shauna is going to hold for an NE. The first person I see that claims the C is Allison. So Allison, you're going to claim that C. Now, Allison, did I need your information? No, different Allison. Allison D, I need information for. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Dawn, Kendall is proxying for Dawn B, and she's gonna take, I'm gonna put her onto the side for just a second. She wants the A or the B, so hang on just a second. She's an NE there. Okay, and the A goes to Nicole S. Thank you. And after Nicole, I see Pam B. Pam B. Pam, I think you are new to me. Did you already send your information over? Pam B. I think you are new to me, Pam. Let me quickly look for Pam. Pam. Yes, you did. Thank you, Pam. I appreciate that. After Pam, I've got Cheryl E, and she wants one of those. Okay, hang on just a second for those. I've got Cindy, who also would take that. Looking for just A's right now, Lois. Lois will take an A. After Lois, I've got CB. Hopefully I didn't give you two. CB. I see some N'es. Debbie Berry. Oops. Debbie B. Oh my gosh. It's so hard not to read your name out. Okay, Debbie B. Thank you. And then Amy W. I think we got Amy W. Did we not? Yes, we got Amy W. And it's okay. I did it for 26. I couldn't remember, but thank you for trying to tell me, Catherine. Okay. I think I can move on to the people who did the B's. I see some down at the bottom. Hang on just a second and I will do the rest here. But let me do the B's. The B's went to, the B's go to Rhonda S. And then after Rhonda, Dawn B, I can put her on one. Dawn B. Thank you guys. I've got Shauna still for an N-E. And then after that, I've got Cheryl E. Thank you. And then after Cheryl E, I've got Cindy C. Cindy C. And Cindy, I think you did email your information. Let me quickly look. Cindy. Cindy, did you email your information over yet? I don't see a Cindy in here yet. So Cindy, if you would like to purchase, I just need your information. Let me go back and look. You sent twice. Did you get the L in there, Cindy C? Put your Cindy C, your user ID in the description box of the email. I did fill the proxy for Dawn. I did. I just need to fill for Shauna, but Shauna is an N-E. So I have one left of the J's. Let me go back up here to where we were. We did Cindy C. Right there. Okay. So after Cindy C, I've got Mrs. E. All right. That leaves me with the A's. I am going to put Shauna on one because she said any. And that leaves me with the A's down to, we've got right here, Debbie M. Debbie M. Debbie, did you send me your information? Because you are new to me. Let me look at the same time for Debbie and for Cindy. We're almost there, guys. Debbie and Cindy. Debbie, you're good. I've got you. Thank you so much for sending your information over. And then after that, CB, I know we gave you one. Deborah K. I think we gave Deborah K one, did we not? Let me quickly look. Deborah K can have one. And I've got a couple more. Who else can we give one to? Ooh, one left. Okay, so after Deborah K, we gave Dawn one. We did Debbie B one. We did Amy. Pam T. Did we give Pam T one? We didn't. Pam T is going to get the last one, Pam. Now, Pam T, I don't think you're new to me, but I don't think you are new to me. I think I just invoiced you this last time around. Okay. I do not have any more of these left. Oh, you wanted a J, but you said any, Shauna. If you put any, that literally means any. So please do not put any unless you intend to take in any. That leaves me, the next person in line would be, let's see, where were we? We did that. I want to go in order and get the correct person for this last one. Okay. We did Pam T. Jenny D. Thank you, Jenny. That's as best as I can tell. Okay, there we go. I think we're good now. Danny was not missed. She was down after the list. Danny H, she's down after where I am with the people who are time stamped. So you guys got to remember, the comments, the order that I'm going in is the accurate time stamped order. I don't, it doesn't matter to me who gets them. They all sell, so it doesn't do me any good to put people over each other. All I'm doing is using the list that is time stamped and giving them. You guys will see it differently on your devices. It's kind of set up that way from YouTube. But just know that I don't care who gets them. They all go to people. So it doesn't do any good to preface to give people them ahead of other people. I just go in order. So that's the order that I went in. Well, let me look and see. I don't want to show everybody's name on screen because that would defeat the purpose. And I also don't want to spend an hour doing it, but yes. So she's before the go. She came in before the go in the streaming software. If you come in too early before the go, then you're not going to get called. So if you see that your comment is right around the go and you worry that you actually hit send before I actually put it into the chat, you could miss it. Just make sure if you're waiting for me to put in the go, wait for the go to actually be in there on your device before you hit send. Okay, I have one of these, just one. It's the way that everybody does live sales. There is lag and it is hard for everyone to kind of get situated. So I have just one of these and just one of these. I think at one point somebody may have asked me for this, but I do not remember this. I've shown this before. If you asked me for this, because I think somebody did, but I do not remember who or what happened, or if I couldn't find it, it might have been Joanne. Now that I'm looking at it, it might have been Joanne. But this is a testament dated 1894, so it's a legal document. It was $48 when it was offered before. It's in a cover. It has an antique, it's a French antique document, right? So there's the document. It's all handwritten. It's sewn in with pink little signature string at the top and the bottom. It's just 2-page little document and a cover. So there's the document part. It has this picture, and I will look. It was you. I just realized that as I was looking at it. So Joanne, if you want this, let me know right now, and it is still yours if you want it. It has this picture of this gentleman with the photo. See his face? His face is kind of like really over here. It's almost like, I don't want to say it like a spirit or something. This happens a lot in antique photography. I'm sure there is a term for it. I do not know what it is, but it basically means he moved when the guy was taking the photo. You in these old photos, I don't know if you all realize, but in these antique photos, you had to sit still, depending on the photo, for a very long time, 20 minutes maybe. You had to sit completely still, and if you moved, it messed up the image. So that is what happened. He moved at some point. But anyway, it's a nice larger image, and it does have this little stencil, Joanne. Double exposure. Okay, Joanne, I'm going to gift it to you. I'm not even going to let Kendall gift it to you, but Kendall, that was super, super sweet. I'm going to give it to Joanne. Joanne, for those of you that don't know, she did guest modding for me for a while. So she was a moderator in the chat, and she used to put it the go for me and stuff. And so she helped me out, and I'm going to send that to her. But Kendall, that was super, super sweet of you to offer to gift it, but I need to gift it to Joanne. Plus, I messed up and didn't send it to her before when she asked. So Joanne's getting it. Kendall, thank you, thank you. Super nice of you. But I need to gift it to her. She helped me out, so I'm going to do it. Anyway, we have this blue one now. This is a very old 2-page blue legal document, and the handwriting on this is phenomenal. This is blue rag paper, so it's actually hand laid. You can see the laid texture, kind of. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can see it. And it is a 2-page document. It has some figures down here. Usually this was like the court figures or some kind of figures about the document. Notary signatures down here, the people signing the document. And on the back, yes, usually on the back, it gives you a little more information. This paper is just folded over. It's rag paper. It is sturdy. You can completely fold this back and it will be fine. It doesn't really have a date here, and I don't see a date here. So I don't know what the date is, but it's old. I would guess it would be like mid 1800s. It probably says one somewhere, but I don't know where it is. But anyway, it's a beautiful French document. There is a seal here, an embossed seal and a stamp. So we just have the one of these. However, I do have a pile of other ones we'll get to in a second, but this one is special. It is more blue. So if I hold up something that is not blue, you guys can see how blue it is. Like, it's actually blue. It's like a robin's egg blue. And so, you know, it's a little different. Plus, this is A4 size. I didn't show you any sizes, but it's like A4. So anyway, let me go ahead and do this document. So this is a French blue doc. It's 2 pages, A4 in size, and it's early. So we're going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for 36. The robin's egg blue older ones like this, they do get a little spendy. Sometimes people don't realize that robin's egg blue is worth more, and so sometimes you can find them for a deal. Like when I buy these papers in France, they don't usually sort through them. I just happen to find robin's egg blue here or there, but sometimes I get lucky and find a pile. It's been a while. So Nancy is in first for this guy. Nancy's going to take him home. Now, you guys can scan every single thing that you buy from me. I don't care whether it's in copyright or not. I'm not telling you to break the law. I'm just telling you I'm not the copyright police. So you guys can scan whatever you want to scan. Please obey the law. But you guys can scan whatever you want to scan that you buy from me. You can turn them into digitals, and you can sell those digitals in Etsy. The only thing I ask is that you don't sell those digitals in my Facebook group because I sell the originals, right? But you guys are I'm more than happy for you guys to scan the things that you get from me, preserve them, save them, share them with other people through your Etsy stores. That's great. So these documents here, they're single documents on this side over here that are folded. These ones are all pretty much I think they're all doubles, but more than that, they've got a little printing. This is very early printing with steel printing presses, right? And this is the nice, it's got a handmade rag paper feel to it. You can see that there's laid marks. There probably is a watermark. There is a gorgeous watermark in these. It's probably on the single ones too. But these guys that have the watermark like this, so I don't know if you guys can see it there. So there's the watermark. So this paper is, you know, it's basically handmade laid paper, and they do put a watermark in there. And this is early too. These ones are from, goodness, every time I see it and then there's not a date. I know there is a date on here somewhere. 1808. I knew they were early from the paper. So these are 1808. They could vary a couple years, but mostly 1808, very early like that. This guy here, these are single documents. They are made from a similar paper, and they do have a watermark in them as well. You guys can kind of see part of the watermark there. Sorry, I was not trying to blind you, goodness, with my flashlight, but there's the watermark on those. Most of these old documents have watermarks in them. I just don't break the phone out and show you guys every time, but most of the old ones do. So anyway, we've got 2-page documents on this side. Again, it has some printing and it has some handwriting. I don't know what these exact documents were, but look at the handwriting. They're gorgeous. So I'm going to show you these ones first. We're just going to quickly go through them. This guy actually has a bunch in here. Okay, so it's not a pile. I'm going to have to do them separately. This guy has a bunch of papers, and then this guy is different. We're going to do these first. This is the first one I showed you. So this is this guy again. This guy, and he's going to be the C. The B is the one I started to show you. It's the same front page, but inside he has pages. These pages here are not blue. I think you guys can see the difference. This is blue. This is not blue. And he just has one, and look at the edge of this. Like this is amazing. 1, 2, 3. This one is super thick. 3, I love this. 4, and it is crossed out. He didn't fill it in. And then the cover. So he's got 6 pages in total that are turnable, 6 sheets. And lovely, lovely early rag paper that you can feel the text in there. So that's good. Good. Okay, there's that one. For exact date on this one, very close to that one probably, but I don't see it exactly. Then we've got this one for the A. Again, it's got some typing. It's got some stamps. This is embossed up here. It was number 1291. As far as the date, it's 1814. So these are very early rag papers. They're handmade laid papers. They're fabulous. This one is also blue. It's just got printed text back there. But can you guys see, like, I don't think you can see it on camera, but it's lovely texture paper. And this is the big one. So it's basically 4 pages. Anyway, we've got A, J, and C, which J is really B. I just need to make a new B. The blue letters, I'm not offering those tonight. I don't have quantity of them to share tonight. I have offered them in the past. I just don't have quantity on hand at the moment. So let's do these. Thank you guys for helping everyone there in chat. I do appreciate that. I'm going to label these and do them. So let's do A at 40. I have not had one like this before, this guy. These guys I have had before, but I can tell you Jay's paper is amazing. And he has a lot of it. I'm going to do him at 65. And I know that seems spendy, but his paper is amazing. And the C1, he is just 2 pages. And I'm going to do him for 35. So these are 1808, early paper, early handwriting, early subject matter. Okay, I'm going to type this in. Wait for the go. If you guys are coming in before the go, you're going to miss out on them. So these are blue docs. And I'm just going to say go on these ones. You guys know A is 40, J is 65, and C is 35. So I'm going to tell you quick. Cheryl, Dawn, Kelly, Pam. Yep, wait for the go. There's the go. It's in now. Okay, first person in was Rhonda for the J. So I love to craft with this old paper, but I would definitely scan these before I cut into them or tore into them. So Rhonda got the J. Diana, her first choice was the B, but she will take the C. So Diana, you put C next. So the order of your letters, when we have multiple choice like this, if you type in B, C, A, and B is gone, that means you're getting C because it was next in your alphabet list, and then A. So the order that you put your letters in tells me which order you prefer me to choose documents for you. Does that make sense, everybody? Okay, so after Diana, Christine J is for the A. Christine J. So not very many people would actually craft with those originals. I wouldn't if I didn't have, you know, a pile of them, which I don't have a pile of them, but I have some of them. These are single page documents and they vary. Like this one has full writing here and he's got nice signatures in the back. These are also early. I would guess that these are early 1800s. I don't see a date that I can pull out right off the bat, but here's one, and he doesn't have a whole lot of writing, but he's got several little sections with a signature in the little section. This is 1821 for this guy. And we're just going to do these random. There's this guy here. I love him. He's got beautiful signatures. And he's dated, I don't know. They did switch their dating system in France, and so it does confuse me sometimes. Like sometimes it'll be year one, but I don't know what that actually is because then they switched back. So these are just early. I would guess 1820s or earlier. Here's another one. And again, all this paper that's up here, because it is the rag paper, it is sturdy. You can uncurl it. But they've been folded for a really long time, so they like to stay folded. You could iron it probably. I was looking for a date. I cannot pull one out fast enough. It might be the 26th year, which I don't know what that actually is. I don't know. I need to remember and do some research, but you guys can see these are the embossed seals from the other side. So I have 6 total documents. I'm just going to do them random. The only one that doesn't have a whole big bunch of writing is this guy. I will do him last, and I will discount him because he is not quite as show-stopping. I mean, he does have a double stamp, but he doesn't have as much handwriting. So he's going to be last, and I will discount him slightly for that one, okay? So we're going to do random. These are all Robin's Egg Blue. I hope that it shows that. Sorry I left that go up there. That's probably really confusing for people. And we're going to do these single ones. This is the last of the blue. Then we're going to ledgers, and then when we come back from ledgers, we're going to do these. I have a pile of these. Okay? So here's these. They're blue docs. They're random. And we're going to do their single page. We're going to do them for $12. These are early 1800s with the seals and stuff on them. They're legal documents from like the court. There they go. And I have 6. I know we have done these for a lot more before. These are the leftover ones from that round. So the first person in is Pam B. Thank you, Pam. And I think we said that you did send your information, Pam, right? We did say that. Or did we not? Yes, you did. Thank you. All right. I don't know if we verified the other people's information. Let me look quick. Nancy, I've got your email. Thank you. All right. So Pam B got one. This is the one I'm going to wait just a second on. Danny H. Congratulations, you finally got one. I don't mean it to sound like rude like that, but yeah, I know you've been trying, and so I'm glad that you did get in on this round. Plus, this is a super good price for these. Danny H. Amy is proxying for Dawn. Dawn B. And thank you, Amy, for proxying. Thank you guys for all of you for proxying. That does help people. And nobody, like, don't be shy. If you guys need a proxy, call out. It doesn't matter that this is your first time here. It doesn't matter that you don't know these ladies. These ladies are nice and they will proxy for you. So just if you need a proxy, type you need a proxy and someone will help you. I also see Maria C proxying. Thank you, Maria. And the next one goes to Deborah. Deborah K. Did anyone not get a blue document that needed a blue document tonight? Last one for this one is going to go to Diana B. If you missed out on blue documents and you actually tried and you did not get one tonight, please type in that you did not get one. And the last one will go to Farmhouse. Farmhouse, I'm going to do 10 on this one, which I promise you there are no blue $10 documents anywhere. We did these for like $28 before. Okay. So I do see some people who said they did not get a document. Amy, you're just down on the list, hon. You are. So after the Farmhouse, there's a whole big bunch of people down there. And you are in that. And I see Dawn coming in 4 or 5, 6 times. If you guys could please try not to come in so many times. I understand you might not, think that you're in the front of the line or whatever, but once or twice is good. I promise you, you're not going to get missed if you're once or twice in there. Yeah, you're just down under everyone, Amy, in the time-stamped order. You're okay. It's all right. Sometimes people do get kicked out. So the only person I'm seeing that does not have a blue document that is saying they actually tried is Karen. Did anyone else try and fail to get a blue document tonight? I do try to fill your guys' requests. Okay, Karen L. I will find you a blue document. Jody's going to try. Okay, Jody, I'm going to look for you. Tina and Jody. Tina, Jody. Okay. So I'm going to look for you guys first when we do documents so we're going to do ledgers for a little bit. And then when I come back and I do documents, I am going to give you guys preference, meaning first of the line, because you've been trying for blue and you missed out, to the next set of documents. Okay. So hang in there. I was looking for Cindy C. Cindy C. I still do not see an email from you. Cindy C. So the Cindy C58 user ID, I don't have an email from you. Are you still here, Cindy? I know you said you sent it a couple times. There's nothing here from you, and there's nothing in spam or anything else. So Cindy C, if you're still here, I need to know that you're still here, and I need you to send me an email before I have to remove you from the group because you're not a real person. That happens. You might be a real person, but claiming things and then not sending an email means to me you're one of those bad people that just, loves to cause problems on the channel. You may not be. You may be an actual good person, but I don't have an email from you. And it's been a little bit, and you said you sent it a couple times. So if you're still here, say you are still here, and we will work this out right now. Otherwise, I'm going to remove you from the group and put this document back out. This is what happens sometimes, and I just need to weed these people out of the group as fast as I can. If she is a bad person, she may be a good person. I don't know. The ledgers are all different prices, Dawn. I have ledgers that are small and inexpensive, and I have ledgers that are big and expensive. I showed some very old expensive ledgers at the end of last week's sale. I don't think Cindy C is real and is here. I think Cindy C is one of those, fake I'm claiming stuff people. I could be wrong. I don't want to say all kinds of things, but I'm just saying this is what happens. And I have to unfortunately spend time doing this, because if I don't, then they just continue to claim things just to mess with me. And it's really unfortunate that these people like do this. And she may not be this person, but I don't see her coming in. So Cindy C. I'm sorry, guys. I do need to take care of it, because if I don't take care of it now, it just continues. It's a problem. The Cindy C58. And just so you guys know, if you do ever do a retraction in YouTube, it will not come over to me in the StreamYard. It doesn't come over to StreamYard. Yeah, Cindy C never came back in either. So if I just deal with it, it's just easier. So I'm just going to remove her, and then we're going to move on. She could be a perfectly normal person. I don't know. Okay. Well, that's taken care of. All right, that's done. So I have one 3-page blue document available. I am going to give it to the first person who said they did not get a document. The blue documents, Karen L. These blue documents that we did in the beginning were right here. They're 26. Karen L, do you want this one for 26? This is what I'm talking about, guys. It happens every single sale, and it is very unfortunate. I could tell you exactly the people doing it, because they think VPNs are private, and they're not private. If you're smart enough, you can figure out where the VPN is located at, and the VPN will not show me the exact address, but it shows me the state, and unfortunately, I know this people. So anyway, we're done with that. Karen L. Good evening, Jean. Thanks for joining. We're going to get to ledgers right now. I just need to know if Karen L wants this. I know she has lag. I'm going to put her name on it. I have them from all different price points tonight. Like I said, I have some very small ones that we're going to start with. Very small ones. I've been hoarding these little guys for a long time. So let me pull a pile of these. Thank you, Karen. Let me pull a pile of these smalls, and then I will show you some other ones. So tonight, I'm going to show you preview of big and small and tall and pink and blue and red and whatever. I have a pile of these super, super old vellum covered ones. They're very, very pretty old ones. And these are rare. Like, you're not going to just go to France and find these. You have to know people to find these. Okay, so I have a pile of those. Those are very, very old, like 1700s. But I also have these. This one is in the same category. I just couldn't pick up the whole big pile first. So this one is still vellum covered, very, very old. Then I have one that looks like this. It has glare, but it looks like that. You can see it's dated 1801. So French ledgers, they're beautiful. If they have ephemera, you get the ephemera. So there's a pile of super old ones. Then we have these guys. And I am showing you kind of both, like where we're at, so that you guys can see. I have tiny little ones that are super, super cute. Some of them are notebooks, some of them are ledgers. A lot of them were used as little ledgers, but I have little cute ones, and I have a box of them. And so we're going to start here with some of these little ones. We are not going to do the whole box tonight, but I am going to start here with some of these little guys. And then we're going to switch and do some. So from the bottom end of my price point to the top end of my price point with those vellum covered ones. It's not really the top end, but they're certainly higher end ledgers. They're older, they're rag paper, they're covered in vellum. You saw the covers are gorgeous. It's just something for everyone. And there are in between ones. So we can do some of these, which are the lower end. We can do some high end, and then we can do some normal everyday ledgers that I have. So different price points for different people. But we are going to start with some of these. And like I said, a lot of these are just, little notebooks and things like that. I'm going to have to, I haven't looked through them either. They got put in a bin, and that's what they are. I know it seems weird, but I don't have time to look through every single little thing that comes. It would be impossible for me to look through everything that comes. Okay. So we're going to start with these little ones. Not onion skin. Vellum animal skin. So vellum is animal skin, like parchment, like the Declaration of Independence is written on it. Different, like sheepskin, that kind of thing. It's very old when they cover books or ledgers in vellum. So anyway, we're going to do some of these. Some of these are just little notebooks. Some of them are blank. Some of them are little ledgers. We're going to do some of these. They're all very cute. Some of them are little school books. They're just cute. And I have a pile of little ones. So we're going to put some of these out and do them. Super, super little cute notebooks. Okay. Like super little. I don't know. Let me show you. I don't know if it's coming across, but this one is just over 3 inches by 5 inches. And it doesn't have many pages in it. It's just cute. It's got the initials LS. It's got somebody's name there. Looks like Edward. There's that. It's just got, a little cloth kind of tape spine. Inside is not very appealing yet, but there are some that have ledgers and whatever in them. This one has some like little handwritten page. I don't know why it's backwards, but it's got little flowers there. It's just a cute little notebook. Somebody was apparently doodling in Bible school. It looks like the crucifixion there. They were maybe in Bible school. I don't know. Then there's a little poem. It looks like a poem anyway. It's maybe a school book. Somebody stamped a bunch of little stamps in there. Then there's this stamp. Little drawings and little stamps. There's a little bookmark that somebody was using. And there's that. So this one, again, it's just a cute little French notebook. I don't know, you want to scan the cover. I don't know what you want to do with the pages inside. Just cute old, it's old graph paper. I don't know if you guys could even see it. It probably was washing out too much, but it's just cute and obviously not very expensive. The next one, so this is the next one we have, I'm going to have to scoot this one way over because we're going to do a pile of them. That was A. The next one we have is this guy. He's obviously very worn. He says something down here, like maybe a company's name or something. Inside, this is the same company that's on the outside. Little notes doodled everywhere. Little notes. This one looks like it was used as a ledger, possibly. It's just a little tiny guy, little tiny handwritten pages. He's about 3 by 5. And he's just got a number of little pages. There's lots of little math figures. I think he was keeping track of his expenses. Then it kind of went this way on this side. You turned the book over and he wrote in this direction. So he was keeping track of 2 different things. There's some little diagrams of some kind of mechanical thing. I don't know, a little doodle. Maybe he was a metal worker and he was making something. Blacksmith, I don't know. But that's the second one. It's for you to figure out what treasure is in there. I have no idea. That's J, which is really B. There's the next one, little notebook. Inside of this guy, you've got writing. There's a little, it's like a prayer card or something in there. some kind of little thing. Little thing is very descriptive. And this maybe looks like they were learning a language or something. It's got like word and equals. There's a word and equal sign and maybe what it means in a different language. I don't know. Maybe this is their spelling book and the rest is kind of blank. And again, it's that graph paper. So there's that guy. He's C. When I do these, we're just going to roll through them. This one, I will go a little faster. This is graph paper. There's that guy. Got a calendar on the back. There's D. There's this guy. He's next. It was from 1923 and 1924. It was a little school book of some kind. I believe this is his grades. His grades and his parents. Yeah, his parents had to sign and the professor had to sign. So this is his grades all in here. So a bunch of little French forms with some French handwriting. That's E. F is 1923. It says notes on it. It's got a little blotter sheet. This is an ink blotter. It's all felty like ink blotter. And a little notebook with some purple and black ink. Again, this one is written in. It's a form of a little ledger. It's got little ledger pages. But what was kept in here, I don't know. A whole big bunch of French handwriting for you guys to play with, and it's mostly in purple ink. So there's that one. Okay, we're going to do this round. You can't even see these, so I'm going to move these down. Okay, so J has handwriting. C, A and C, A has some, C had a little tiny bit, D had a little bit, E and F were full of whatever documents, and J. So J, E, and F have, every page has something on them, pretty much, and A, C, and D were mostly blank paper. All right, we're going to do this. I have lots of school things, Dawn. Lots of school things. So these little notebooks, that's where we're starting. We're going to do A, C, or D. And we're going to do those ones for $12. And we're going to do J, E, and F at, let's do those ones for 20. And there's the go. So A, C, and D are 12, J, E, and F are $20. There's the go. There they are. Okay, so Coventry, you're new to me. I hope that you sent an email. I will look to see if you did. So Coventry is claiming the J. Let me look and see if I have an email from Coventry. If you guys want to shop tonight, please send over your information. If you haven't yet, at some point I am going to just, you know, like stop doing and looking for new people's information. She did send it. Thank you, Coventry. So from this point on, if you didn't send your information over, if I look and I don't see it, we're just going to go to the next person. So if you're going to shop, send your information over. Okay. I'll try to look, but it's really getting hard. I need to scooch those up a little bit. Thank you, Coventry. Thank you. And welcome. Thank you. Sorry about that. And Misty is proxying for Dawn. Thank you for proxying. Super kind of you. Yep, Dawn B. Thank you. And then after that, we've got Nancy. There's Nancy claiming one. And Nancy, I need to write the rest of your user ID on there. Thank you. And then after that, I've got Lisa, but I don't have yours left, Lisa. Amy's proxying, thank you. I see nobody. Nobody. Mrs. E will take the A. I would scan that cover. I love it. And if you scan the whole cover like this and make it into a little journaling card, I think that would be cute. It could be a double journal card, you know, if you scanned it like that. Okay, so we've got C and D left. Thank you, Coventry. Hello, Ria. Okay, C and D, they stay. Kendall's going to take that D. Thank you, Kendall. The cover on that one's awesome. Guys, I would buy these just for the antique little graph paper that's inside of them. To back tags with, honestly, it's all originally old. No, but I don't have D left anymore, Mrs. E. D was gone before that. I have C. Well, do I or didn't I? Oh, Kendall took D. Sorry. I guess we're limiting. Let's just leave it at that. I have more, Mrs. E. Hang on. I have C left if anyone wants C. Mrs. E, you can grab another one here in just a second. Okay, I have these two little guys. Are you sure, Kendall? I'll give it to her. I should have fixed it anyway. That's normally what we do. I just have this huge box of them. So Mrs. E, I have fixed it. You have it. And Kendall, thank you so much for being kind. I do. I see her right up there. And for some reason, when I see her comment, where is it? Yeah, the A and the D. Sorry, Mrs. E. We've got it now. All right. And the C went to Tara. Thank you, Tara. Okay. The C had a good number of pages in him. That's good. Okay, we're going to do these two little guys. I probably have more of these. I will look in the box. But there's two of them. These ones are little grade books from 1955. This is his grade for grammar. He took grammar, design, algebra, geometry, lecture, French composition, and orthography. Goodness. And this is his grade book. And then this is the other grade book. Same classes except for calculus and grammar were changed in a couple places. A couple different classes. And there's that grade book. Let me see. I probably have more of those. And then let me look at these comments coming in. And then we're going to do some ledgers. Some actual ledgers. Here's a different little grade book. Where else are they? I know we have more of them in here. That's a different one. Okay, well, we'll do these because I can find them. Is this a grade book? This is a grade book. Here's another little grade book. This is 1945. So we'll do A, B, and C. Little 1944 and 45. It doesn't look like a whole lot of them are filled in. There's that one. That's kind of cool. I don't think you guys can, I don't think you'd have to worry about scanning these. I don't think there's anybody going to come after copyright, even though it's 1940s. Again, I'm not the police. What is this one? This one is different. We will wait on him. These ones are different. I guess that's what we're going to do. Okay, so the three of those. If you guys want to claim them, you can claim them. If you don't care which one you get, then just put in any and I will give you whatever one is available. Okay, so there those are. We need to put these in. Sorry, I left that up there the whole time. We're going to do little grade books. These are French grade books. I'm trying. French grade books. And we're going to do these at 12. There's those French grade books for 12. They're pretty small, maybe like 4 inches by 5 inches. They're pretty small. I think the pages would make nice little pieces of ephemera though. Especially if you were doing some kind of like even a farmhouse journal, a little grade book, you know, from your kids' grades, report card kind of a situation. They would be cute. Okay. So for these, I said I was giving preference to Tina and Jody. Did Tina or Jody come in for one of these? I think it was Jody G though. Wasn't it Jody G who wanted a blue document? I don't know. I was going to give her preference on documents, so I guess we're going with the regular list. No? Okay. You want a document. We're going to go to documents after we do some journals. Let me get to these. I just wanted to check and see. Pam B is first, so she wants an any. After that, it's Pam T, and she's going to take the C. So Pam got one, and after Pam, Cheryl's an any and Pam's an any. So Pam came in first. Am I doing that right? Pam? No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Pam B. 2 Pams in there. So Pam T took the C. Pam B is getting the A. And the last any is Cheryl. And I think it's Cheryl E. Is it Cheryl E? Or Cheryl M? Okay. Cheryl M. Thank you. And thank you for proxying, Kendall. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's do some actual some little ledgers. Let me flip through and find some. I know there are some in here because I saw them. Okay, this little guy's a little ledger. This guy's a ledger, but he's different and he has a lot of pages. These guys over here, this guy's a little ledger. There's this guy that's a little ledger. That's a time book. That's different. That's different. Different. Well, this guy's blank. There are some more. I don't know where they are. We're going to do these ones that I've got on the table. I'll have to pull some more here in a second. But these guys. So we're going to ABC them. The first one I'm going to do is this guy. This is A. This is his little tiny ledger cover. It's got little green end paper. Just starts out there. It's written in pencil. It's dated 1944. The pages are ledger pages. They have the columns like ledger pages. A blank page. A written on page. Apparently we're having fireworks. I don't know why we're having fireworks, but we're having fireworks. I live in Arizona. If you live in Arizona or anywhere in the Southwest, you probably understand. So little ledger pages, some are written on, some are blank. I think there's quite a bit of writing ones in here. The pages are numbered and they go to page 100. So there's that guy, 100 little ledger pages. There's this guy next. He's just a black, I don't know, thick cover. Blue end paper. This is your B book. I don't know if there's a first page or if it feels glued down. This is, I guess, where it starts. It's receipts and expenses. September. It doesn't say a year that I can see, but it is a little ledger. All of his expenses and all of his money he received. Some blank in the back. Some pencil. Some ink. Quite a few pages there of ink. And then some pencil here. Looks like 1932 I just saw. And then this guy, he's kind of chunky. You can see his old staples. Old rusty staples. He's got some stains on the front. But all throughout him, he's thick paper. Thick paper, all kinds of little notes. There's some rusty pins in here where somebody pinned in receipts. I seriously do not understand why we are having fireworks. Is today a holiday that I'm unaware of? Like a firework holiday? I don't get it. Anyway, there's little notes tucked in this guy. A couple little notes here or there. And that's what he looks like. I'm trying to hold it where you guys can see, but it looks like my lighting is a little too bright. I will try this guy. It's still kind of bright. That's what he looks like. So I'm going to ABC them. You guys can claim them that way. And then we're going to move to a bigger ledger. And then I will come back to some more small ones here in a minute. So here's these. Prairie themes in journals. Ooh, that would be fun. I have not actually done prairie yet. So I'm going to tag these. The cute little A one, I'm going to do him for 25, and he is cute. Plus he's a hardcover. J, he has an awful lot of pages in him, and I'm going to do him for 30. And the C one I'm also going to do for 30. He has a lot of pages, and it looks like all of his pages are written, but you know, he's a little more rustic. His pages are pretty good, and I think if you want him for especially little bits of ephemera and, you know, maybe some collage material, I think you can tear out pages and put him in journal pockets for ephemera. So we are at 25, 30, and 30, okay? And I've tried to turn off some lights, but small French ledgers, and I'm just going to do the go. Small French ledger, go. And then we're going to do some of the bigger ones. I do not anticipate every single one of them selling, but I do have to offer them at least one time before I either take them apart into packs or I decide that they're too cute and they need to stay with me forever. That has been happening, but I do promise to put them across the table one time first. And I'm trying to get this lighting to chill out, but it is being difficult right now. Sorry, I'm bumping the camera everywhere. It's because I'm turning on the other light. Sorry, I'm shaking you guys. I have multiple different lights, and depending on the day outside or whatever, it changes. Okay, so these little guys, I see crafting is taking C. Crafting, thank you. After crafting is carry G for the A. Carry G for the A. And after carry, the J1, which is really B, is going to Debs. The J is going to Debs. Thank you. Thank you all. Okay, let's do a round of larger fat ones. Some people want smalls and some people want talls and everything in between. All right, so super fat. I'm going to show this guy because he's on the top of the stack. He's the Grand Livre. I don't know how to say that word. It's basically Grand Book. And he has a leather cover that is debossed and filled with gold. So all of this is debossed and filled with gold. I don't think that lighting is helping me any. Hold on just one sec. That's even worse. The camera. It really just, it's so hard to control it depending on what you put on this table. I think it's a little bit better. But anyway, it's a leather cover. He is a big book. I will measure him. He has an ink spill where somebody knocked over the bottle of ink. And this is his spine. You can see his spine is kind of bumpy. It's because the front cover has pushed forward. So if you look here, the front cover is pushed forward, and that's why the spine is like that. It doesn't impact him, but he's 224, what is he, 224 years old. That was way too hard for me. 224. This is his back. I love his cover. I think it is super, super nice. And I was trying to get a good close-up of that for you. It's really more detailed down here. That's kind of what it looks like in real life. But anyway, you open him up. He's going to be hard to fit on screen because I have the camera down. But he has ephemera. This is an old business card. An old business card. This is a rag paper little ledger page where somebody had figured out somebody's account. Some other little ledger ephemera pieces in here. This is all rag paper. That super, super old early rag paper. This is a thin, kind of like onion skin paper. This is onion skin paper, but it's the thick kind of onion skin paper. And this was used as a guide. So this paper would be slipped under a page so that you could write straight. It was used as a guide. And so super old ones of these are awesome to scan. I have a couple old guides like this. So this is the directory. And this is really unique. I have never seen a ledger like this where the directory was laid out like this, where they just sectioned off the page and made little sections for every letter of the alphabet and then wrote the person's name, you know, the family account's name in the book and their page numbers. So this is really unique. I would like to see that scanned and put into Etsy. And so the pages in this guy are very, very thick rag paper. Super old. You guys, if you've been with me a long time, I had a ledger that was dated from 1820 and it had paper like this. It was very, very similar. So it has super fancy handwriting. There's what he looks like, the whole page. I got to show it to you sideways. It's the only way it's going to fit in. But he's super fancy. All of his pages are like this. See, now it looks dark. But he has some blank page in the back. A little section of blank page, and this is super thick and fibrous paper. It's early paper. That's the back. Little section of blank. And then we get to writing. I'm looking for, I don't think there's any date on the page. 1818. So it starts in 1801 and it ends in 1818. And there's little notes and little ephemera, a couple crossed pages there. Super, super nice thick paper though. And they just crossed the open space there on a couple. And then we get to the fancy pages. I'm really trying to fit him in camera, but most of his pages look like this, with all the figures over here. So it listed the expenses. There is ephemera tucked in. We just passed this little guy here, this letter here. There was stuff in the front. Here's one here. This letter is dated the 3rd of April, 1798. That's dated 1797. So some very early documents in there. I don't know a date on that one. There was a letter there. So this guy, and they have been really making me pay up for old ledgers. These were not inexpensive. I mean, any old one is getting super spendy for me. there's the page again, the front page. And we're back to the front. So this is how many pages he has. It's kind of hard to tell because it's kind of slanted, but anyway, that's the 1801 ledger. If you guys are interested in this guy, I know, only some people, right, will be interested in this. But like I said, I have to offer them. They can't just sit here forever. I do have to do something with them. So this is the first one I'm offering. I don't know how many pages. They are not, are they? They're not numbered. Here it says 46, but it's only single numbered. So 46 is really 92 numbered ledger pages. But then this whole section here doesn't have any number on it. That many pages. And I think it's like a lightweight cardstock. I would describe it as a lightweight cardstock. It's very fibrous too. Like, I don't know if you guys can, it's fibrous. It probably has a lot of cotton rag in it, would be my opinion. Anyway, there's the guy. We're going to do him. You get him just as he is with everything inside. So we're doing 1801 ledger. He's whole. He does not have any missing pages. And we're going to do him for, I'm going to offer him for 800. I know that he's not for everyone, but for the people who he is for, there he is. So if this is you, Linda Ray came in for him. Thank you, Linda. I see Wenway just underneath Linda. So hang tight. We have more. He's going for 8 to Linda. And so there he is. I see Dawn saying no. So make sure that before you ask for a proxy that you have heard the price and that you want the item, because if somebody proxies for you, then he's going to you. Okay, so this one's going home with Linda. Thank you, Linda. And he will ship in a different box, a very sturdy, large box. I didn't measure him, but he's big. I think you could see because he didn't fit in camera, but he measures almost 17 inches by 11 inches. So he's going to ship in a special box for you, Linda, and I can put all your rest of your stuff in with him. He's okay. He's not too heavy. There he is. Okay, next on the large one, I've got this guy. This guy here, I'm going to show him to you sideways. He is vellum covered. So vellum parchment, just know it's animal skin covered. It's very, very old. This is probably from the 1700s or early 1800s. There's his spine. He has bumps here. Bumps here. Make sure that you are on live, Terry. Make sure, can someone help her? Give her the instructions for the slider bar at the bottom. The back vellum has kind of started to peel off in places. You can see it's loose here. So any skin, after hundreds of years, gets dry. And when it gets dry and brittle, it will peel or crack, especially if it's not kept. Like if you're keeping this in your house, it's fine. But this was probably exposed to some elements at one time over its hundreds of years of life. And so it did start to get dry and crack on the back. The front is fine. It's beautiful. It has a little wine or ink spill or whatever there. It has ties on the side where you would tie it closed. These look like the original ties to me. They're kind of like a linen fabric tie. And so there he is from top to bottom. I will measure him quick. He's about the same as the one that Linda just got. And so this guy, and we don't find these often. We do not. If you guys have been with me for a while, you know that ones like this are harder to find. Just about 16. It's 15 3/4 or so inches by 10 inches, roughly. This is his side view. He's got a red dyed edge to the paper. You can tell what kind of paper is in here. This is how he opens up. Not really a whole lot to see up there. Little ink. This is not worm eaten. This is ink. For those of you who love worm eaten pages, just want to be clarifying. Little ink spill here. This is kind of like what page these people's names are on. It's basically a little directory to the book. And this is the handwriting in him. He is a ledger from 1778. If you understand what was happening in our country around this time, this is kind of, it's kind of an important time. So in France in 1778, this was a ledger. Um, it just has all kinds of entries in it. I'm just going to kind of flip through. So let me scoot over so that you guys can kind of see as I go through. This one, he does have some blank paper in him. A lot of blank paper. Ooh, okay. That changes things. So 1778, and he's got a number of written on pages in here with all the entries. Entries. This is, again, very thick handmade, nice rag paper. It may or may not have a watermark in it in the 1700s. I do not know, but it is beautiful paper. I mean, it's thick. Like, I do that so that if you've been around paper a long time, the sound will tell you a lot. Okay, so we're still in writing, more writing. This is 1780. I like these little sections too, because I'm going to cut him apart if he was mine. I know it's heartbreaking, but I would cut him apart. And I would just use each one of these little sections as a page in a journal. So the fact that it's sectioned like that to me is a plus. Then we have a blank page. Then we have kind of, I'm sure that this is detailing the end of this business or the end of the partnership or whatever, something to do with the business. And it's signed by two people here. And then the whole rest of this book, every page after this that I could see, is blank. Do you guys understand how much a blank piece of 1700s rag paper sells for? Like, I can tell you right now on eBay, if you go on eBay and you look at a single blank page for restoration work, so there are book restorers and they're looking for this old paper. There are people who are doing, I don't know, recreating antique documents for props or whatever, and they are looking for these antique pages. So that these blank antique pages that are in such wonderful, wonderful condition, like wonderful condition, are worth money. Now, obviously, you could sell some. You could list them in your Etsy and sell some, but then you could use some. I could run these through my printer if I wanted to. Honestly, if this book stays here, I would probably list these on eBay and put them as restoration papers because they sell. I think he's charging like $20 or $30 per page of blank paper, and I think those are from they might be 17s or they might be 18s. I don't know, but you guys can look it up on eBay. But there's a whole big section of them. They're not numbered, but there's a lot of them, and it is thick, good paper, like sturdy paper. This kind of paper does not crack or fall apart or anything like that. But you do have some writing. There he is. And he has a great cover. So I'm going to do him. The blank pages, I'm telling you, they're hard to find. And when you find good ones like that, normally we find them, but they're fragile. They're aged. These ones are perfect. They're perfect. I'm excited about them. You can tell I haven't looked through these books either. So there we go. There's that one. We're doing him. Okay, so I'm going to call him 17. Oh my gosh, I'm going to call him 1778 Ledger. He is whole, and he is going to be, he's hard to price for me because I don't know, I don't know. I don't know what I paid for him. In all honesty, I really don't. I know a roundabout price. So let's just do him. I'm definitely scanning this cover if he stays here. He's tough for me. I'm going to do him at $9.50, which I think is a good price for him. But I am doing him at $9.50 because I have 4 other ones sitting here. So he is $9.50. And he has these cute little side ties. It's killing me not to tie them. I want to tie them so badly, but I will let you guys do that. So he's $9.50 and he is going to Kendall. Kendall is my old rag paper queen. I need to specify that. My old rag paper queen. She loves it almost as much as I do. Thank you, Kendall. Rhonda, you were just after her. Well, PJ, you don't really have to say that. Like, I don't really get that comment, and you don't really even have to be here either. Like, that's fine too. Bye-bye. There's Kendall's book. All right. New people sometimes. We have this little guy. We have this big guy. We have this big guy. I know, right? I had to specify queen at the end of that. It wasn't sounding so great. We also have this guy, and he is big, 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 like big fat book. We have this super long, skinny one. Like, he's very, very tall. Sorry, PJ's comment just, yuck. Yuck. All right, I'm going to do the little guy. So this little guy here, and we are getting back to documents. This little guy here. This is his actual cover. He's dated 1769. And it's sad because I know who that person is. And I just, if it's not nice, does it need to be said at all? No, it doesn't. That just makes you what you are. This is a journal. It's the sale and distribution of whatever this is. I don't know. 1769 is the date on the cover. He is little and cute. And again, he's covered in vellum, animal skin parchment. He's got some little math calculations done on him. And then this one, I'm not sure. It doesn't really have a date on it. It just kind of has some writing. I don't know what those words are. Anyway, inside, you've got this. It really just stems from jealousy. I think people have a hard time containing themselves sometimes when they're new and they come here. But I know who they are, and I will be following up with that. So this is a ledger, and he looks like he's completely full of writing, which is nice. He does have a little blue pasted paper in there. They pasted this blue paper over top of the regular paper. So apparently they needed to make an edit or something to someone's account. So they wrote it on blue paper and pasted it in. It's usually pasted from this time frame with like literal paste, flour paste. You could possibly remove that if you wanted. I think it's cute the way it is. But lots and lots of writing, lots of figures, little ephemera tucked in there. It just whizzed right past it. It's pinned in with a metal pin. It's a little letter. Doesn't really have a date that's jumping out at me. It may be on that side of it, but there's a little letter pinned in there. So anyway, we start with this book, 1769. Here's the title page. It's some kind of society. I don't know. In the front, it's the sale and distribution of something. Don't know. When these come to us, nobody really knows what they are. Even the friend of mine in France who bought them doesn't know. So anyway, it's a little ledger of expenses and receipts. Beautiful handwriting. This paper is wonderful. I would use these pages in a junk journal, but I would have a hard time because these ones are really fancy and nice. But I would. Anyway, there's this guy. I don't know if I measured him. Got thrown off my game. But I like these little initials off in the margins. See all the little initials? Let me hold him up for you guys. See the little initials? And this is all very early ink on page. It's super nice. I love this one. So let me measure him. Very, very cute. He measures 10 3/4. I'm going to measure him where so his spine is also, his book block is actually pushed out right there. He's about 7 inches, give or take. So 10 by 7. His spine width, if that matters, is about 1.25. And he doesn't have numbered pages, but there's a lot. There's a lot of pages in here. It is a beauty. Thank you, Gina. And hello. Gina knows her ledgers. So there's that guy. We're going to do him. 1769. Good night, Leanne. Thanks so much for joining. And you did send your information over, right, Leanne? Because we were looking for you. Let me make sure I got Leanne. Oh, you did. That's right. Thank you. Okay. So let's go ahead and do him. He is the 1769 French ledger. Pricing this one. Phyllis Johnson, you can. Do you want the regular kit or the subscription? The regular kit or the subscription? Thank you, Leanne. Okay. 1769 ledger. This one is tough for me. It's very, very tough for me. I love him, and so that makes it a little tougher, but I do need to be fair about it. So we're going to do him at 1,500. I know that is spendy. I get it. But he's a French ledger from 1769. They're not cheap. Trust me. They're not. So all of these did come from the same place. And I do know what I paid overall for them. So honestly, there's just a bunch of scannable material in here, and then you can use the originals in your crafting. After you've scanned it, you've preserved it. If you are going to take him apart, you know, if you've scanned it first, it's okay. I know that these mean something, but I don't honestly know what they mean. I have seen other ledgers. I've had other ledgers with this kind of a system. I don't exactly know what it means. But each little entry is dated too. So if you're going to cut it up into small little sections, each little entry is dated. And then this one, even still, each little one is dated. All right, so this one gets to stay with me? No, he does not. Darn it. I really do love this one. And I have a thing for the little ledgers right now because I have a million big ones, but I have a thing for the little ones. The initials are cool, Kendall. So this guy actually went to Wenway. So Rhonda's right underneath, and Rhea, you did miss a kit. And Phyllis, I've got you on the regular. Thank you. So Wenway. And Wenway, I believe I messaged you because I need some information from you, Wenway. What was I looking for from you? I was looking for something, was I not? Oh, you have an international package, so I need to know. We're pretty much going to have to ship him. He's going to have to be shipped sooner than later. Are you going to fill a box, Wenway? That's my question. Are you going to try to fill a box, or do you want me just to ship what you have now? He's going to fill up at least half of that box, and I think you had a pretty full box. So I think your box is probably full. But what I'm going to ask all international people is, if you have a box started, like I know one person has already messaged me they want to ship. Sarah Lee, I think you've already told me you want to ship. But anybody else who's international, I need to know if you're waiting for a full box or if you want to ship right now. Okay. Thank you for filling everyone in on the kits. Okay. So on to this one. Thank you, Wenway. I appreciate that very much. He is beautiful. You are going to love him. And so this guy is next. I have a pile of them because they all came from the same place. He's obviously more grungy, right? The vellum on his cover, because he's vellum animal skin covered, the vellum has started to crack and come off. The bookboard underneath has started to deteriorate. His spine looks like this, like if you're putting him on a bookshelf. I love his spine. He looks like he is like, you know, super, super, super old, which he is, but he looks older than that. Anyway, he's got a little tiny bit of writing here. I can't really make out if it's there or if somebody just wrote something on top and it seeped in. Are we in the back? We are in the back. So this guy, this is the front. He used to have ties in him. So right over here, he used to have a tie that went through this little hole. You can see part of the tie peeking out there. He's got some damage to his back and bottom, which you saw. This is how he starts. So he is super old, but he's a little worse for the wear. He starts in 1812. 1812. It starts here, 1812. This is what his pages look like. But you can see he's been somewhere sitting where there was water, there was moisture. There isn't any active mold or anything like that, but when water gets on paper, it does leave a stain, a mark, which is also why his vellum is coming off the back corner back there. Anyway, let's go through him. He's big and fat and chunky, and he has a lot of pages. And I will show you all of this damage down here at the bottom. There we go. So he has a lot of pages. This is rag paper. This is super old, 1812. Some ephemera, some blue ephemera tucked in there. But the bottom down here, he's got water damage to him and water damage in the back. Now, if he stays here, what I will do is I will disassemble him and I will cut off the damaged pages. You can try to do something with them, but when they get water and they're made out of like cottony material, they've been soaking in water for a while, they do get kind of brittle like that, but only when moisture is applied. So I would cut off the damaged section, like really only through here. So I would take this section right here, which is, I don't know, 20 pages at most, and I would chop them off. Yes, you're going to lose that little bit. Could you use that in collage, the good little section here in the middle? Yes, you could use that section. But I would throw away all of this over here and just chop what I can chop and save. Luckily, it is where the writing is. There's a couple more pages here. And again, I would do that with that section. So 25, total 30 at most. I don't think it's that many, but 25 probably. But cut off this bottom section, salvage what you can. The rest of the book, it starts here on this corner, but up here in the front, it's really just a little stain. It's not hardly anything as you go forward. The moisture was from the back. If you need to chop off a section, chop it off. But this is a big book, and so you've got a whole big bunch to play with. Even if, like, I'm not saying you should, I would not, but even if you chopped the whole book there, you're still going to have a massive amount of paper. The good section that has no damage is right about 11.5 inches, and only this section down here is about 3 inches. I don't know if I measured him overall. His page overall is 14.5. So you're still getting a big section. Wide, you're 9.5 inches wide. So I think there's plenty to salvage and use. And again, it's 1812. So I don't have any problem with buying ledgers like this. I never do. I have no problem buying them. So anyway, you've got a little piece of blue ephemera in there. I didn't really see any other ephemera. We didn't flip through quite as detailed. He's got lovely handwriting. There's another blue one. It's got up at the top, it's got a little header, which is steel printing press put in there. That's lovely. And it has nice thick paper. It is cottony paper. Let me scooch it up again. I want you to see, let me flip through the bottom. I want everybody to make sure they see the whole bottom as we go through the book. So not really much damage there. And then as we get to the back, you'll see this little part here grow and the bottoms start to get more deteriorated. So even still here, you're losing a corner of a page. Take the pages out, chop off the section that's bad. You got a little flaky something there. Maybe somebody was using something as a bookmark. And then back through here, you're going to have to chop that bottom section. I would save the good portion that's here in the middle. That's that. That's the book, guys, from 1812. And he's wide. He has some number of pages to him. I mean, if I squish him, he is one and almost 1.5, 1 1/3 if I squish him. But he's got quite a few pages. Okay, there he is. I don't know what you guys can do with him, but if he stays here, I know what I'm doing with him. All right, here we go. 1812. 1812. I think that's what I said. Yes, 1812. Whole ledger. And because of his little bit of damage, even though he's super fat, he's easily twice as thick as the other ones we've done. Whole ledger, I am going to do him for 9. He also is written on every page. So there he is for 900. I have some little pieces to clean up. You will too. Here you go. All right. I see Rhonda for him. Thank you, Rhonda. I think you're going to have fun with him because when they come damaged like that, it's like you can cut him up and use him with a lot less guilt if you're going to do that. Thank you, Rhonda. Appreciate it. Okay. I want to make it through this little, oopsie. I want to make it through this little pile. This little pile so I can get down some more, but we're going to do documents first. I said there's little crumbs. Little crumbs. Okay. This guy, copy of letters. Now, usually when it says copy of letters, and I'm only doing this stack, then we're doing docs, and then we're doing some more smalls, okay? And then I'll get to some other bigger ledgers later. Copy of letters. Usually when we see this, it means onion skin pages inside, not this case. This is the vellum animal skin ledger. It has beautiful initials here. This is his spine. He is super, super fat. These holes right here used to have his binding strings in them. He does not have binding strings anymore in these holes. I do not know what happened to them, but they are not there. A little squiggly here or there, coffee stain or something. Nothing else there. It's animal skin. It's vellum. And then inside, let me measure him quick. Let you see the whole cover. So he has this little lined grid pattern around the edge and then this written on the front. Again, vellum animal skin. Okay. He measures 11 inches by 6, just about 16 inches, 11 by 16. And he has a 2 1/4 inch spine. So 2 1/4 inches. This here, 2 1/4. That means fat with many pages. You can see he's got a little bit of damage here where, you know, his binding strings were pulling on the paper and tearing. That might be why somebody removed them. But he has a tiny little booklet here, which, I mean, if you're into grungy Tim Holtz, I don't think you can get better than that. It's a little something. Ledger? I don't know. Some kind of little calculation book. It looks like it's on blue paper, but it's super grungy. This is blue paper, and this is a bigger document. You got a whole bunch of pages on blue paper here. So this alone, folded here, would be worth quite a bit. That's beautiful. Then you get the inside flyleaf page. I think it's called flyleaf page. And then this is the top of the book. Sorry. This is the top of the book. It says page 1. And it's kind of like what we would call meeting notes. What is that called? Minutes of a meeting. It's dated 1778. So it's minutes of a meeting. Barbara wants the March kit. Okay. Barbara, I don't know which Barbara. Barbara. Okay, Barbara Slow. Nope, I just said your name. So I'm going to ask at the end who wants a kit again. So if you guys could hold off, if you're going to be here till the end, I will ask again who wants a kit before we wrap up. All right, so 1778, it is kind of a ledger in this portion, so I don't know what it is. I think it's minutes of a meeting, but I'm not sure. 1778 all through here. This paper, can you guys hear? Like, this is thick, very, very nice paper. It's rag paper, it's laid paper. It has different people's handwriting in it. Each little entry is dated. This paper is so thick and wonderful, though. I would love to craft with this. 1778. This book is all written in, and his pages are numbered. So he has 502 written on pages. This is the last page. There's 502. This is just a little ink spill. There's nothing there. It's literally ink spilled. It's not damaged. It's not coming apart. It's just ink spilled. So 500 pages, 502, ending in 1786. Blue ephemera piece. Trying to show you the top. Another ephemera piece. So if you want super early 1700s French paper that is super thick and gorgeous and lovely, it's just fabulous. Just fabulous. I have zero problem keeping this guy for forever. These are his page edges. They're beautiful. They have little bits of ink here or there. I'm going to try to hold him up to the camera and give you guys a closer view. It's just easier when he's about half and half. So there we go. There we go. He does have some weight to him. I can ship these bigger ones FedEx if they get super, if they get too much for USPS, I can ship them FedEx. And usually FedEx is cheaper. Okay. Okay, sure. All right, and thank you for letting me know, Joanne and Barbara, thank you. All right, he is hefty, but again, through FedEx, he's fine. We're gonna do him, what did I say he was? 1778? 1778, okay. We definitely don't see these ledgers every day. 1778 ledger. He is 502 pages. Amazing paper. Amazing paper. I cannot say that enough. So obviously he's on the high end, right? He's all written in every page. He's beautiful. He has a beautiful cover. This guy is going to be $2,000. He may not leave tonight. And if he doesn't, that's okay. But I can tell you, I can sell 502 pages of him. Zero problem. So he's gonna stay with me forever, I think. Because he's lovely. I mean, just think about if there were 500 documents, 500 1700s French documents laying here. With this much handwriting, it's kind of better than a ledger, in my opinion. I'm going to keep him. He's going to stay with me. I have zero problem with that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm almost excited. All right. So after that guy, I have 2 left and then we're moving on. The writing is fabulous, but the paper is better. So this is the back. I'm trying to fit him on camera. This is him. So he looks like from the same place. He's got kind of the same cover. This is the front cover. I don't know. It's kind of backwards. Because I would use it like this, right, where it opens this way. But it's got writing on this side of it. So maybe they used it backwards. Wait till you guys see how this one measures. He's a really weird size. I don't understand the size of him, like what they possibly wanted this size ledger for. But he's 19 and a half inches, 19 and a half by 7.5, because I'm measuring to the end of the cover roughly. 19 and a half by 7.5. So he's super weird size. His spine has vellum wrapped over it. This, I think, is covered with vellum, but it's old and it's cracky here. It's not coming off, but it's definitely old and cracky. I don't know if this is vellum, but this is vellum. I think maybe it is, but it's thin. It looks like vellum. A little note right there. See the little note? Anyway, let's look at him from this side since they're saying it's the cover. You have a little end paper here. It's the back of the ledger, so I'm going to go the other way. I don't care if the writing for the title is on that side. We're going from the front. Okay, this is him. I'm just going to keep him this way so that you guys can see the pages. So this is him. Look at that handwriting. It's beautiful. These are his pages. So this is from the same place as some of the other ones. He's dated 1777. He starts in 1777. So that's kind of important. But 1777. I think this is 2 pages, but it's not. It's just super, super thick. Super thick old paper. These pages almost feel like vellum. They're very thick, very sturdy pages. So anyway, it looks like we're kind of the same throughout. I'm going to try to flip through this guy. I don't know if I can do it like this. I don't think I've ever flipped horizontally before. But he's fully written in. He had a little ephemera there. I will flip him around so we all can see, but I kind of just wanted to get the side view of him because he's so tall. Fully written in. Number of pages, unknown. They're not all numbered, so I don't know. These ones here are numbered in this section. Here's your ephemera. It's little bits of blue paper. A whole little pile of little blue paper held in with one of those pins. Letters from the 1700s. It looks like 5 of them with beautiful handwriting. I'll flip this way now. Right there. I saw a letter with a wax seal. I keep missing it. Right here. This one is blue paper, and it's like a little directory of the page numbers and the people's names. But there is a letter in here with a wax seal on it. I don't know where, but somewhere in this book. Right here. So it has a wax seal, and it's a really long ledger page part. And look at this. This is crazy. Like, look at that. Anyway, there's him. He's massive. He will require a special box. I may have to make a box for him. But anyway, hello, Sarah. Okay, let's do him. It could be any kind of skin. Usually it's sheepskin, but I'm pretty sure the whole thing is covered in it. But this for sure is. The spine piece for sure is. The inside parts, I'm not sure. It's very thick, nice paper that kind of feels vellumy. All right, inside, we said he was 1777, and he's the tall. I'm not going to call him skinny because he's not skinny, but he's a tall ledger. And he's fully written on, and I would expect him to have at least 300 pages inside. Some are numbered, but then they start and stop again. There was a couple little blank there. I don't know. He's not numbered for enough for me to tell. But anyway, we're going to do it for... I'm going to do him for 1650. And there he is. I can honestly say I've never had one this shape before, but his pages inside being as nice as they are, again, I have zero problem taking him apart and selling him by the page. These kind always go well in Etsy because people are looking for that super early paper. Um, Again, it feels like 2 pages, but it is not. It is just super thick paper. All right, so this guy, he did find a home. He's going with Rhonda. So Rhonda is getting him. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. She's going to help me clear off a shelf. She might be up there with Kendall and I in the rag paper. Thank you, thank you. Okay, one last one, then we're on to something else. Sorry it took so long, but these ones, they're unique and I do need to spend a little more time with them. This guy here, he's the last one from this place that is like this. I do not have any other ones that came in this lot. So this guy, I don't know, 1796, but all of that, don't know. There's a little bit of math calculation down here. I love it when they do that. To me, sorry, it's focusing. To me, it's just a little special. His book, you know, he's had some age. He does have vellum animal skin cover. His spine is missing. He has some free dust, but his spine is missing. He has 0 spine left on him. You can see the binding strings. So if you're going to take him apart, this one would be super easy to take apart. I'm going to do him sideways for just a minute, and then I'll flip him around. He measures 14 inches by 9¼ inches. And he opens up like this. He's got a little bit of stain here. It's nothing to worry about. He opens up here, started in 1777. He's got lovely paper. This is a thinner paper, but it's super sturdy, nice rag paper. And it's written in a lot, and I see a lot of Paris addresses in here. Paris, Paris. This is Montpelier. I wonder what these were about. I really should Google Translate them. But anyway, it's a big book full of ledger pages. We have some blank in the back. Okay, well, we have a little section here or there and some blank, and then a big bunch of writing. So this much of writing in the front, a small section of blank. Then we go to writing again, writing, and then blank, and this whole section of blank. Whole section of blank. So he's, I don't know, half maybe a little more than half. I mean, there's a section of blank in there, but I think it's still about half. So that's him. If you're going to take one apart, this one would be my choice to take apart. And he was 1796, sorry, 1796. And so he's the last one. We're going to do him for I'm going to do him at, I'll do him for an even 1,000. He has about half handwriting. The other half is blank. The paper is in good condition. It is a thinner paper than what we've done before with these, but still very sturdy. It is rag paper. It's very sturdy paper. It doesn't really damage over time. That's, again, one of the reasons why I like the rag paper is it's just a different animal. I don't mean animal as in actual animal. It acts differently. It does not deteriorate the way that other paper would. I mean, if we had a thin paper like this, and it's not too thin, it's just thin. But if we had a thin paper like this that was not made out of such good quality materials and it was 200 years old, it would have fallen apart by now. So $17.96. Christelle's coming in for him. Thank you, Christelle. All right, let's do some documents, just because not everybody wants a ledger. Then we're going to do some of those small booklet ledger things. I do have some smaller ledgers, and I have some that are not spendy like these ones were. Thank you, Christelle. Christelle also has a nice collection of ledgers. So, okay, back to documents. Let's do these ones. And I said people could have dibs on these that missed out earlier. This little guy doesn't go in there. These guys, I have separated them out. I have 14 in this pile and 25 in this pile. These are all 1700s. Some might even be 1600s, but mostly what I saw was 1700s. And these are the ones with those French stamps on them. So if you know Sampool, she took some copies, some scans of these and turned them into a stamp set, which I was planning on doing, but she beat me to it. And her stamps are amazing. I have them. I love them. I use them. But there are interesting stamps in here. And so I'm going to try to hold them up closely too. But these are 2-page documents. And they have all different stamps on them. Something like this one is super, super dark and nice. That one is too. And so I see some that look like ones from her stamp set, and then I see a bunch that, you know, are not in there. But I think they're beautiful. Obviously, if I was getting these, I would scan these and then use the originals in the documents. I mean, if you want to use them, or just scan them and print them out for yourself. The difference between the two piles. This pile over here has some damage. They all have some damage. They're hundreds of years old, right? But this pile over here has a little bit more damage than that pile over there. Like this one just has a grungy back because they used to be folded like this and stored. This is the way they were folded and stored. So this was exposed to the elements where the rest of it wasn't. But there are some marks here or there. Some of them have beautiful stamps on them, but they just have a dark grungy back. This one right here, because it was folded, it has a little tear on the fold line, but look at the handwriting. It's still beautiful. And so then there's this one, and I think this guy has, where he was folded, a little hole right here in the center, right there, and I think there's one starting right there. So again, a little more damage on these. He's just got some gray stuff. This guy's got little grungy borders around him. I mean, this is the typical way you find them. This is really common. This guy's actually blue, but he's so dirty and grungy that he doesn't really look blue anymore. This guy's got some staining. So I'm going to do them random. Please do not come in if you are not, like, I'm going to do this pile random and this pile random separately. But I'm just saying, don't come in if you're not okay with getting, you know, a grungy one, because this guy has a hole in the middle of him. But he's, honestly, if he was framed like this, I think he would be beautiful. But he's in there. And so he has grungy hole in him. He has a grungy hole in him. He's actually tied together with what looks like an animal skin little twine tie or something like that. But he actually has a hole in him too. So these two at the back, I will do last, unless somebody comes in and says they want a holy, and it's going to be weird, but a holy document. If you say you want a holy document, I will give you one of these two. And I think the stamps on these are some of the nicest stamps, images. They would look great framed. And they're 2-page documents. So all of them, both piles, are 2-page documents. So there's this pile. Last two that come in, we'll get those. If you do not want one and you get one, let me know. But if you do want one, specify that. The rest of you will get a random one from here. So we're going to do these first. Then we're going to do these. I only have 14 of the damage pile, and I have 25 in here. Now, these are not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. They still have damage. They're just a little bit cleaner than this pile. Okay? So we're going to do this pile first. It's going to be random. If you want a holy one, type in a holy one. If you get a holy one at the end, because that's what's left by the time I get to your name, and you don't want one, let me know, please. Okay, so here we go. And again, these are 1700s. You might find one from the 1600s in here. This is 1682. That's 1682 with an amendment done in 1800 or something in 1800. But these are early. Like the 1600s ones, this is 1692. So early. 1695. This one's unknown. I mean, it probably is somewhere on there, but you'll have to look for it. 1773. I don't know on that one. This tiny one, I know. Look at this. It's crazy. I don't know. He doesn't have a date, but that's kind of where we're at with these. All right, so here we go. I'm just gonna call them early French documents, if I can spell French right. French documents. We're going to do these at 22. 22. That is a discount because they should be $40. So we're going to do them at 22. I'm going to get a sip of water. While you guys are all looking at that, on Friday, I got a Valentine's Happy Mail. So the Friday Craft With Me, I will show the Valentine's Happy Mail in the beginning. Somebody sent me a lovely Valentine. And so I will show that in the beginning of the Friday Craft With Me. It was actually here last Friday, but I forgot and left it outside. Or not outside, but in the kitchen area. Not in this room. Okay, so here we go. I'm looking for my go. My go is in here somewhere. There's my go. Okay, first in, Danny H. Danny H. I need to look for Tina and Jody too. Danny H. Danny, did we determine that you did send me an email? Because now I'm forgetting. Let me look for Danny H. Danny, you did. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so I've got Danny for one. There's Danny, Paula. Let me look for these people before I forget again. Danny and Paula. And I'm looking for Tina or Jody. Tina or Jody. I don't see Tina or Jody. Oh, wait, down at the bottom. Blue, I can pull you one, Tina. Hang on. I'll pull you one. Okay, so next in line is Pam T, and she wants a holy one. I love them. I was going to ask more for holy because I just think that they're so, I don't know. I want to frame one, in all honesty. But I thought you guys would think I was ridiculous. So I love them. I think they are more special. So I have one holy left. Pam T got that. Thank you. Deborah K. Sometimes the damage is the good part. Do you guys know what I mean? Do you get that? Sometimes, you know, a worn hole in fabric, that is the good part. So Deborah K is getting one, and she did not specify holy. So Deborah K, thank you. And then after Deborah K is Carrie G. Carrie G's getting one. Everyone's waiting to find out who's getting tiny handwriting. And then Christelle. Christelle would like a holy document. They get that sometimes the damage is the best part. There we go. And then after Christelle, Daisy. Daisy T. Thank you, Daisy. After Daisy, Shauna. The holies are gone, Shauna. I mean, I'm sure that I probably have another one somewhere in this room. I have piles of these, but these ones were in a specific, I'll show you guys the box too. These ones were in a specific place so I could find them and gather them all together. There's Shauna, and then Solja Mom. Solja. I'm just going to call you Solja from now on. And Solja ends up with Tiny. Random. Okay, so Solja got that. Oh, Joanne. Sorry, Joanne. I don't have one with holes anymore at the moment. I have 0 holy documents. Sandra. So Joanne, I'm seeing that you just wanted a holy one. Let me know if I am incorrect. This one was truthfully blue, but he's not really what I would consider blue anymore because he's so grungy. But this one is going to Sandra. I think, now you guys might hate it, but I think it's kind of like, sometimes it just works out where the right document, the right thing finds the right person. I think it's kind of awesome when that happens. Nancy. Nancy is next. I'm going to look and see what Joanne said. Nancy. Thank you. I need to correct my handwriting. When I'm looking at the monitor and trying to write at the same time, it's really messy writing. Kendall for the next one. And this guy here, Diana B. Now that one is like perfectly stained. Diana B. Okay, I have one left. Let me see. Pass. Okay, so after Diana B is Dawn B. Dawn B. Thank you. And I saved that first one because it told me how many I had to start with, but we didn't end up having any left over, so it didn't matter. After that, I've got these. There's 25 of these. These ones are what I'm calling non-damaged. This pile here, I will flip through some quickly. This one has like bigger handwriting and then tiny handwriting over here. This guy, then this guy, this guy. The interesting stamps at the top that I have not seen before. That guy specifically. I mean, that's an awesome stamp. He's old, very old. I don't know. There's probably a date on there somewhere, but he's very old. There's the same one. His stamp is very faint right here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it is there. That guy, this one. And I love how dark that one is for scanning purposes. That might be better. And this guy, look at how fancy of a stamp that is. So there's all of those. Dates on them. This one is 1682. I'm sure they're about the same. Either 16s or 17s. There's nothing in here in 18s. This is 1734. 1787. Wonderful treasures for someone else to figure out. But anyway, there's that pile. We're going to do the same thing. Good night, Wendy. Thanks so much for joining. Sorry, everyone I missed. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Cheryl, good night. Thank you so much for joining. All right, let's get these ones done. I've got 45 minutes left, and I am going to do another round of everything. So we're going to be here. These guys, I'm just going to call them the same thing, early documents. And because they are not damaged, they're a little bit better condition. They're still super old. I'm going to do them at $40, the same price that we did the other ones. The ones out of that special book that I showed you last week's sale, these ones are the same kind of thing. So this book, this is the way that these were originally bound. Where is that book? This book. So we did these out of this book. These were 40. They're the same thing, just different stamps. So if you're collecting the different stamps, there you go. And they're going in. Georgianne, you're just before the go, so you want to come back in one more time with your me, Georgianne. Hello and welcome. It does take a little bit to, like, you know, figure all the ins and outs. And I see Marin Lording. Hello and welcome. I'm sorry, I do see your me for it, but you're just down underneath. I take the requests for items in the order that they come in from the go down. So if you guys want one of these documents, make sure that you come in for it. Okay, so for these, I have Diana B for 2. So Diana B. I'm wondering how many of these stamps there actually was. Wouldn't it be nice for us to collect all the stamps? I don't know how many there actually was. Diana B is getting these 2. Next is Wenwei. Wenwei, thank you. After Wenwei, I need to look at something real quick. Yeah, so Diana, I just saw this. I didn't realize this before. I'm going to switch you off of that one because I'm assuming that you do not want that one for 40, but this one has the same stamp as your other one. This one is kind of like the one in my book. I'm going to give you this one. I want to make sure that you get, if you get more than one, I want to make sure you get different stamps. And I didn't want to give her 2 of the same. And this one should have been in that damaged pile because right where the fold line is on it, it is torn. So I will separate that out. Okay. Next one after Diana, unless you really wanted those, Diana, you can tell me, but I don't think you did. And then after Wenwei is Deborah K. I do my best to make sure that you guys get things that, you know, you'll be happy with, or at least I don't see a problem with before I ship to you. Deborah K. There's this one again, and Jody M. Jody M, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for tonight. I know it was a whole lot of talking in the beginning, and I'm really trying to, like, how do I gather everyone in one place where I can say all the things and we can talk about all the things that we need to say and do without, this is Sandra Robinson, without doing it here. Because if I say, oh, come so that we can talk, no one will come. So I just need to either, I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard decision. Do you just, like, don't, how do you do it? How do you do it? This is Shauna Haskins. Oh, sorry. Shauna H. I'm sucking out my job. Brenda S. Brenda S. Now, Brenda, he's dark. Do you want a dark one? Does it matter? I have extra, I believe. Let me pass these two to the end at least. Unless you want the dark one, come in for the dark one. But I'd rather give you one that wasn't so dark. Then we've got this guy. Marin, have you sent me your information? Let me pop this on the screen for people. This is what I need for new people. So Marin, if you could do that now, I just need an email from you with your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. And if your name is different than what you have on YouTube, you need to let me know that in the subject line of the email. So I'll look for your email here in just a second, Marin. The coat of arms with the initials, me too. Okay, Nancy, thank you so much. You're busted. That's funny. Prefer a lighter one. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so old document, please, if available, to add to the one you got. Shauna, do you want another one? Is that what you're saying, Shauna? I think you're saying you want another one. Or am I reading that wrong? You say me, so I think you just want another one. Okay. Yep. That's how you settle up. It takes a while. Just be patient. Probably Monday of next week. It takes a while. The one that looked old. You mean the brown one? The brown one? I have some darker, these weren't even the ones. It was these ones. I have the darker ones or that one that was torn, but I don't think you want that one. Yes, you can get postage to Australia. I will ship anything to you anywhere, but in Australia, it does get expensive. So the best thing for international buyers is to save up your purchases. So you'll get an invoice for whatever you buy tonight. You'll pay the invoice, but it won't have shipping charges on it. And I will hold what you purchase until it makes sense cost-wise to ship it. So you can leave an open box and just wait until the box is full, like a flat rate USPS box, if you're familiar with that. But I do whatever you want. I'll ship right away if you want me to ship it right away. But it is better for postage costs to save up purchases week after week after week until either you have a flat rate envelope that is full or a flat rate box that is full. I do this sale every Tuesday, but every Tuesday I sell different items. So for postage to international people, I will save your purchase here until you tell me you want it shipped. When you tell me you want it shipped, the box gets closed and then it gets shipped to you and you get invoiced for the shipping charge. So that's Marin. After Marin, we were looking at Shauna. Shauna says the one behind the top. This one, we can't do choice, but we can do one that I passed over if that's what you want. Looked old, different looking. I understand, but we're not doing choice at the moment because that takes it away from who was actually going to get it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because if I pull that one for you, then someone else isn't going to get it when it gets to them. And we were just going in order. Now, if I passed over one and somebody wanted to claim that one, I passed over this dark one. If somebody wanted to claim that one, that's different. So, Shauna, I'm just going to take you off of this one because it doesn't seem like you want that one. And if that one's still left when we're done, which I don't think it will be, but if it is, you're welcome to it. Okay, so up here, we did Marin, and then we did, there's Shauna, and then the invoicing, and then Jenny. Jenny was next, and it's Jenny T. Jenny T. She's next, and she'll get that one because I took that one for Shauna, but she doesn't want it, and it was the next one in line, so that's fine. Then we're here, and Shauna says Danny. Or I'm sorry, Danny says me, not Shauna. I'm looking at Shauna's comment. Danny. And now we're to one of those ones. So after Danny, we're at Shauna. Now Shauna. And I hope that you understand why I did it that way. Because if I pull out for you and pick which one, then everybody wants to pick one. And plus, if there was another person, this one would have been the one that was meant for them. So do you see what I mean? And there's actually two of these. So there is enough for one more. If there's another me, the next person will get that one. And there is. It's Deb's. Sometimes people do wait and see if we get to, one they want, and that works too. And now we're back to regular ones. So I do have 1787. I don't know the date. 1734. I don't know what his date is. This one is 1730. I don't know what his date is. This guy is 1687. This guy's 1734. This guy's 1730. And then I have a dark brown one and this guy. He's kind of dark too, but he can go in this pile. Both of these, they're just darker front. He's all right. So that's those, and now I need to recount, which is why that is there. Okay. No, you had to take the dog out, Frozen Tundra. Uh-oh. Oh, that's what you're saying because you didn't wait. I see. I see. I'm not going to pull it, Allison. I'm just going to leave it. It just has to come to you guys. You know what I mean? I said I guess I would, didn't I? I will this one time. There's a saying during, my live sale that random is random. And it's just because it just always creates a problem. But we're going to do it. 40 is the price. And we're doing this one to Allison. Anybody else have a request before I move on? There's Allison. Okay. Anybody else for those before I move on? We will do it this time. But after that, we're always doing random. Fate. That's perfect. Fate. All right. So there's those. We did them. Let's do another round of little tiny books. I'm sorry for doing that way, but it's just sometimes easier. The random, it's hard when there's a lot of people at a sale. You like the ones with the initials. Any like the ones with initials? Oh, you mean from the ones in the book? There may have been one that had an initial at the top. I don't know if it was claimed already, but it did look like one of them at one point had, this guy has a little initial stamp right there. It's like AD or maybe it's 4D. I don't know. It's AVG at the top. If you want that one, that's the only one I saw that had a little initial stamp or something. So let me know. Yes? Okay. Linda Ray says yes for her. Thank you. It really is AVG and then either AD, I think it's AD, AVG in what looks like a little heart maybe, and then 4D. Okay, moving on to it. Okay, these books. These guys right here, we've got one, we've got two, we've got three, four. I've got two fat ones of this. I've got this interesting ledger thing. Let's do these. So this little pile, you guys are going to be happy probably that you stayed. This little pile of ledgerish notebook things. This guy actually has a little, super, super grungy, but original with this little folio flap thing. So I'm going to ABC them. Don't jump in and claim. We're going to do ABC and I'll put in a go for them. He has marble paper on the inside. This is a little pocket, a little expanding pocket. Somebody could make a little journal out of this, like super, super easy. But he's a little ledger with little ledger pages, all full. So I'll put him in eventually, but he's here. This guy here is kind of a tall, skinny journal size. I think he's about perfect for tall, skinny journal, in all honesty. He measures 10 3/4. 10 3/4 by about 5 1/4 marble paper. Given the overview right now. And he is a little marbled edge. See the marble edging? Marble edge ledger, but he's blank. He's completely 100% blank. No one ever used him. So if you want like to put these papers in your journal, you can do that. If you want to back tags or whatever with old antique paper, you could do that. You could keep him and just love him. He's pretty awesome. But there he is. He's just cloth covered. Then we have, let's look at these three. They're kind of different. I don't know. These two. This one's a little green cover, hard cover. Got some information inside here, and he is again a teacher's book. So, is it teachers or is it salary? I think it's employee wages. Employees' wages. So this is their wages for 1915 is where it starts, I think. Some blank pages, a little blotter in here. I think this is a blotter. Yes, a blotter. And then a whole big bunch of writing for people. I don't know if it's just all one. I guess it'd be different people, but the same factory. So that's that guy. Then there's a black one that is very, very similar in size and shape, and it's the same thing inside, but from 1911. Lots of blank in him, and then some with writing. So there's those two. Those are pretty similar. This guy here, I don't know what these little things were. I don't know. This guy here is a little ledger book. So he's got the titles that we often see at the top of ledger pages. He's got blank, 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 blank. He's completely blank. So I would love to have a book of these little French forms. I really would. This is pretty awesome. So if he stays here, I will be keeping him and using him. But I think it's great paper to put in a journal. So there's that guy. And so these guys, they're all about the same size, even though he goes landscape. But these guys measure 8 inches by 5 inches for all three of these, even though he's landscape. Okay, so there's those. Then I've got these two. This one here is like a little paper covered notebook. So it's just a paper cover. On the inside, it's got some little forms inside. It's a whole book of these little forms. Again, I would love to have this. So the forms are even perforated off to the side over here. I think they're perforated. Maybe they just look perforated. They're just printed like perforated, but they're just little forms. Little French antique forms. And there's like a onion skin page, and then a white page, and then a separating or a yellow page. So a yellow, it's not really yellow, it's like tanned paper, and then an onion skin copy, and then a white separating sheet. And then it goes tanned paper copy, onion skin copy, and separating page for the whole book. So there's that guy. Oh, he measures 4 3/4 by almost 7, just shy of 7. And then there's this guy here. He's a black cover. He's kind of shiny, very thick, cute little French label inside. I would definitely be reproducing that. It says library paper. I don't know. And then inside, he's a little ledger book. All ledger paper, all blank. So you could have little ledger sheets. If you take it apart, it's just sewn in. Take it apart and you could have little blank French ledger pages in your journals or back tags or whatever, but I would probably use these in signature. So let's do these blank form books Let's do these. Because I think those probably what you guys want most. I really want them most too. So this guy is the Ledger one. Okay, he's a book. They're not numbered, but there's quite a lot of pages in these. Quite a lot. There's oh gosh, there's him. I can't even talk anymore. There's A. He's A. B is this guy with the forms. That's B, which we know is J. And then C, I don't have a B tag at the moment. I've lost it. C is the little ledger that is blank this way. Okay. So wherever my C is, right here, there's C. So we're going to do A and B at the same price, and then we're going to do C at a little bit different of a price. These two, they're forms or ledgers with, you know, some kind of printing on them because he's blank. And again, these are thick books. They have a lot of pages in them. Okay. So there we go. The A book, A, I'm going to do A for 100. I have had smaller ones that we did for 90. The J I'm going to do for 125. And it is because I know I could take these out individually and sell the pages at a minimum $1 a page. And then the C book I'm going to do for 65. And there's those. If they stay, they will make appearances in paperbacks. Okay, A, if you come in for B, I will know you want J. It's fine. We don't have a B tonight. So I'm going to just call them small ledgers. And I'm going to put them in right now. So if you want one, let me know. And there those are. Hello, Rhonda. Thanks for joining. We've got about half an hour or so. We might go a little longer, but about half an hour. Rhonda, you have a little order here. So anything, if you do shop tonight, anything you shop tonight will ship with the order that you already have here. You have a small order here. It was less than 25, which is why it is still here. If you don't shop tonight, no matter what, everybody's small order is going to ship this cycle. I just need to clear the deck and start over again. But we did the kit earlier in the night. I sold the kit, the next kit for March. So if you want a kit, hang on just another 15-20 minutes, and I will ask everyone about the kit one more time. Okay, for these guys, Terry, you're new to me. Did you send your information over? So Terry, I need this information. I'll put it up on the screen. This is the information I need for new buyers. And in order to claim tonight, I need that email from you. And so there's Marin's information. Thank you. So I'm looking for Terry. I don't know if you sent it over already or if, yes, you did. So Terry is good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry to have to keep checking, but we've already had that experience once tonight. So thank you, Terry. I appreciate it. Okay. And then Rebecca is in any, but she said she preferred the landscape one, which I just sold. Next is Carrie, and she's taken the C. That puts Rebecca to the one that's forms. Rebecca, do you want the one that's forms? It's a big bunch of these forms with onion skin forms. You said any, so I will assume, but I'm asking to make sure because you also said you wanted preferred the landscape. So Rebecca, let me know if you want this one or pass on that one. It will not hurt my feelings at all. And Dawn, I'm sorry, but that is absolutely not allowed. So I will be removing that. We do not do that kind of thing here. Okay. You don't have to, Terry. She says yes, please. You don't, nobody has to trade. It's okay. You were in first. If you want to, that's fine. I don't care. I just need to know. But Rebecca says she wants the form one, and she came in for any. So any is fine. It it's up to you guys at this point. Terry, you'll have to tell me what you want to do. You came in for it, and Rebecca would have to agree at this point. But at this point, Rebecca has the forms. She's happy with it. And you have the landscape one, which you claimed. Cool? Okay. So there we go. And let me take this down, and then we're moving on. And then after that, we have these two. These two here, they were the ones that were a little like employee wage records. So it's got the month of the year. The year is 1915 on this page. I don't know what it actually is detailing. It looks like employee records. It's like names of workers. I don't know. It's definitely talking about the hours they worked, the price. That's all I can make out of there. But it has some blank forms and it has some written in. Both of them, okay? They're both like that. So I will AB them. You can claim them AB. No, these are not rag paper. These are too new to be rag paper. In the 1900s, like these books are, that one was 1915. I think this one was 1917. You will not find rag paper. If it's rag paper, I usually tell you because it's important to know. But if I don't say rag, then it's not rag. Okay, so for these, we're going to do French. I'm going to call them timekeeper books. If I can type, I am. And then French timekeeper books. We're going to do these. I'm going to do them at 40. And you get the hardcover. It's a perfect journal size cover too. So you can make a little journal out of the cover. I would probably take it apart and widen the spine because there's not a big spine on these. But I would probably use the book covers themselves and make my own spine. There they are. They're going in now. And the first person I see, there's my go, is Danny. Danny's going to take the A. Oh, I just wrote you a new tag. That's okay. Danny. Thank you. And then the B's going to Debs, which is J. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have these two next. These are interesting. I love the size of this one. Processing payroll, that makes sense. I was going to ask if anyone was like a bookkeeper or something because, you know, it'd be kind of interesting. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. Yes, if you guys are ever trying to watch on Facebook, like it's okay to watch, but if you're planning on shopping, definitely go to YouTube because on Facebook, it doesn't put the comments in right when you send the comment. It goes to Facebook and then eventually it'll go to YouTube where I can see it and then through the streaming software, whatever, but it just delays your comment. So if you're ever trying to watch on Facebook, watching, just plain watching is fine, but shopping, YouTube is definitely the better way to go. So this guy, I kind of gave you a preview of him earlier with the pocket and the whole ledger book full of ledger pages. They are written in pencil. There is some ink, but for the most part, I believe, well, there's ink and pencil. I think a lot of pencil, but there is ink in here too. Little ledger pages. I love this little folio thing with this pocket though. I would love to recreate something like this. And honestly, you could not fake the age on this. I can definitely see this going, you know, I don't know, steampunk, grungy, whatever. I don't do that very well. I'm going to attempt to this year, but I still put lace in it. I just can't do like total man grunge. I can't do it. And then there's this guy, which is blank, but he is a good quality book. He's got marbled edges, and that's his paper. I do want to try one thing though, because it is important to me that if I'm buying this blank book, and so somebody's probably going to get really mad at me, but if I'm buying this blank book, I'm going to try a couple pages in. If I'm buying this blank book, I want to know if, nobody yell at me, but I want to know if I can fold these papers without them like cracking and falling apart. So I'm creasing it a couple times, being kind of rough with it. It doesn't fall apart and it doesn't crack in half. So now that I've tested that, I feel very confident I would put these pages, and they're thick pages. I mean, they're not rag paper, but they're definitely thick, sturdy pages. I would put these in a journal, no problem. Even the tall, skinny journals, these would be perfect for, but you could even cut them in half and get double pages out of them. You can't fake that aging, though. It's just foxing perfectly. Anyway, A and B. A, B. B is J. Lace and grunge work. I have a hard time. It's just not my wheelhouse. My wheelhouse is French fancy. It's just kind of hard, but I am going to do it. We are going to have a kit of it. I might even do steampunk fairies with my botanical, but I promise you, even though I try to do grunge, it's not going to be grunge. When I try to do grunge, it's just not going to be grunge. It's going to have lacy girliness because I just can't do it. All right. Anyway, let's do these. What do I call these? Just ledgers? Ledger books? I need to label them. Let's do a... I'm going to do A for 85. I love, love, love his cover. We need to recreate this. Look at this little, like, it just has a little grungy eyelet right here. We need to make journal covers that are like that. I need to take a picture of that. I mean, it's on my video, so I guess I don't need to take a picture of it. Dumb, it's on your video. It's late and I'm tired, right? And then this guy here... I am also going to do him for 85. Honestly, these both should have probably been more than that, but I'm going to do it. Sometimes when you hang out late with me and I get tired, we get better deals. I don't price my stuff ahead of times. Moleskin had those pockets on the last page. I see. Okay, so these are both 85. They're going to go in here in just a second. So if you already came in, make sure you go and come in again. Oh, they're not 850. No, they're not. They're 85. There they go. So wait for the go. And I know some of you are trying to gauge lag and all that kind of stuff and beat people. I get it. But there they are. And I'm going to go in order because I didn't say I wasn't ahead of time, but I have some more small ones. We're going to do a round for people who didn't get one, but Pam T ended up with B. She was in first. Pam T. Thank you, Pam. And then this A, Christelle also wanted the B. Kendall wanted the B, or also known as J, or A. So Kendall's going to take home the A. I'm like, AKA, yes, also known as. I get it now. All right, guys. So that was those. Mindy, I see you. Miss Jennifer E, I see you. And Cheryl W, I see you. Unfortunately, you're just under the rest of the people. But hang on. Let me do one more round of these kind of things. I can't guarantee you what I'm going to pull out of this bin. But let me do one more round for people who didn't get any kind of thing that they're excited about tonight. And then we're going to do some big fancy ledgers again. Big fancies. Okay. I don't know what's in here. It's obviously the smaller kind. I don't know what is in here. Ooh, that's kind of cute. I don't know what's in here. Let's look. This guy, I'll move faster. Ooh, he is tiny, tiny writing. It's course of English. And it was, it's language. So he's learning, or he or she is learning the English language. So it's the French word and the English word. It's super cute. Tiny writing though. Goodness. And then blank, and then page of writing, and then blank. And look at this. This was like embroidery or lace or textile weaving. Very interesting. Why is that in a child's school book? I don't know. Did they teach them that then too? I don't know. Look at that tiny writing. It's very cute. I don't know. That's your A. And then B. I don't know what's in here. We're finding out together. B. Ooh. I want this for backing of tags. It's just blank, but it's perfectly aged. Like it's tanned and aged. Beautiful graph paper. Tanned and aged. That's B. Blank. Then we have C. C is this little guy. Got a little bit of purple handwriting. Got some little ephemera pasted in there. He's a little ledger book, a little accounts book. I have some regular ledgers. I talked for an hour and 40 minutes, so we did run out of time. I am going to do a couple more big ledgers tonight, but I am also going to do ledgers next time because we did not even work through, we didn't even do like 10 of my ledgers. So we are going to have more ledgers next time. Obviously, we just kind of got sidetracked today. This guy has some torn out pages, and they did have handwriting in them. Sad. But they were purple, beautiful handwriting. But there is no more. There's just a little bit less grungy paper than this guy. You see D. Here's D. So far, these two are one price, and these two are the other price. And then we've got notes, table of multiplication, and he's graph paper. He's lovely, lovely graph paper. Missing a corner. Someone needed a scratch pad. So he will be E, and he is the same price as J and D. I will save this one because he's different. This guy's got writing on him. So this guy, I don't know what he is. A little graph paper book with words written in blue ink. And some little figures next to the words. People's names, words, I don't know what they are. I think they're words. And then some blank and then some writing. So there's that guy. And he's going to be our F. So we're going to do this round. Okay. A has some writing, but he's a bigger, fatter book, and he has some writing. C has writing, some blank, bigger, fatter, better book. F has writing pretty much the whole thing. And there's F. So E, J, and D are one price. They're pretty much all blank. A, C, and F have some writing. Are we ready? I'm going to do the kit right soon. So let me get through this round and I'll do the kit one more time. I don't have a kit to show you. I literally can just talk about it. But A, C, and F. A, C, or F. Let's do those ones and let's do them for 30. And then we have J, E, and D. J, which is really B, but you guys get it. E and D. And those ones I'm going to do for 20. Let's do those for 18. And there's the go. So there they are. They went in. For the kit, it is a botanical themed March junk journal physical kit, meaning it has everything to make the cover of the journal. It has pages for the inside signature of the journal. It has some things that I'll print for you guys. It has lots of botanical book pages. It has antique rag paper pages. It has some original French document, French ledger. It has all kinds of ephemera pieces to make tags and things like that that are pre-made that we alter. And then it also has, antique ephemera pieces. I'm not sure what I actually am going to put in there yet for that, but it's a botanical themed kit, so I more than likely will put some kind of flowery postcard or something like that in there. But I have not fully built the kit. I have only half built the kit. I will build them and they will ship and get delivered to you by the 1st, as long as you pay your invoice on time on Monday. If you are ordering a kit, you'll need to wait for me to put in the go here in just a second when I get these journals that are on the table done. So there's my go for those. And I was putting preference to people who have not gotten a book yet. Jody Martin, I do not believe has gotten a book. Jody Martin. And I should not have said your whole name out there. Sorry, Jody. And it is 30. Okay, so there's Jody. After Jody, Cheryl W. And Cheryl wants the A. There's that one. After Cheryl, going in order for people who have not gotten little books or ledgers. Mindy. Mindy wanted the B. Okay. Mindy. Mindy, I think. Oh no, wrong Mindy. I was thinking I needed your address. But Mindy, I think I do have your address. It's the other Mindy who's new who I need's address. See, now there's lots of double people where I used to be able to rely on only one person with the same name. Anyway, I think we're good, Mindy. I think it's the other Mindy I need. But somebody, I need their address. Some Mindy, I need an address. Mindy with the last initial of J. If you ever watch this or if you're here, I need your address. Okay, so Mindy got that one. Fashion mags, we can. So I need to go and do these in the order. I don't see anyone else. If anyone else just came in, wait. Rhonda. Rhonda, I don't think you've gotten a little book or a ledger. And so there's those. E&C, and the first person who came in for E&C, I don't see anyone else. Oh, you're okay. You can come in. I just give preference to people. So when I say it like that, you always put in for what you want. Always, no matter what I say, put in for what you want. Even if I say I'm limiting it to 1 and you want 5, put 5 in. Because if there's extra, I will go back to the top and fill the rest of the orders that people put in for. So if you wait till later to put in, you might miss out. So always put in for what you want. Okay, so going back from the top, I have E and C. E, 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 E. Debbie M, which probably should have gotten one anyway. I don't know why I didn't see you. Sorry, Debbie. I don't think you've gotten one, but at this point, I really don't know. At this point, my brain's like, I hurt, I need sleep. So Debbie M, you got one. Debbie, do I have your information? Debbie M, do I have your information? Yes, I do. Thank you. Okay. So after that, for E, would go to Carrie. Carrie G. Thank you guys. Okay, the kit. The kit, if you want it, it is $65. There are 2 options to purchase the kit. The options are You can subscribe to monthly kits. If you are new and you have no idea what I'm talking about kits, they are physical junk journal kits, like I said, that you can make an entire journal with. You are going to need basic journal supplies. You are going to want to have some extra pages for your signature. I include a lot, but I don't include every single little possible thing. I don't include glue or something to bind it with or whatever. Those things are easily found. Most people have some pages that they want to put in a kit anyway. So I don't want to flip the camera yet because I still want to show a couple more things. But if you want a kit, there's two ways to get it. You can just buy the March kit on its own. You can put your name in for one. And if I have enough, I will definitely fill it. But I do fill from who requested the kit first. Preference is going to subscribers. So if you Option A is to buy the March kit by itself. Option B is to subscribe to all monthly kits. For the rest of the year for 2025, you will be automatically billed and shipped a kit. The kits will always be $65. They will be a different theme every month. They will always give you the stuff to construct the cover, pages for the inside, ephemera bits to play with, antique rag paper, botanical page, whatever it is that I need to put in there to build a beautiful kit for you guys, I will do. I've been doing this a long time. I like building the journals that come from the kit. You guys seem to like building the journals that come from the kit. We make the journals every Friday night live on this channel. You don't have to purchase the kit to come and hang out and make the journals on Friday, and you don't have to come on Friday. You can just purchase the kit to have for supplies or use at a later point in time. You also can watch those videos from Friday at any point. They're saved on my channel forever, just as videos. So for instance, if you buy the kit and you want to make the journal with us, but one particular Friday you're out of town, you can go and watch that whole live when you come back into town because the video is saved on my channel. So all of that kind of stuff. You don't have to. This is for people who didn't claim earlier. So I'm going to put in the March kit on its own, meaning you do not want a subscription. But I will also put in for people who want a subscription. Maybe you thought about it. Maybe you decided you do want a subscription. So first is the March one only. And let me also say that every month, if you are a subscriber, you are guaranteed to get a kit every month. You do not have to fight people in live sales for a kit. If you do not subscribe to kits, I will only have a kit for you if there are enough kits left after I make all the subscribers kits, and you will have to claim it during the live sale with everyone else trying to fight and claim a kit. And I don't mean to make it sound that way, but we have grown quite a bit. I'm sure we will continue to grow as I continue to do the videos every day. And I do try my hardest to make enough kits, but because I use antique or vintage things, or there's just a limit to how many kits you can make. I can't physically make 150 kits a month. I just can't. It takes a long time and a lot to put together the kits. They're very curated. So everything that goes in them is specifically geared towards that month's theme and kit, right? And that journal that we're building. So anyway, I'm putting March in right now. March kit only, and it is $65. So if you want a kit, put in your name now. This is just for March. This is not subscribing. And this is only if you have not already put your name in. There's Helen. And see, that's the other thing. Some people probably were not here tonight. Everybody, they have a life, they have families, they have things that are going on. So I will probably send an email out or something just to be fair to everyone and notify them that subscriptions are available. But other than that, if you don't sign up for subscriptions this time, I'm not going to offer subscriptions in the future. It's just going to be first kits go to subscribers. Whatever kits are left over can come to a live sale, and whoever claims them, it's fate, and that's what they get. Now, if you don't get one month, then it's possible you could get one the next month. It's just, it is hard because we are growing so much. So I see Helen and I see Lori S. I do have you, Barbara. Thank you so much. And good night. I get it. I get it. Okay, so I did that. Then for subscribers, I'm going to do kit subscription, kit monthly subscription. This is only for people who either want to change their option. Oh my gosh, I can't even type subscription at this moment. Kit monthly subscription. It is still $65. Build monthly kits auto shipped. I hope this makes sense. Here's the go. If you are changing, it's fine. There was an Amy that wanted one. I thought we wrote Amy down. I will write her. I think she wanted the subscription. I thought I wrote her down at one point. I don't see her. I wrote her down on the regular list. I will put a question mark and reach out to her and ask. Thank you for mentioning that. Thank you, Sandy, for mentioning that. And Christelle. Sorry. Thank you. I've got her name on there. There will be a bee kit eventually, Kendall. Definitely. Everybody makes a bee journal at one point in their life, unless you're terrified of bees, obviously. Okay, thank you, Amy. Thank you. Okay, we've got those. Paula. Okay, thank you, Paula. And I think that's it. I think we're good. So we've done all that. Kits are done. If Sherry R, Pamela F, Susie's Scrap, and you know the rest of your user ID, Allison D, Mary R, if you guys are here, Mary ROB, if you guys are here, please reach out to me and send me an email with your information. I have a package waiting for you, but I cannot invoice you because I cannot find an email from you. So if you guys are here, please send me an email with your information. If you watch later, please send me an email with your information. Okay, I'm going to do a couple more things and then we are done for the night. Couple more. And let's do these. So going with the super old ledgers, I have this guy. Not like, he's not amazing on the cover, but he's got this situation going on. If you know what this is, you'll be excited. But then this is his spine. He's very old. That's his back cover. He has ties that tie in the front, but there's not much left of his ties. This guy is completely gone. But he opens up and it's inventories, 1814, 1815, and 1816. It is rag paper. I think it's 18, but it is rag paper. It has this little blank page right here. I can't get it open. Oh, because it's this way. It's probably from a different book from the looks of it, but it's a blank folio of a nice rag paper ledger. This right here, this is the way that the ledger starts in 1814. Rag paper. Beautiful rag paper. Beautiful. And then we get to the actual ledger pages. Oh, this guy is lovely. I don't know when he came. He's been sitting down here behind me, and I've tripped over him twice. He's been here a while. This little section is on different paper, and it was added into the book later. This little section here, and it's dated 1816. But look at that deckled edge. It's like rough, torn, handmade paper. It's lovely. There's several pages here. Just can't flip them. So there's this whole section. It's amazing and beautiful. And then we have, this is all laid paper. I'm sure there is a beautiful watermark in it. Little blank section. Then we start here. The date is 1812, I believe. A little note here. This is blue paper. I'm going to flip it around. It's just easier to thumb through. This guy is thick. He has hundreds and hundreds of pages. Like hundreds and hundreds of early old pages. This section back here does look like the 1600s, so I'm going to check it. It's 1816, but it looks old. I think this paper is older. Sometimes you find that where they used older paper, but this is, again, this is that it doesn't go in here, I don't think. It's a different size than this stuff up here. So maybe somebody's just sewn a bunch of signatures of rag paper together. This whole section here is Robin's Egg Blue. I just flipped open to it. It's a whole bunch of pages of it. This whole section is Robin's Egg Blue in here. Honestly, a lot of this paper has a tinge to Robin's Egg Blue. Like this is all Robin's Egg Blue. But then this is obviously not blue. But this is early. It's crazy beautiful. And on nice rag paper. So if you like this look where it looks all old, primitive, that kind of thing. And then you got, you know, some more fancier, learned handwriting up here in the front. I don't know how to say that. That probably sounds terrible. But you have a fancier section. You have Robin's Egg Blue. Then you've got grungier somewhere back here. This is the grungy section. But I think it just looks older. And then you got super old looking right here. I don't know how many pages, but I guarantee you if it was numbered pages, it would at least be 500. It's a massive amount of rag paper. You could easily sell either in packs or by the page. And so this guy looks like, look at the side of him. Look at the side of him. Okay. He says 1816, but this guy, is 16. This guy he's dated 1816. That's why I think his paper is older, because this is 1600s. This one where my pointer finger is, this is 16. This one he's dated 1816, but he certainly looks older. So there's that. Obviously, if it's dated 1800, the paper was written on in 1800. I'm just saying, he's got a really interesting look to him. And he's fat, like fat. He is 14.5 inches by 9.5 with a 2 3/4 inch spine. 2 3/4 inches of gorgeousness. I know it doesn't look gorgeous, but if you love paper, you know that it's gorgeous. Anyway, no, you do not need to ink those pages. They are inked. Okay, we're going to do it. I'm going to call it 1816. I don't know what actual year it was, but 1816. And we're going to say whole ledger, many pages. Many pages. We're going to do him. He's all written in, right? I mean, there may have been 1 or 2 little pages here or there, but I didn't see a bunch. I'm going to call him all written in. And I think it's just a bunch of pages sewn together, honestly, Solja. I'm going to do him for, he's got it. He has to be. There's too many pages. He's going to have to be this. There's just too many pages. for him not to be that. Because if I put him in pack for you guys, I would make more than that in one evening. These books are really easy to take apart too. If you've never, this is all ink. If you've never taken apart a book, let me show you how easy these books are to take apart in a video soon. Because these books, you just snip the signature strings where they're sewn in. I'm looking for these. Okay, so here, see, it's sewn in with a little thread going through right here. You just find where those little threads actually are in the book, where they lay. This one it is older, guys, because this kind of binding, it's exactly like that 1600s book that I just showed you. You just snip the strings. So take a little pair of scissors and snip the strings, and your folios of paper pull out. They're super, super good to pull out. So there's that guy. Diana B, you're saving me from myself, because I think maybe I put him down there because I was like, I don't know if I want to sell him whole. But Diana B is going to have more rag paper than me. I feel like, you know, what is it? The evil stepmom in Snow White. I don't know if she was, maybe she was a stepmom. I don't know, but I don't think she was a stepmom. I'm confusing my fairy tales. The evil woman in Snow White, where she's like, who's the fairest of them all, or whatever, to the mirror on the wall. I'm saying this about rag paper at this moment. You guys actually are going to have more than me if I keep this up. Linda Ray, I know. Thank you so much, Diana. Thank you all very much. Now let's do a couple that are different. Some people don't want what I was showing, right? They want something more like this, where it's a regular French ledger. I think this guy is blank. I don't remember. Again, he was behind me. He's super, super, super large. But he was behind me with that other one. So we're going to find out what's inside of him. He's 17 inches by, over here, 17 by 12. Page size will be slightly smaller than that. He opens up to beautiful marbled paper. There's marbly paper. It's kind of purple and blue. A little bit trippy with that water pattern. There's a beautiful book maker's mark right here. Little stamp. It's got the crown, a little checkered flag looking thing, 2 chicken rooster things, and number 129. I'm doing a terrible job of explaining that. I'm tired. Anyway, he's a French ledger like we're used to seeing. He's gorgeous. He starts in 1939. He's got his pages broken up into 2 sections, which I like. I don't think he's written in all the way. I don't remember. Oh, he is. Okay, I lied. Maybe he was back there because I was going to make page packs out of these too. I don't remember. But he's a good quality ledger that I definitely would have considered keeping, along with that one I just sold. So maybe that's why they were back there. But in that case, there's 3 other ones back there that we'll have to look at too. But anyway, there's this guy. He's massive. He's beautiful. He's all written in. He has a beautiful cover. He's 500 pages, or 450 pages. And then he has this great big index. So this is the index page. It has the ABCs down the spine, and then you can turn to whatever letter and see whose name started with N and what page they were on, what page their account was on. This is the way ledger books worked. So there he is. This is blank because it's the index. Trying to get it. This is the index page. Nobody's last name started with X back then, probably. Anyway, here we go. It's beautiful quality paper. And any of the French ledgers that have the header are so desirable. Everybody loves that, obviously. But nice, thick, sturdy, very nice paper. Okay? We're doing him. There he is. I said he was 500 pages. My goodness. All right. French ledger. I got to type that again. French ledger. He is going to be for 500 pages. I cannot do him. I literally cannot do him for less than 1,000. And it's because anytime that there's a header up here and nice, good quality paper, I can sell these pages easily for $5, $6, $7, $8 a page. So anyway, he's going in now. He is $1,000. He has 450 plus an index. He has a beautiful cover. So he's got the ledger label on the front. It's kind of like a leather looking ledger label, ledger label. Say that 10 times fast. A brown kind of canvas cloth cover. This is his spine. He probably used to have a different ledger label across the spine here. He doesn't anymore. And that's his back. Overall, he is in great condition. And so if this, oh, he's got marble paper edges too, and some dust, but marble paper edges. I see a paper sticking in the back that's sticking out. Why is it sticking out? Oh, because it's loose. Let me tuck that one back in where it goes so that it can stop ruffling. So one of those little index pages is loose. So this guy is obviously kind of weighty and kind of big, but I ship these FedEx when they get, I double check the prices both ways. FedEx, UPS, whatever. Pirate Ship will offer me all of the shipping carriers. And as long as you guys are okay with it, obviously everyone's okay with FedEx, UPS, and USPS. So I just ship them whatever way is the cheapest. And obviously for these, you have to sign for them. Anything that's expensive, you have to sign for. And I ship them insured because if something happens, if some carrier is crazy and he just leaves it out in the rain, then we want to make sure we're covered. Or if you're not home and he leaves it at your doorstep without requiring a signature and it gets stolen, that's kind of why I require a signature, because he won't leave it without you signing. That being said, if your packages ever require a signature and you don't want to be home to sign it, you can sign online. Kendall told us this. You can sign online ahead of time, and then your package will be released to you and left at your house or wherever you tell them to leave it. But I know even FedEx and UPS offer that service. And I see Allison for him. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, thank you. I do signature required, not because I'm worried about you guys. It is because if I don't do signature required on very expensive boxes, your carrier will just leave it at your doorstep. And he might leave it in the rain, or somebody might steal it, or whatever. So, you know, we have porch pirates everywhere. Well, that's why. But you can sign online if you don't want to be home. And when you sign that way, you are literally telling them they can leave it. And then from then, if your package gets stolen, you file a claim with your homeowner's insurance, you file a claim with your renters, whatever happens there. If your package gets stolen, but it says delivered, that's when you guys file a claim with your insurance. Because there's nothing I can do. If it says delivered, the post office isn't going to reimburse us. FedEx isn't going to reimburse us. UPS isn't going to reimburse us. You got to file a claim with your homeowner's insurance company. So that's that, because they can track the weight of the package. They track the weight and the dimension all the way until your carrier has your package and marks it delivered. So there really isn't ever an instance that I'm aware of that it shows delivered when it wasn't, especially if it's requiring a signature. That's right, Kendall. You can reschedule it to when you're home. All right, let's do these other two that are sitting here and see what they are. These ones are different. They're landscape. Both of these are landscape. This guy is a little bit thicker than this guy. We have dust. They've been sitting there a while. Yes, they have. So that might actually be from my socks because I've tripped over them. But anyway, I wear fuzzy socks because they have plantar fasciitis, and those thick fuzzy socks have really been helping when I have to stand on my feet for like 10 hours a day. Anyway, you can see the thickness. I'm going to do the thicker one first. Although I will show you kind of what they both look like in case you're interested. They're both just plain black cloth covers. just plain black cloth. There's nothing on the outside. There's a little business label in here. There's beautiful blue, my camera, beautiful blue marbled paper. It's still not fixed. And then inside we open, it starts in 1909. This one has the headers up at the top, just as like the little one that we had earlier that was landscape, except for this one has writing in it. So from 1909, it is completely full of writing all the way to the very, very back where you've got another nice piece of marble. And usually when you get the marble paper in the ledgers, it's thick cardstock. It's beautiful antique marble paper. But anyway, look at this tiny handwriting. So there's this guy, tiny, tiny handwriting, regular handwriting. He's all filled in and he's landscape. So the landscape ones are nice because obviously if you're going to put him in a journal, he's the right orientation, right? Your ledger isn't going sideways. But also, even though his pages are too long to just fold in half and put in a normal size journal, but you can do a fold out situation with these guys. And it's kind of a lightweight cardstock. It's definitely thicker than normal paper, and it's definitely lightweight cardstock. He doesn't have numbered pages, so I don't know, but I'm guessing a minimum of 300 pages, 300 numbered ledger pages. So if they were numbered front and back, it would go to 300. That's this guy. And then this guy, which is a little skinnier, again, he's just black cloth. I'll let you guys choose. He starts in 1890. He has some of the front of the cover stuck to the back. This is the cover part and it's stuck to this page. Let's skip over that. 1890, and he's got all handwriting. It's very much like the first one, so I think it's probably just the first book, and the second one continued after this one ended. I bet if we look and see when this one ended, yeah, 1904. So I bet this book is book 1 and that book is book 2. So this is the older one, all full of beautiful handwriting, just like the first one. So let's do these. You have a nice mailman. My mailman would not put up with that. They barely even bring the packages when they require a signature. They usually just put the slip in the mailbox. They don't even come to the door and attempt to get your signature. I don't have very good luck with my mail here. Anyway, we're going to do this one. This is the thicker one. He's first. He's 1909. Let's do these whole French ledger. And if we're going to say he's 300 numbered ledger pages, front and back, I'm going to do him at 550. So 550 for this one. His ink on the top up here, it's black, but it has kind of a blue tinge to the ink. It's a cool black, if that makes sense. Not a warm black, but a cool black of the printing. Because these headers up here, these are printed. The columns are printed. And then in here is the handwriting. So that's that guy. I would use him in a journal all day long. Little bits of ephemera. Little part of an envelope. No crossed out pages, and it's good quality. So I think he's staying with me. I will offer the other one quick, but it's going to be about the same. Okay, let's leave him with me. Let's do this last one, and just in case, where did I even put that one? I don't know where I put that one. Oh, right here. Right here. Okay, there's this guy. That's the cover stuck to it, the first page. There we go. This is the one that starts in 1890. Basically the same. He does have a little less pages. I mean, maybe the other one's 5 and this one's 3. I don't know. But he does have a little less pages. Still a lot of pages, but a little less. Ooh, Brenda's going to take the last one. All right, Brenda. Thank you, Brenda. I'm going to have a lot of ledgers to pack up, and they take time because mostly you got to build a box for them. This guy will actually fit, and so will the one that Brenda just got. These ones will actually fit into the flat rate boxes, I believe. We've had some of those before. So Brenda, thank you. Thank you. I'll put your name on that. You guys are just determined not to leave me any ledgers. I'm just kidding. I have 100 more, seriously. But it is good to get rid of these ones because they clear up some shelf space and some floor space, and I can quit tripping on them. This one's the 1891. It's going in just in case somebody wants it. And I did not pull any of the massive green ones off the shelf yet because my son has to do it and he can't. But when I can get them down, I will bring you those awesome green suede ones. They're super thick. And I have another pile of regular ledgers and some more that are from the early 1800s. I don't have any that are as old as the ones we did earlier today. This guy is going to be $4.75. He does have less pages, but he is older. So there you go. And this one's going to Kendall and Cheryl. He's going to Kendall. I have one other one that I did not show you guys yet. So this one's going to Kendall for $4.75. Cheryl, if you want a fatter one, the one behind me is also like this, but fatter. Thank you, Kendall. This guy here, I mean, we could do ledgers for a while because I hoard them. I get them and then I hoard them, intending on making ledger page packs or whatever. He, again, is just like the other ones, but you saw he was much, much fatter. His bottom is dusty, but the rest of him looks pretty good. He's much, much fatter, though. This is his marble paper. He has a little, I don't know, it looks like a notebook cover, in all honesty. They were probably using it as a blotter. But this is what this one looks like. I had one other one of these. That one has already sold. This one, I don't know how many pages, but he has a ton of pages in him. He has a ton of ephemera. Jennifer bought the other one that I had of these. And this guy starts in 1928. I had the one that Jennifer got first, and then this one came in the next shipment. So this one, or this might have came in December. I don't know. It's been behind me. But 1928 is when it starts. It has a bunch of ephemera pinned in it. So you'll see many pages that have a metal pin in here, and all of these little receipts are stamped and dated in here. Got little whole pages in here. But in here, you'll see a bunch of those. Basically, it's a list of people's names and some kind of disbursements. I think it was alcohol. Maybe they were buying alcohol or they were selling alcohol. I don't know, but here's another pile of those little receipts. I don't know if you guys can see, but those are throughout here, the little receipt things. And you just, I promise you there's minimum 500. There might be 1,000 pages in this. There is so many pages in here. So somebody can have this guy. We liked him because of all the numbers. You just get lots and lots of pages of numbers. He's heavy. Lots and lots of pages of numbers. But if he is the same size as the other one I had, it fit in a flat rate box. So it'll ship for $17.50. So you get the back side of the page. The back side of the page has the names on it, some information over here. The front side of the page is all numbers. You have the headers across the top of every page, and we're still flipping and flipping and flipping. Like, if there's just tons and tons of pages in here. More ephemera and a couple little blank pages at the back. There's just a few. He's definitely fatter than a phone book, guys. He's fat. There he is. Who wants to take home this fatty? That sounds terrible. Okay. Especially from someone who had weight loss surgeries. He's fat. So let's do this. This guy is a antique French ledger, and he has many pages. And I know that we did the other one for this price, so we're going to stick with that. He is a chunky monkey. Thank you for saying it nicer. Lindsay, yep. Fat Albert, yep, yep. It's some kind of alcohol. I don't know. Maybe it was from a distillery or something. Oh, wine buying. I think they were buying wine. So probably the local farmers made wine and then they bought wine. I'm not sure, but it definitely says wine right here. This word is wine. So a wine ledger. Don't know. One of these days I will actually learn how to speak like French and read French. But even my friends who live in France, both of them, they cannot read the super old stuff because it's different. They have a hard time anything before 1950 reading it. The handwriting is too different and the language itself is different. So here's their signature strings. If you're going to snip them out, you literally cut these strings. They're just loose little strings. You cut them and then your folios of paper come out. No, I get it. He's a fatty. He is a fatty. I get it. I mean, he's fat. He's fat. He's got lots of pages in him. Okay, so there we go. That's those. I will save him. He will make an appearance later on. Unless I take him apart for page packs. You don't have to, Cheryl. Don't unless you really want him, because otherwise I will just put him in page packs or save him or something. But he will sell eventually in one way or another. So if you really want him, we will do him. If you don't feel like you have to or anything like that. None for Kate. Oh my gosh. You guys see what's behind me when I turn the camera around? Do you guys see? Plus, there's other places where I have them. I have storage containers full of French things. So I told you there are 3 at my parents' house. Well, my dad's house now. It's just my dad's house. I got to quit saying parents because I don't know. It's not my parents anymore. It's just my dad. The ledgers have sand in them. They have sand in them because they put it between the pages so the ink didn't stick. The pages didn't stick together, especially if it was like humid climate. So you're going to find all kinds of goodies in your ledger pages. All right. So you do. Okay. Cheryl E. He is a good one for shipping costs though, because I was pretty happy when he just fit in Jennifer's box and just went like that. For $17.50, I mean, I don't charge you guys for the insurance or the signature. I pay that because I figure I'm the one who's needing it, right? All right, so he's going in the sold pile. That means out of all the ledgers I showed tonight, out of all the ledgers, this is the only one you left me. One of the old ones. It's the one with the documents inside, blue documents. So out of all the ledgers I showed, you guys left me this chunky. He's about as chunky as the one Cheryl just got. And he's completely handwritten. Completely handwritten. This is the only one I have left. I said I wasn't sad about it, and I'm not. But just so you know, that's the one that's available if anybody rewatches. This is the only thing that's available from tonight's live sale. For you rewatchers, that's it. Oh my gosh, I did not even label him. That's how terrible I am. I think he was 2000. I think we did him for 2000 because he has at least 500 pages in him. Not tonight, Lindsay. I will announce the Florentine papers. They have to be sold in a sale that is just Florentine papers. They are on their way from Italy right now. Italy shipping to the United States, it usually takes a couple of weeks. Once they get here, they have to go through customs and they have to leave customs in Italy, and it takes a while. So that Florentine paper is on its way. When I do Florentine paper, it will be a whole entire night of nothing but the sheets of Florentine paper, because when I do it, nothing can ship with it. It has to ship by itself. You don't have to order massive amounts of them. I just can't sell anything else with it. That's what I thought, Deborah. But the German scrap is also coming from Germany. I don't have enough to share. I have some, but I don't want to bring it. Since we have grown so much, I have to be very choosy with what I bring. Let me flip this camera back around so you guys just don't have to like stare at the empty desk. And we will talk. There I am. So for the Florentine paper, it just has to ship by itself. And so that's why I'm waiting for it to get here. I had to order more because what I do have would not be enough for everyone. And I'm very choosy with what I'm bringing now because I don't want to bring something where there isn't enough. People get frustrated. It's not a good experience, especially for new people, if they come and they can't get anything. So I am being choosy with that. Obviously, at some point, things will normalize. Either I will get help here, I will figure something out, but I'm just kind of, this is new to me. Like I said to you guys in the beginning, I'm going to move the camera again. That light, that bright light off to the side right there is kind of, it bothers me. So it probably bothers you guys too. But anyway, what I was saying is when I started the 365 videos, I did not expect the response that I got. I figured I was going to start doing the videos. A couple people were going to watch, whatever, 100 people, maybe 200 people will watch the videos. I was unprepared. I did not expect that. I didn't think that was going to happen. And I really was worried about how we were going to proceed once I saw the first sale, because the first sale had 250 people at it. It was a little shocking. I don't get like nervous about that part or anything. I get nervous about disappointing people, about not having enough stuff for people, all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to get my footing with it all. All of the regular people who have been here with me for forever are trying to get kind of the footing of all of it too, because it is kind of, it's different. And I want to make sure everyone is happy. I want to make sure the people who have been with me and supported me and this channel since the beginning are happy. And I want to make sure the new people who are coming are happy, and everyone in between, and myself last. I want to be happy at the very bottom of that list. But so I am working on the, I forgot the French fashion, and I keep trying to do it. I will pull them and I will do them, but let me finish with this thought. So I am trying to make sure everyone is happy, and it is new, and I am learning, and I'm doing a bunch of work behind the scenes. I have a whole new studio that's ready to go. I'm waiting on electrical circuits to get installed in the breaker box. But this whole growth thing, when it grows, like, and I know I'm still such a baby channel, so don't think that I'm like, oh gosh, I have all these subscribers and stuff like that. I'm not like that. I will never be like that. But what I am trying to say is, from trying to figure things out to accommodate the growth on all fronts takes time, and I have to do a lot of things behind the scenes to figure all that out. I'm working on it. I have plans. Things are going great. Improvements I have made have really helped things, but it is, it is different. And so if you all can, everyone, new people, old friends, new friends, if you guys just bear with me, I will get my footing. I will figure out how to do a good job with this, and we will proceed, but so that everyone is happy. I know no one has said they're not happy, but I just know it's a big change, and just know I didn't anticipate it. I didn't plan for it. So while I'm trying to, especially because before I shipped all this stuff, I was running really behind. Now I'm caught up. I have a new system behind the scenes. Everything should be fine. But it's just a little growing pains. So thank you guys for hanging out with me and bearing with me while I figure this out. And just know my monitor seems to be going green occasionally. But anyway, I'm going to do those fashion magazines because I keep saying I'm going to, but I will have to do them again next time because a lot of people have left and they really wanted those. So I'm going to do the French fashion. We're going to wrap for the night. I do have cheaper ones, Sandra, and I did intend on doing them. They are on the shelf underneath the ones I just pulled. So I will pull, because I pulled the ones I did tonight and I showed them last week, and I wanted to do them last week, but we ran out of time. So they were on the top of the pile. The other ones are sitting right over there. I can pull those. We can do 200, 300, 400. $200 is honestly a hard ledger to find, but I do have some that will probably fit that bill on that shelf right there. So I will pull some other ledgers for next time, and I will pull a different variety of those small little books and kind of organize those. I have the handwritten school books down in that bin that I didn't get to tonight. The stuff is here and I have plenty of it, but it needs organized and put together and that kind of thing. And I'm just working through like trying to, I don't know, trying to get everybody's requests too, but I will do the French Fashion Mags. I'm trying so hard, but sometimes videos are late and that stresses me out. But I did record 3 today. So I did one today. One's already loaded for tomorrow and for Thursday. So as long as I get stuff processed, I can do videos again on Thursday for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm trying to not have to film videos on Tuesday because I'm finding that Tuesdays are very short time days. It seems like Tuesday morning happens and then it's time for a live and there's nothing in between. It's like seconds in between. So I'm trying to figure that part out. I think I just need to get to the point with the 365 videos where I can plan ahead enough to sit down one day a week and just do all 365 videos for the week. That wasn't how I intended it, and it is not my preference to do that because I would like to craft every day. But I think for time wise, it makes more sense just to film them all in one day. But again, I'm learning. I'm trying to figure that part out. I was not prepared for that either. We've got cameras in this room that don't want to work. We've got lighting situations, and slowly I am working them out, but the better cameras are installed in the ceiling in the filming room, the other filming room, the new one. And so I can't just rip those down and bring those in here. And the mic, the good mic is in here. So there's things. It's a work in progress. It's always a work in progress. Eventually it's going to grow out of my home and we're going to have to move to a facility, which I also looked at before I built the other studio, but I lose some benefits from working from home. It costs an astronomical amount of money. All the things have to be considered. It's hard though. It's really hard, but you guys are amazing and I appreciate all of your support. And eventually I will take a day off. It might be the day of my daughter's wedding, but I will eventually take a day off. I haven't yet, but like not since this year started. Well, no, when I came back from Christmas break, I have not taken a day off yet. I will eventually. Let me do these French fashion mags so I don't just keep rambling on, because I will. When I get tired, I get chatty. Okay, French fashion magazines. For those of you who stayed, this is what French fashion magazines are. I just have a pile of them. I don't know if they're all the same or what, but no, these ones are not the same. These ones are different. Those have to go over there. I will do all the same ones. This one also different? Yep, this one's different. I don't know why they're all mixed up. But these are the ones I'm talking about doing. I think these are all the same. Okay. French fashion magazines look like this. The reason why I pulled these is because these are the only ones I have of these magazines. So, and they're not as fancy as the ones I'm showing you now. They're different. So there's those. Those go back in the bin, and these we're going to do. So the French fashion magazines, they all have this beautiful header at the top. They all have some sort of beautiful image on the front. Most of them have fashion ladies on the front. This is different. I think I grabbed, yep. Okay, so not those, these. We got to do, yes, these ones. Okay, there's a reason. I don't have enough of the other ones, but I do have enough of these. All of them have this beautiful header across the top. All of them have beautiful image on the front. It is usually fashion ladies. I will flip through a couple of the beginning so that you can kind of see what the fronts look like. This one here, this one here. They're beautiful. Sometimes you just have an image like this on the front. Rarely. Most of them have ladies. This one, and then these are the other ones. I think there are some mixed in here that are not. She feels like she's a normal one. I'm not going to show you the other ones because I don't want to sell them. We only have a couple. There's those. This one. Yeah, that's it. Those ones have a different picture. They have a different picture. Okay, so you're going to get one random magazine. The dates are 1883, but I think there is probably like 1884 or 5 as well. These ones all happen to be from 1883. On the inside, you always have some pages of ladies' handiwork, crochet, embroidery. If there was tatting, there's tatting in here. There's lace making, ladies' handiwork. Then you have some fashion. It's talking about headwear, hats, more fashion stuff. And that's it for this one. So in this particular one, there was not much ladies in here. But in some of them, when you open them up, they have a ton of ladies. And it is just random. It's just how the magazine was, right? So it's talking about furniture, upholstery, how to do needlepoint or embroidery or whatever that is. And then this one has a lot of fashion. So it has children, it has jewelry, it has these ladies down here in dresses without any people in them. The scene up here. And then it has an article. They all have a page of nothing but articles. And they all have a center section, which should be fashion. And they all have 2 pages of needlework, embroidery, stuff about the household. It was a woman's magazine, right? So this one has these ladies on it. And it is just, unfortunately, luck of the draw of what you get. This is the fashion in this one. It's only these ladies. So they're not all filled with fashion, but they all have some. Some have a lot. Some have none. Well, so see, this has a lot. This one has a lot. And it's beautiful. Like, what are these little, is that a bird? I think that's a bird for her hat or something. I don't know. They used to wear dead birds on their head. I don't think I would do it, but I guess if that's what was in fashion at the time, maybe. I doubt it. I would have probably been disgusted by it. But there's those. This is the last one I'm showing. Ooh, see? Some have this. I think this one's been hanging around for a while. Because everyone wants that one, and then I give it to nobody because it's like, how is somebody going to get that? And then somebody's going to get one that doesn't have much fashion. This is typical. You've got a couple ladies, couple things. Some have spots. So I guess we've shown them enough. And that's what they look like. No, not from the 50s or the 70s. I will not from that time period. Not that I know of at the, hold on, let me track that back. There actually is a couple hanging around. Just a couple of them. There's not many. I don't know what I'm doing with those ones yet, but I have had them in the past. They don't sell for as much money as these ones do. And they're unprinted on different paper. So the paper from those I don't generally like, but there are a couple in a bin somewhere. I don't know where, but just a couple. These ones are on good paper. You've seen me cut out these ladies and use them in Craft with Me's or in the 365 videos. So you can use these. You can scan them. They're all completely scannable. They are French. The text is in French. Everything is in French from 1883. We're going to type these in. These are French fashion mags. And these ones we do for $15. For $15. And there you go. I will probably have to pull more of them, especially because I do need to offer them next time because a lot of people could not stay late tonight. And so if you're getting for scanning a tip, you can copy these. I have a laser printer, and the laser printer is my favorite printer. It prints such nice papers. However, the laser printer is not borderless. So you have to pick and choose your battles. There's no borderless laser printing. It's impossible. So if you're printing these, scanning and printing these, scan them black and white and print them, like copy them black and white. Don't try to do a color copy. They are black and white, and I'm just telling you, it yields much better results. Okay, there's the go for these. For fashion, we have Catherine for $2. I've got Debbie H. Paula for $3. Kendall for $2. I will pull more and see how many I can do. Pam T. I probably can do enough. We'll see. Pam T. Jennifer E. for $4. Christine J. for $1. And then Lindsay. Lindsay, you're on my list for something. What are you on my list for, Lindsay? Lindsay, you have a small order here, so this will ship with it. Lindsay. Thank you guys. And then Jody. And Carrie. You guys are not going to be disappointed in these. Everyone who gets these loves these, including myself. So Jody, Carrie, Allison for $2. And then Solja. And then Shauna for $4. And then after Shauna, Joanne. Joanne's gotten these before. She'll tell you. Tara B. And then Cheryl W. And after Cheryl, Deborah K. And Debbie M. And Vintage. After Vintage, we have Joyce. Joyce, I believe you are new to me. Did you send over your information already in an email? Here's the information I need, Joyce. And if you would just send me an email right now, my email address is on the screen. It's also in the description box below the video if you know how to get to that. But if you send me your information, that way I can confirm that I have it and give you a magazine. So Joyce is there. Joyce is new to us. Welcome, Joyce. And then Diana B. and Linda R, Jenny T, and then Catherine, we did get your 2. Yep. Eliza, and then Randy. Randy, do I have your information? Did you send it over? Cindy B. Thank you, Cindy. It's nice to see you. Mary, I needed your information or something. Yes, I did. Mary R-O-B. I need your information, please. I do not have an email from you. So if you could please send me an email right now, it's on the screen. You may have done it earlier, but I can't find it. I can't put 2 and 2 together if you're using a different name. If you could please send me your information one more time right now, then I can connect. Diana B, I see you for 1. Do you want a second, or did you just come in twice? Christine J for 2. Sandra R. Lindsay would like 2 if she can. Let me find your name here. You would like 2, thank you. And Solja would like 2. Always put in what you guys want. Okay, so Lindsay and Solja. It's just because you have stuff here. And then Marin down at the bottom. I see Marin. And Pam T would like 2. And Tara would like 2. And thank you. Honestly, thank you. And Carrie G would like 2. Carrie. Am I missing anybody else? Joanne says they're gorgeous. Cheryl E. So Mary is here, and I talked to her. That's people I have to track down later. Cheryl E, thank you. You emailed earlier. Okay, Joyce, let me look, make sure I got it. I don't see it. If you're using a different name, let me know, but I do not see an email from Joyce. No, I don't see it, Joyce. Oh, I do see it. Never mind. It's hard because you have to actually read the emails. Okay, so let me write that next to your name, Joyce, so that I can put 2 and 2 together because it's different, the email. Okay, thank you, thank you. And Deborah K, did I get you for 4? I thought that I did, but let me check. I did not get you for 4. I have you for 4 now. Thanks for checking, Deborah. Oh, I did not you. Yes, I got her for 4. Yes. Oh my gosh. Let me fix that. Yes, I did get her for 4, but now I need to fix this 4. Yes, that 4 off. Thank you. Yes, Jenny T, I did get you. Randy sent her info. Let me make sure Randy's in here. I thought that I saw that at some point. Yes, I do see you. Thank you. Okay, so after that, Sandra would like two for Sandra. Okay, got you to 2, Sandra. 3 if possible for Diana B. Sorry. Got you? Wait. Mine was a second if possible. Okay. So 2. Got you for 2, Diana B. The vintage ladies are very, very nice. You're going to have fun with them, and you can resize them on your printer. And I scanned them and printed them with the laser printer and then used the Tim Holtz watercolor pencils to color in their dresses. Very fun. Yes, you can, Kendall. Yes, you can. Kendall is going to gift one to Joanne. So let me make a note of that. I am honestly terrible about the gifting. Kendall is going to gift one to Joanne. Very nice of you, Kendall. Congratulations, Joanne. You and Kendall are just besties over there. Kendall and Joanne are both complete sweethearts, guys. They're very, very nice people. Thank you. That's awesome of you. Paula says add 2 to make yours 3. Paula, yes, you have 3, Paula. You have 3, Paula. Yes, I do have your email, Randy. Thank you, Liza. There's just one giant ledger left from tonight. Yep, watercolor with the laser printer so your print doesn't smudge, but yes. Sorry, I'm late. Randy would like to. Randy would like to. Got you. It takes me so long to read through that. Okay. Bonita. I do not have you on the list, Bonita, but I did put you on there now. I don't know where your comment was, but I've got you. So do you just want one, Bonita? Tara would like 2 more. Tara. Where are you, Tara? So you have 2 now, Tara. Do you want 4? Jody would like 1 more. We're just going to keep going with these. We are going to reach a point at some point where I'm going to run out. Jody would like 1 more. Okay, there's Jody, 1 more. Ooh, 3. 3, I see you, and you would like 1, and I've got you. Michelle, I see you, and I've got you for 1. Paula, me 1. Okay, Paula, I have you for a bunch of them. You have 3 right now. Let me know, Paula, what you want, because you have 3 currently. The blue, that's funny. You guys both love the blue. That's true. Okay, Catherine would like 1 more for a total of 3. It's like you guys are like one-upping each other. It's kind of funny. I know you're not really doing that. Total of 5. Okay, Paula, I will mark it as such. Thank you. Okay. Oh, 3 to equals 5. Thank you, Joanne. See, I really do need a moderator. Yes, just 1. Tara would like to have 5. I think that's what I moved you to, Tara. Nope, I didn't. She wants 5. Okay, we've got it. Debbie would like another 2. See, you guys can keep doing it. So Debbie, would you like 2 total? Yes, thank you. You have them. Debbie H, you have, where are you, Debbie H? Debbie H. Where is Debbie H? Why am I not seeing? Oh, because it's not Debbie, it's Danny. Danny, and I do have you for 2, Danny. Is that what you want? 2. Okay. I know. 1 raise you 5. I know that's what it feels like. Danny, not Debbie. I'm so sorry. Okay, we've got it. I think we're good with that. I'm sure that there are 0 left anyway. I mean, there might be more. I don't know. I don't know how many books I have total. Okay, we've done it. We've stayed for forever. We're 6 hours and 10 minutes of a live sale, which if you've ever done is super, super long. Mary, let me check it. So much easier to fix these things live. I did, Mary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That takes care of 2 of the 6 people I was looking for. So I'm still looking for 4. Some of them may be fake people. Some of them may be real people. We don't really know. But we didn't get any fake people tonight that got to buy anything because we booted them out. And that's just what we're going to have to keep doing, I guess. I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, we're back to our sale. There's our sale. Where's my camera? There's my camera. And we're good. We did it. We succeeded in a 6-hour live, 6-hour and 10-minute live sale. All right, guys, I have to clean this mess up. I have to organize and I have to start sorting stuff tonight. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I am going to go eat some dinner though. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, you guys clear out some space every time. And when I say that, it's important to remember this is my home. And so like clearing out space feels good. While I love all the things, it's like spring cleaning and it clears it out every week because every week new things arrive. Not always French things, but stuff arrives all the time. I have boxes that I meant to open up and bring in here for tonight, but I didn't get those done either. I'll be here next Tuesday with more goodies. I will be here Friday with Craft With Me Live, which we're continuing working on the blue French bluety. That's what I just said. Continuing work on the blue French beauty journals that were the February kit. I will finish up the March kits. I will show those if I have any. I will show them no matter what next week so that you guys know, because it helps you plan, what supplies you might want to pull of your own or something like that. So I will show the journal kit next Tuesday, even though I don't know if I will have some left or not. I honestly don't know. I don't know how many people requested subscription. I have to go back and write that list. So it's a lot of people wanting a kit, but everyone will get a kit that asked for a kit so far, I believe. And anyway, that's what we're doing. We're doing Friday Live. Don't forget. Making the journal, even if you do not want to make the journal. Again, I keep saying this, but you don't have to buy the kit to make the journal, and you don't have to buy the kit to come hang out with us. Just like you guys are hanging out in live chat right now, you guys do that on Friday and you all chat with each other. A few people make stuff with me. Some people just make ephemera or make another project while they're listening or whatever and chatting. It's all good. You guys can do whatever you want to do. I'm here on Friday. Friday starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The videos for the 365 are already uploaded for a few days. I got some work to do, but I'll get caught up. All right, guys. The Facebook group is called Junk Journal Makers. It's pinned at the top of the chat box. I am ending the stream now, so if you go click right now to the Facebook group, it will take you there. The link is live in that top. It's pinned at the very top of the chat box. It's either highlighted in white or highlighted in yellow. Click that link, join the Facebook group, and then that's where we post more stuff. I post notifications of things. I will start posting the 365 makes in there because generally I make a lot more than what I do on camera, and it would be nice for you guys to be able to at least see the rest of what I made. So I'm working on that, but thank you guys so much. How do you find me? You have found me on YouTube. This is my YouTube. I think maybe you mean Facebook. The Facebook group is pinned up there. It's also in the description box below the video. If you are new to Facebook groups and you don't know where they are, whatever, if you have a Facebook account, up at the top section on your Facebook page or whatever, usually across the top, there's a little group icon or it says groups or something like that. Find the group section on Facebook and click where it says groups and do the search bar and search Junk Journal Makers. You'll find my group. It's down there a ways because we're a new group. We're only like, I don't know, 7 or 8 months old or something like that. But the Facebook group is also linked in the description box below the video, and it's pinned to the top of the chat box. Wenwei, you can, Wenwei. I will make sure. Let me find that list. Wenwei. Wenwei. Thank you. I've got you. Thank you. Thank you. Tired. I'm very tired. Anyway, that's it for Facebook group. We are going to do challenges in the Facebook group. We did one in December and it was super fun. And I totally planned on doing more, but I need to have time to be able to manage that too. If there just was longer than 24 hours in a day, everything would be great. I'd be tired, but everything would be great. All right, guys, I will let you go. Have a good rest of your week. I will see you guys on Friday for those of you that join. And if not, I'll see you guys back here on Tuesday of next week. Thanks, guys. I'll be sending invoices sometime over the next few days into the weekend, into Monday. I should have them all done by Monday and everything should ship. If you have an invoice now, if you pay it, your items will ship. If you already paid, then everything did ship. And your tracking information is always in your email. It comes right before your invoice. Thank you guys so much. Maria, thank you so much. Hugs, everyone. Thank you guys. Thank you for helping out in chat. I know we don't have moderator, but thank you guys for being moderators and helping out, making sure everything's good. And I'm happy that we can all hang out together and stick together and support each other. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you soon. Bye.